house, and I'll tell them, well, I killed a cow out back, baby. You think Christ would eat somebody? He would never do that. I will. I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will. I will eat your ass. Leftist ass like corn. Leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. Leftist ass like corn on the cob. I will. I will eat your ass. Leftist ass like corn. Leftist ass like corn on the cob.
Listen to some of these. I was arrested for harassing liberal Democrats out of polling booths over in Georgia. Clark's Law got me to sit on the nice road. 6-pack of Bud Light and a Kansas Skull wintergreen. Thank you, Clark's Law. I was arrested for harassing liberal Democrats out of polling booths over in Georgia. Clark's Law got me to sit on the nice road. 6-pack of Bud Light and a Kansas Skull wintergreen.
I would not need
Thank
for
you,
you.
Clark's
I
Law.
would have just taken
I
the
was
contract.
arrested for harassing liberal Democrats out of
I'll
polling
get
booths
my
over in
seven
Georgia.
heads up. I got
Clark's Law got me to sit on the nice road. 6-pack of Bud Light and a Kansas Skull wintergreen.
I would not need
Thank
for
you,
you.
Clark's
I
Law.
would have just
I was
taken
arrested
the
for
contract.
harassing liberal Democrats out of
I'll get my seven heads up. I got
Clark's Law got me to sit on the nice road. 6-pack of Bud Light and a Kansas Skull wintergreen.
I would not need
Thank
for
you,
you.
Clark's
I
Law.
would have just
I
taken
was
the
arrested
contract.
for harassing liberal Democrats
I'll get my seven heads up. I got
Clark's Law got me to sit on the nice road. 6-pack of Bud Light and a Kansas Skull wintergreen.
I would not need
Thank
for
you,
you.
Clark's
I
Law.
would have just
I
taken
was
the
arrested
contract.
for harassing liberal Democrats
I'll get my seven heads up. I got
Who said communist down here? What did you mean by that?
You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. He's a communist. You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. You haven't done your homework.
Communist. I just want to know what you mean.
Oh, I know what I mean. All you have to do is study about China. He's a communist. I know what I mean. You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. You haven't done your homework. You don't know? He's a communist. He's a communist. You haven't done your homework. You don't know?
go outside. I'm about to pour some gasoline on a snow night. I just wanna say that, I just wanna say that we're gonna have a party rolling in my basement. You bring the booze and I'll bring the basement. We're gonna be rolling in the basement. I just wanna say that, I just wanna say that we're gonna have a party rolling in the basement. I won't tell my parents, you won't tell my parents, and we're gonna have a party rolling in the basement. I just wanna say that, I just wanna say that we're gonna have a party rolling in the basement. Turn down the TV, turn up the bass, and we're gonna be rolling in the basement.
Go. Yeah, 5, 4, 3. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks. We'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing sucks. Fuck! That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. We'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing Fucking thing sucks.
Hello? Hello? I gotta blow my nose. I didn't time it right. I gotta mute the microphone and blow my nose. 1 second.
And here we find the mysterious but hyper as hell husky lord TALORX in his
Hello, I'm back.
habitat.
Hello?
Smoking weed.
Turn the screen to the different one. Good. What the fuck? I don't want the Drake Go Away song. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I am coming from the very sweaty basement in Saskatchewan. I hope you are all doing very well. Great to see you, Justin freaking Mixed Crinkle, and you beautiful, beautiful lurkers. Let's go. God damn. Welcome, everybody. Shout out to the one and only Justin freaking. Justin freaking. Welcome, everybody. We got some good content today. Holy shit. We got some good ass content today, okay? Shout out Labor Day. Shout out our union homies who fought and died for our rights to not be completely fucked by our bosses. But there's gonna need to be more people fighting and dying, okay? Let's go! Hopefully the bosses. Let's go! It ain't over! It's not fucking over! Let's fucking go! I I actually, welcome, Fuzzy Thunder. Great to see ya.
Do not come.
Hope you're doing well.
I'm gonna come.
Welcome, welcome. Jose, if you guys don't follow fellow Canadian comrade Jose on YouTube, Jose fucking just dropped a video on, Superstore, and it was really good. Just in time for Labor Day. Really great video. I highly recommend going and checking this out. I'm not going to watch it on stream. It's an hour and 40 minutes, and I try not to watch things that I have literally nothing to add to. We watched something the other day where I had like literally nothing to add, and that's why I don't watch the videos I like on stream. What am I going to do? Sit here and just watch it with you? Go watch it yourself. You know, I'm here for the commentary, okay? I don't want to just Hassan it and just fucking sit here and just... Welcome, Hex Dice Coffee. Great to see ya. So no, we won't watch it on stream, but I do recommend that you watch it. Streamer yells at chat. Oh, yo, fucking streamer yelling at chat. Even before I had a chat, streamer was yelling at chat. I remember like my first like few months streaming, like before affiliate and stuff. Like it took me like 3-4 months to get affiliate. I know like most of the homies and shit. A lot of the homies and shit get that shit pretty quick and shit, but I didn't know anybody. I didn't network. I didn't know shit. I just had like my one homie who was like, hey, yo, dog, I'm going to be streaming fucking Apex. You should stream. And I'm like, I don't like video game. I don't play video game. And he said, yeah, but you're a disgusting communist, so maybe you should yell. And I said, yes. I was making YouTube videos at the time, and he helped me get all my stuff set. And aside from him, it was pretty much just me. And I would always just yell at chat and make up that chat was saying shit to me. Like, even to this day, like, fucking... a lot of the shit that I yell at chat that they're saying, they're not actually saying, and I'm just making it up. Because I think it's funny. I like to put fucking words onto chat's mouth and blame them for it. It's pretty funny. I think it's funny. I like video games and communism. Let's go. I should probably be a little more clear with my words. It's not that I don't like video games. It's that I'm so bad at video games that I can't really find any joy in them. Unless they are games like what Hex just said here. Like, I was never an Animal Crossing person. My wife's really into Animal Crossing. But Pokemon, you know, like, I fucking love my fucking Pokemon games. Pokemon Ruby and Emerald. Those were my games, okay? That was the shit, okay? Fuck. I put at least 500 hours into Pokemon Ruby, and I say at least because it stops after 500 hours. Stops counting. But yeah, fucking besides that, and I do play a bit of Halo Infinite, but nobody plays Halo Infinite. Everyone says that it's the shittiest, worst game, and that everyone who plays it is whack and beta. So nobody plays it with me. So I just sit here and I say, okay, I'll play it then. And then I play 4 games, and then I get very frustrated, and then I turn it off. I used to play Pokemon TCG. Like, if you look at my fucking, like, first streams, most of my, like, original streams was me just, like, yelling about shit while playing Pokemon TCG in the background. Trading card game. But then they changed Pokemon trading card game online, and they fucked it all up, and now it sucks my dick, and I lost all my cards, and I hate them, and I want them to stop. Have I tried Pokemon Unite? Is that fucking puzzle game? Is that kind of like the Pokemon Bejeweled, or am I thinking of something different? Animal Crossing needed guns? Yeah, I was in a Pal World for like 6 minutes. And by 6 minutes, I mean I was addicted for 2 days. And then I stopped playing it. I was like, oh, fuck, this is bad. I got an addiction to this game. Holy fuck, I need to stop. And then I fucking stopped, and I haven't even considered playing it again. Play Pal World. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's it. Pal World was actually pretty cool, and I did like Pal World. I loved Pal World for the 2 days I played it, and then I stopped. So, yeah. I was evicted, yes. I was evicted from the Pal World. I said I wasn't a very good pal, and I said, well, what the fuck do you mean? They're like, yo, dog, You don't even know what the fuck you're doing. Like, this is a very basic game, and you don't even understand very basic video game concepts. Your video game IQ is -6. And I said, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. There's a battle arena type like Smite. I've never played Smite. I did play, maybe we'll play some Christ's Revenge today. But I did play I Am Jesus Christ, the prologue on stream. I am the Bible Man speedrun world record holder for non-magic Bible users. So I am the greatest Bible Man player in the world, for those who actually play the game. You know, I'm looking at you motherfuckers using the magic Bible. It's a different category, okay? I'll die on that hill, okay? Just like Jesus Christ himself. I will die on that hill. Fucking, it's my Calvary, okay? It's my Calvary, and I don't need no Joseph of Arimathea to provide me with a plot of land for my body. Because you know what? I don't need 3 days to rise again. It'll be immediate. Okay? I'm gonna die on this hill. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it, dude. But yeah, I was waiting for I Am Jesus Christ, and I Am Jesus Christ, I do plan on becoming the world's greatest I Am Jesus Christ player, and I will dedicate my entire life to it. But they fucking aren't actually releasing it. At least when they said they were going to, it should have been released by now, so. You should play Honey, I Joined a Cult? Yo, is that an actual game? Or like, no joke, dog, like, if not, that's a great game. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but you hit them with like a fucking ray that turns them into cultists. Oh my god, dude. And they just start defending Vosh. Dude, yo, that is a great video game. We need to make this game. Okay? Just play Minecraft. Fucking Minecraft. I don't get enough immediate satisfaction out of Minecraft. Okay? I don't get that kill right away, or that fucking, you know, getting shot where like, hey yo, even though like I got a fucking death in the game and like it's not a good thing, it's like feeling, right? Honestly, like I also don't play fucking video games on stream because I'm toxic as fuck. Okay, maybe I'll take out the as fuck. I'm toxic in that I get very like, fuck, you fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck is this fucking bullshit? Fuck you, dude. Like that level of toxic. Like I don't fucking go like beyond that and like fucking send people messages or say slurs. But you know, like I just get really frustrated because I'm bad. You know what I mean? It's I get frustrated and I like, this fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? You know, shit like that. You know, it never gets crazier than that. Like if it starts to get like even more like angry than that, I just turn it off. And that's why I only make it like 4 games at a time. You know? I'll play for like an hour and a half max, and then I'll just get so fucking frustrated, I'll quit. But I also, I'm a weird champ, because like, Pokemon is a great balance of like, chill and action. I'm a fucking cutscene skipper. I don't read a fucking word. I just want to get into the battles, and I want to go heal up and go get into the battles again. You know, like that's the type of shit that I want. Welcome, Rob MQ. Great to see ya. Hope you're doing well. What up, bro? Did you move into the Harvard Library? I didn't move into the Harvard Library. I've always lived here. I just decided to start shooting from here. You know, just temporarily, just smoking it out a little bit. It is getting fumigated, so this isn't all weed or vape smoke. Some of it is actually quite toxic. And frankly, I should probably leave. Probably. Like, let's be real here. Has fumigation ever hurt anything ever? Like, come on, dog. Like, what's smoke gonna do? Oh, god damn, dude. There is one smoke type that actually does do something. Yes, the Harvard Library did move to TALORX. That is true. And, you know, the one type of smoke that does do something, like I said, you can inhale any type of smoke. It's fine. It's not going to hurt you. It's all a liberal myth. But the kind that will actually do something, it's quite positive. If you live in a country, state, province, territory, or region where it's legal to consume herbal substances, then I would recommend that you consume this smoke, the herbal smoke. Get him out. Get out your bongs, get out your rigs, get out your joints, your pipes, your blunts. What the fuck you smoking on, boy? What you smoking on? Get it out, come on. We shouldn't have to wait for you. You should be ready. You know this is coming. I should have already had like at least 2 dabs by now. We're 20 minutes into stream. Come on, grow up. Start the breathing technique.
Yeah, we hooking back up. And when they bang us in the club, baby, you got to get up. Cause homies, thug homies, yeah, they giving it up. Low lie, yo lie, boy, living it up. Taking chances while we dancing in the party for show. Slip my girl a 44 when she gripping the back door. Chickens looking at me strange, but you know I don't care. Step up in the club, just a swing in my hair. Quit talking, crip walk if you
This shatter actually shatters, chat. It's not fucking goddamn wax.
and if you happen to get
Cheers.
shut your trap. Come back, get back. That's the part of success. If you believe in the S, you be relieving your stress. It's the one and only Digo Double G. You know I'm mobbing with the D.O.E.
Welcome, Energy Flow, over on YouTube. Great to see you.
Hold up.
Great to see Energy Flow. Hope you're doing well, my dude.
Disgusting!
Fucking TALORX.
It's so hot in here. The dab didn't help. I got a real nice cold tile here that was put on my forehead. Oh, fuck, that actually helps so nice. T-Pain, where's Teddy? And let me do something to you. Oh, okay, we're going to play a different song. Dear Akon, forgive me for what I'm about to say. Dear Barry Wine. Oh, can't let it slide. Dear God, let's make it happen. Let's go. I'm gonna be you, motherfucker. Let's go. Watch me do me. Watch me do me. Watch me do me. Watch me do me. Let's go. We're going round 2. Karaoke just came on. We're playing another one. Get out your bongs. Get out your rigs. I got about the streets, so I gotta still but listen to the radio. It's obvious I still kill. Y'all's in the game way before me. So why are you trying to do some shit I didn't know? 3. I'm not even low for a long time, but don't act like this is the wrong time. So grab your microphone, set your auto-tune, and I'ma bust a verse on your ass like I ought to do. I ain't trying to pop and bang you, but you know what? I'm powerful when I'm pissing off the gospel singers. Because to me, it all sounds like karaoke. Come on. Let's go. Cheers. It ain't all bad. Some of it please me. It's kind of a little wheezy. I'm a hit maker, not a comedian. This shit'll never work. A one-hit wonder, bitch. You do it, I'll make me wonder this. Now, why it's cool for you, but it's not for me. And why you hand up my song and make it hot for me, but you don't give a fuck. Just a swagger jacker. I'm a certified Lamborghini-ist and Cadillacer. All right. God damn. All right, we just had to let fucking Teddy spit for a minute there. That shit gets me going. Okay? Nothing fucking gets me going. Like fucking Teddy Payne. Fucking let motherfuckers know. Hey, yo, I see you copying me. I hear you talking shit. Who the fuck? The fuck goddamn originator. Teddy Payne. Goddamn. Roger Troutman. So they had to put me at you, bitch. I'm Daddy Payne. Decided the part of the game. You know what? Here you go. Woo! Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, we can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. Change the fucking song. Whew. This man has been exposed to lead as a child? If you're talking about me, that's true. If you're talking about Teddy, you better grow the fuck up. I just knocked my controller off the wall and broke it. I was clearly exposed to lead paint and Christian fucking nonsense. Okay, young earth creationist nonsense and lead paint. Okay? Yo, you guys fucking, y'all like fucking, goddamn Animal Crossing? This is songs about fucking Nook fucking running a fucking, like, a exploitative capitalist fucking operation and getting them bells. The bells ain't gonna earn themselves. It's about Animal Crossing. All right. Let's go. T-Pain cap on fucking... In the song we just listened to, do I need to quote it? I'm a hit maker, not a comedian. So why the fuck were these people laughing at me when I seen their ass? Motherfuckers capping. Kappa at fucking Teddy. Kappa's on Teddy's name. I will have none. Okay, we're about to play some of the worst shit in the world after this. Yo, this song completely reframes all of Animal Crossing to find out that it is actually, in fact, you are a slave to Nook and his goddamn bells. You were brought to the island solely to serve the purpose of increasing the profits. God damn, the bells ain't gonna earn themselves. God damn it. Oh shit. Fuck. All right. Brilliant. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. We're about to watch some fucking awful shit. Okay? And you know what? Fucking, I'm excited for it. I have not seen this. But like, honestly, like, I honestly don't understand how things could get much worse, frankly, than this. You may say, TALORX, are you gonna play Tom McDonald music on your stream? No. Well, yes. But I'm gonna do more than that, okay? I'm going to play Tom McDonald, listening to Tom McDonald, and commenting on Tom McDonald while commenting myself on Tom McDonald. I don't know who this lady is, but I like the devil horns on her headphones. I think that's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. That makes me go, ha. But at the same time, she's with Tom McDonald, so, you know, I'm really getting, like, White Devil vibes, and, like, ugh. If you're leaning into the White Devil thing, you should probably take a look at yourself. I don't know. I just assume that because it's Tom McDonald in here, and he's, like, the worst human, and is bad boy. Welcome, We All Can Prosper. Great to see ya. Who is Tom McDonald? I hope that you're memeing, because if I'm about to fucking introduce Tom McDonald for the first time to somebody, I am so sorry, dude. I am so sorry, dude. Like, if you're a motherfucker who's just strolling up in this bad bitch, and you're like, hey, yo, who is this TALORX guy? Let's be real here. Fucking no one's gonna get it even that close first time. Who is this TALORX guy? What is this? Oh, a Tom McDonald. Who is this gentleman? It looks like he has quite a few face tattoos. Is he a rapper? Oh, God, yes. Unfortunately, yes. He is. You're not memeing? I'm so sorry, Fuzzy. Oh, my God, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm sorry that I'm going to have to show you Tom McDonald. Okay, I'm going to show you this first, actually. For anybody who doesn't know who Tom McDonald is, oh, fuck, sorry. Here we go. We're not going to listen to the whole thing.
My people of this country and we're under attack. They banning us, they cancel us for speaking the facts. If you man enough, come stand with us, take USA back. And every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flag.
Yes, cool, very cool. America, yes, cool, awesome, and a tank, super cool, yes, cool, God, awesome, fuck yeah, yes.
Every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flag.
I ain't never gonna pretend that I give a damn. Anybody who's offended, come get it, we throwing hands. Anybody not trying to make America.
He's a fucking racist, lyrical, miracle, fucking patriotic American who's actually Canadian. This is a Canadian gentleman, and I'm using the term gentleman in the loosest of terms, who is Canadian, and he makes this song, and he makes other rap songs about fucking being white and how it's good to be white and you should be proud to be white and how fucking racism doesn't exist anymore, and even if it did, it would be awesome anyway. He is very bad man. He does the bad, he is very bad. He is stupid, dumb, white boy, oh God, Eminem, even,
Great again, you a punk, you a clown, better know where I stand. I'm the white boy with the middle fingers in the air, dog.
We don't give a what.
100 white boys gonna hold me down anywhere, dog.
We think that you suck.
My
dude, he's not saying like, hey, yo, I know I'm a white boy, but fucking, yo, I'm paying respect to the culture of hip hop, and here's how. No, it's, we're my white boys, we're gonna take America back for the white boys. It's like, oh, God damn. Stand back and stand by American flags. It's just like, oh, no. Oh, God damn. Oh, God damn. Welcome, Wildcat. Great to see ya. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I apologized. Okay, I apologized. Where's my friend? Here's my friend. I love my friend. Clip. I love this guy. I just wanted to zoom in on this guy. The fucking tank guy is the best. This guy is... Shout out to this guy for having to put up with fucking Tom McDonald. But yo, if you just look up Tom McDonald, don't worry, there's worse. I just played that to say, oh yeah, this dude's also Canadian. Oh my god, he's like a live streamer now. Oh my god, what? Oh yeah, he's the guy who did this. Oh, this is real. Oh fuck my ass. Oh shh. Oh no, I forgot about this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, we have to watch this. There's a battery on the floor because I fucking threw my controller by accident. Oh my god, this. What the fuck? The fucking side thing fell out the. Oh my god. What is happening? Fuck, I hate Tom McDonald. Alright, you guys have to listen to this. Well, I guess you could leave. You could leave, but fucking, like, let's be real here. We gotta watch it. We have to do it. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, Tom McDonald is not a rapper. Eminem is one of the best rappers of all time. Being light-skinned isn't the reason Tommy is shitty. I think that fucking Eminem is one of the most influential rappers of all time. I would definitely put him in one of the most... I would put him in the top lists of things that I would put Eminem in the top of. Most successful rappers of all time. Most, like, or like top selling and influential. I wouldn't really put him on best, but I would put him in those categories. But I understand that many people would put him on best. I'm not a fucking huge Eminem guy, you know what I'm saying? But I do respect Eminem's influence, his success, and he has some great songs, his older shit, you know? I've said it before and I say it again, you know, like, I personally hope that Marshall Mathers, the human being behind Eminem and Slim Shady, the characters that they are, I hope for Marshall Mathers that he finds peace and continues to remain sober. And I hope that he leads a very happy, joyous life and doesn't feel like he has to make music and can just, you know, enjoy his success and have a very happy life. I hope that for Marshall Mathers, the human. Okay? For Eminem and Slim Shady, yo, dog, you need to do drugs again, dog. What the fuck? What happened? Get the fucking drugs back. What the fuck is happening here? You either need to fucking get the drugs back or stop. Solely for the characters, okay? I'm not saying I want Marshall Mathers, a human, to start doing drugs again. I said the opposite of that. But I'm saying, like, you can't have fucking, like, real Eminem. Yeah, come on.
They call me offensive, controversial. There's only two genders, boys and girls. They can't cancel my message because
All right, guys, what are the two genders? Boys and girls. Oh my god, I'm sorry, for 3 seconds in. Oh my god. Here's the facts. It's boys and girls. There aren't any other genders. You didn't even say male and female. Boys and girls. What a weird creep. I don't care if I offend you. Hangover gang. Yeah, hell yeah, dog. I'm part of the gang that always feels like shit in the morning, dog. Ha! I got hog under my lip and fucking sucking hogs. Ah! I don't care if I offend you and I'm fucking laying on the couch till fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon because I'm always hungover because I'm part of the hungover gang. That's the thing we do. Ah! Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Hungover every day, gang. Gang, gang, gang. That's a Tom McDonald's new song. It's going to be dropping next week. It's called Hungover Gang. And it's about how the fucking, like, first fucking 40% of his day is just a goddamn bust. But don't worry. The last 60% go hard. Hard as fuck. And the liberals aren't going to like it. Welcome, Hyperspace Fool. Great to see ya. Welcome. Shout out to Hyperspace Fool. Fucking, if you want real music that is actually enjoyable and genuinely if you're like me, can like make your day better when you see it, fucking go check out Hyperspaceful on YouTube. Here's the link to Hyperspaceful. Please, fucking honestly, like, oh my god, yo, has this always been the logo or did you update it? Did you update this? Did you add the Spyro? Dog, you can't, dude. Oh, sorry, fucking what did I do here? What's going on here? You can't look at this and not be like, oh, yo, dog, okay, yo, there's some shit here I just gotta pay attention to, okay? Yo, I gotta spend a moment here. I gotta give this shit some time, okay? I gotta give at least a little bit of an investment of time into this shit, dog. Yo, is that fucking goddamn Spyro with the fucking Thug Life glasses flying through space? Because, like, if so, like, yeah, dog, you gotta spend at least a couple times here, okay? A couple of your times. Dedicate to it. And welcome, Boy Meets Mini. Great to see you. Shadow Boy Meets Mini as well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Please don't let Ben rap. I might die. Yo, well, fucking, you said that you didn't know who Tom McDonald was. And far be it for I to just say, oh, don't worry about it. Okay? If there's something awful that you don't know about, it is my duty to share it with you. Honestly, I think. Ben rap, Sag, absolutely. I give him top 5. I don't give anyone the GOAT spot. I think that that's honestly like a fair thing to say. And it's just like, there's so many like types of rap that, and like shit like that. Like at this point, like, what do you mean GOAT? Like, what is GOAT? What does, you know, like, and like best rappers and favorite rappers are very, very, very different things. Like some of the best rappers aren't my favorite rappers, you know, fucking at all. So, but Ben Shapiro, I don't think should be anybody's favorite rapper. Yo, fucking, we got 4 Big Bens right here.
Now, we're going to do something we haven't done in a while. So, over the last week or so, there's been a lot of attention paid to a music video we're going to get into in just 1 second.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir. Big dick, big dick.
Oh, my God, what?
Big old dick, dick. 3 big balls. Look like we played.
What are the odds?
He got a big dick. I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that N-word finish. His dick big and green tastes just like spinach.
Oh,
Dude.
my God.
Dude.
Hyperspaceful, what do I need? Like, oh my God, yo, fucking, yo. Goddamn, you want to come on stream sometime and just like promote your shit? Fucking do some shit? Goddamn, the people need to know. Oh my God, it's so fucked. It's so good. It makes me fucking, ugh. Dusto Not, great to see ya.
Amazing.
Ben is a spiritual, lyrical, miracle individual. How dare you? Honestly, fucking Tom McDonald is one of the most lyrical, miracle, spiritual individuals that you could fucking that you could ask for on the mic. You know? God damn. Oh, fucking. Oh, fuck, guys. Honestly, like, I know I like shout shit out and stuff, but like there are some fucking things that I just like really want. I just really want people to know, and like. Hyperspaceful is like one of them. Like, please.
News. I love when they send me all the news. Had to make him nut cause his balls were blue. He didn't have a clue. He's sliding in and out my ass like he's cleaning out gutters. Dick bigger than a stick of butter. So the big dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He liked me and my friends cause we were all gay. We liked it.
Yo. Oh, fuck. The fact that this has 704 views is a goddamn crime against humanity, and you need to fucking change that. This needs 7.4 million views. Now. 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 Fucking goddamn it. Fucking. This is the type of shit that makes me truly believe that true art will never be appreciated. Look at this. This fucking goddamn art. How much does this fucking have? 20 million.
Disgusting! Disgusting!
We're gonna knock the shit out of his ass.
Communism is based.
Fucking disgusting. Fucking take a look at your life. God damn it, chat. Fucking America, grow up. Okay. Okay, I'm fucking missing so much fucking chat. Yeah, I just added that fucking. Oh, it's so good. The Spyro and the fucking thing. Fucking premium, dude. Oh my god, I love Spyro. Spyro's like one of my favorites. Fucking, ugh. Spyro's just really cool. I never got into like Skylander shit or anything, but like the OG, like fucking Repto's Range and fucking Spyro the Dragon and shit. Like, god damn. God damn. Black Thought, Goat, no questions. I don't think I really know like really any of their music, so I can't say. I'm sorry. Ben Shapiro shouldn't be anyone's favorite anything. Unless it's like, yeah, like favorite lol cow at fucking like the Daily Wire. He's probably like my favorite lol cow at the Daily Wire. But yeah. Tom is a practical, tactical, fractal, pterodactyl. Oh, god damn. That was good. I felt that dust to not. Oh my god. Dust oh not. Not dust to not. I'm adding an extra T in there, I think. God damn. Alright, fucking I am like both like so sorry and not sorry at the same time, because like this shit is so fucking painful to watch. Like watching this shit on my own, I just like sit here and I go, oh, it's so bad, it hurts. But when there's others with me who we can kind of like, you know, like the pain, it isn't as intense because we can spread it around, you know? It's just like, oh god, oh fuck, okay, we can do it. Start that breathing technique, we'll make it through.
They call me offensive, controversial. There's only two genders, boys and girls. They can't cancel my message because I'm the biggest independent rapper in the whole freaking world. Claim that I'm racist, yeah, alright.
Is he? Is that true? Who's the biggest independent rapper?
I'm not ashamed because I'm white. If every Caucasian's a bigot, I guess every Muslim's a terrorist. Every liberal is right. I don't want to talk to folks who don't get it.
Fuck. Am I gonna have to pause champ this whole song? Okay, I'm not gonna pause champ the whole song. I'm not gonna pause champ the whole song. I'm just gonna let it ride for a minute. I'm not gonna do it. Unless it's just like, I just have to say some shit. I'm gonna try everything in my power, but like, please be forgiving with me. Being a pause god is just in my fucking blood and I can't stop it. Okay, I just need to stop.
Go woke, go broke, no hope, it's pathetic. Pro-choice, pronouns, pro-love, you're progressive. But you ain't pro-gun, no wonder protected. Where the American flags at? Remember when people would hang those? They've been taken down, they all been replaced.
Are all these dudes independent? Like, I know, like, fucking, like, Mac Miller, I guess he's with, like, Rostrum Records and shit, and, like, Wiz Khalifa's with, like, Rostrum Records and shit, and, like, Odd Future, were they, like, on their own shit? JPEG Mafia? Britney Spears. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this list is. But I don't see Tom McDonald.
With BLM flags or a rainbow.
Oh, here.
Caution clothes. We ain't
Macklemore, and then this one's saying, I saw the word fucking Tom McDonald. Okay.
selling drugs, we ain't gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns, ain't promoting stripper poles. We won't turn your sons into thugs or your daughters into hoes. I don't care if I offend you. I was put here to upset you.
Look at how awkward Ben looks. Yo, fucking, I got a homie and fucking, he's great. He's a great dude and I love him very much. But like, he'll fucking sometimes like, I can, like, he looks somewhat like this, like with the hoodie up and just like standing there and just kind of like giving that kind of like, what's going on fucking look, you know? Fucking, we're just hanging out and it just looks like my homie and it's just like, oh, it's so fucking funny. But like, fuck, my homie's just trying to like chill and fucking be chill and just like whatever. Ben's trying to look cool and tough. Like he's like thinking about the facts that don't care about your feelings right now. Ben looking so uncomfortable and out of place. Absolutely, he looks lost. And not in like a cute little puppy way. And like, why are you here right now way? Oh my god, what are you doing? Have a good one, Energy Flow. I'm sorry that you won't be able to make it the rest of this. You guys, all the police are gone now. No one can protect us from Tom McDonald and Ben Shapiro. We defunded the police. There's no one to protect us. There's no one left. Fuck, now Tom McDonald's coming. Oh my god. And also, this pause here proves that he is actually not real and he is just a digital clone. Ben looks like an introvert that was invited to a party and keeps complaining that he wants to leave already. Oh, absolutely. Well, he already talked about like when he was like in like college or some shit, when he'd go to a party and bring a book and just like try to like just fucking like hide and read. Fucking like, yeah, I don't know if Ben Shapiro likes other people, really. You know, like this is weird. I don't think, yeah, he does not fit in at this party. He shouldn't be at this party. He doesn't want to be there. Nobody wants him to actually be there. Nobody wants the situation to be happening. But like he thought it would be nice to go, so he went. And it's just like, fuck, dude. They invited you to be nice. They didn't actually want you to come. You don't want to actually go. Everyone just be honest with each other. Fuck off.
Bruh.
Yo, that's fucked up in so many ways. I said I'm not gonna pause champ it, but fuck, I'm sorry. Yo, dude, first of all, I can see many Christians saying that that's sacrilegious with the, you know, what would Jesus do? You know, like the WWJD, but they got that WWBD, like fucking Dustronaut has there. I could see many, many people fucking seeing that as blasphemous. I probably would have seen that as blasphemous back in the day. Fucking, you shouldn't be thinking what man wants. You should be thinking what fucking the Lord wants. Why would you ask what man wants? What? You can say that if there's like a certain issue that somebody's an expert in, that you go to them. But if you're in trouble, you would never ask what a mere human would do. You ask what the Lord Jesus Christ would do. That is fucking like pure blasphemy. And second of all, it's fucking hilarious as like an atheist who doesn't actually care. That like if your frame of reference is, oh, you know, I don't know what to do in this situation here. You know, I'm posed with this dilemma. Okay, what would Ben Shapiro do? Oh, I don't know. That's a weird scenario that I would never want myself in. Look at how fucking like scary and hardcore he looks on all these fucking TVs. This one's fucking sideways. A couple of these are sideways, and like honestly, I don't think that's optimal for viewing. You can potentially, I don't know if these old like CRT TVs or whatever they're called. Are they CRT? Are they critical race theory TV CRTs out there? TVs, I don't know if you can put it in portrait mode. But if you cannot put it in portrait mode, I don't think that this is optimal viewing angle for either of these televisions. But honestly, it's Ben Shapiro, so who really cares at the end of the day? What would TALORX do? I think that, like, what would TALORX do is only a fucking question that you should fucking ask yourself, like, if you're wondering, I don't know, like, if you should clean your bong or not. And my answer is, is it stinky or, like, really yicky? Yeah, let's just go change that water pretty quick here, bud. Or, you know, like, how, are you gonna smoke a sesh? You just taking one hoot? What's happening, you know? But anything beyond that, I don't know why anyone would ever seek for my opinion on it, on anything. You know? Cathode ray theory. Uh-oh. It sounds dangerous. Just wait until Tom finds out what critical racing theory is. He'll faint. He's gonna fucking drop a song on it. He's gonna fucking have a whole album. Float a little bit of olive oil in your bong water. It'll pull the resin out of the water. Are you fucking serious? I've never heard of that in my entire life. God damn.
Let's just keep it real facts. Don't care how you feel, man. If you want my pronouns, I'm the man who don't respect.
Let's look at the stats.
So you mean he, him? Are you trying to say he, him? My pronouns are Oh wow, this is a fucking monster that I personally like as a man. I enjoy this beverage. So wait, what? You're going on a tangent and then just saying words that might make us be able to guess your pronouns based on that? Like, well, you're going off on fucking like full sentences. Your pronouns aren't full sentences. Said I'm the man a couple times, so like he, him. I'm assuming like, but I don't know.
And if you want my pronouns, I'm the man who don't respect.
Let's look at the stats. I've got the facts. My money like Lizzo, my pockets are fat. Homie, I'm epic. Don't be a wap. Dog, it's a yarmulke. Home.
Don't be a wap? I'm sorry. I wasn't really ready for Ben Shapiro there for a second. Okay. I need to take a breath here and we'll restart.
And if you want my pronouns, I'm the man who don't respect.
Let's look at the stats. I've got the facts. My money like Lizzo, my pockets are fat. Homie, I'm epic. Don't be a wap.
Okay. You know, he's got the stats. Look at the facts. I don't know what facts or statistics he's referencing. Probably some PragerU ass fucking chart with no actual labeling. It just shows Ben Shapiro's facts up on the chart. That's probably the stats. And then a fat joke about Lizzo. And then, yeah, I got you're a wap. It sounds like a slur when he says it like that, to be honest with you. But, like, is he calling you a wet ass pussy? He definitely can't call his wife's vagina that, which is unfortunate for him. Sorry for the ad that's here now. I probably should have said it before the ad came. But they're there now. But I don't even know what that fucking means. Can somebody please explain that to me in chat if you know? What does it mean? Welcome, Green Man. Hope you're doing well. Green Man saves the world in vertical format on YouTube. Roosters are in the oven. You love to hear it, comrade. But yeah, if any of you guys know what that means, please tell me.
Dog, it's a yarmulke, homie, no cap. Look at the graphs, look at my charts. You're blowing money on strippers and cars. You go into prison, I'm on television. Dogs, no one knows who you are. Keep hating.
You're going to prison, I'm on television. Fucking, we need to fucking look into fucking Ben Shapiro, okay? There's gotta be a reason. There's gotta be something there.
Internet, my comment section all woke Karens. And I make racks off compound interest. Y'all live with your parents. Nick.
That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Yo, remember that line about fucking compound interest and income earned through interest? Because we're gonna be talking about that today with Nabil in about 40 minutes. We're gonna be talking to Nabil. We're doing the it costs more to be poor stream. For any of you who don't know, like, I was a fucking financial advisor with major banks, 2 different ones throughout my career here in Canada for 6 years. As the president of the Scotia Young Professionals, I was a part of the emerging leaders group and things like that. Like, I was very, very much in with that shit. So we're going to be talking about those types of things. But if Ben Shapiro was really fucking smart, he'd fucking, be looking at ensuring that income is earned or seen through as capital gains at the end of the day if he wants to limit his tax burden. If he's talking about how smart he is on how he invests, and it's just like interest income fucking, compound interest is good. Like, that's just like the way for building money, at least. I'm not making like a political stance on like, hey, yo, yeah, we need compound interest. Okay. I'm not saying that. But I'd like to hear more about what he's meaning by his investment portfolio here. Is my dude like getting fucking mutual funds or what's happening here? Oh my god, a toilet paper ad to save me. Fucking let's go. Shout out to my fucking toilet paper ads. Sorry for everyone who's at the ad. We'll go back here. And we'll start here. Young professionals groups can be really sus. Yeah, so like essentially, well, what our shit was it was essentially kind of like a propaganda wing, and I didn't really see it as that until later. It was essentially to get different employee resource groups and different divisions of the bank together in order to network to ensure that we all knew and understood each other's roles a bit better, and like the different areas of the bank. It was essentially kind of, I think a lot of it was kind of like propaganda shit for the higher ups, and those types of things felt good that there's so many people who were just like honored to see them, so they felt good. And it was inspiring to a lot of the younger advisors and shit that, ooh, this guy here, he's the guy that we send all the rich people to, and we're in his presence. Oh, wow. You make this much money a year? Wow, you're cool. Oh, we've heard of you, you know, shit like that. It was a lot of those types of things, and like networking with the different divisions and branches and bringing them together to build team hoorah, build fucking you know, like fucking loyalty and excitement to the brand that was the bank, you know, to spur longevity in their careers because turnover's so high, stuff like that, you know. That was kind of what we were trying to do, is organize the different groups. So kind of like what, you know, unions could help do with, like actually organizing and getting everybody on the same page and those types of things. But for evil instead of good. But for bank propaganda purposes, not for fucking worker solidarity purposes. Okay? Trying to increase retention is not fucking worker solidarity. Propagandist is like harsh to say, like not really propagandist, like like that is kind of like the end of the day kind of, I think, what it kind of like spurred. I saw it as like fucking like somebody who fucking helped coordinate and put on events and collaborative efforts with different departments and divisions to ensure that everybody could come together and see value in their, you know, in their shit with the company. But at the same time, like those are like the types of things that I think that if you're somebody who is like self-reflective and like goes into shit and thinks about stuff in more detail, or has like a more material analysis, or fucking like, I don't know, thinks about shit in more detail and the impact that you're having on stuff. And if you do have leftist ideologies, which I started to get over time, those are the types of things that really actually helped radicalize me a bit, helped me see things in a different way. I don't know. Like, yeah. And also fucking like leaving the bank and like my last like fucking like 6-7 months of the bank was like fucking a goddamn like 6-month breakdown. It was fucked up. It was bad. Like mentally, like my fucking brain just like, it was just like fucking just so hard, just every day, just fighting like cognitive dissonance, you know, just like trying so hard to be like, no, you can do it. You're just doing your job. You're just doing your job. Just do the job. Just do the job. And I couldn't. And I was just breaking. Just fucking melting. You could turn over if you were high sometimes. Ayo. Would you interview Ben Shapiro on show? Oh, I would love to. All right, yo, word. Okay. I will call you in Discord in like 2 minutes here. Once I'm done reading the last couple chats here. I know I'm memeing words. Yeah, I figured, but I have a material analysis of these nuts. Ayo. Okay, it is time for the great and wonderful Nabil. Let's start a video call. Okay. And I'm gonna pop this out. Okay. All good. Call me when you're ready, Nabil, okay? Like, I'm just gonna fucking... All good. No rush. When you're ready, fucking call me in our chat. We're gonna watch Ben Shapiro rap for a minute. Let's be real here. I'm gonna rant for like fucking the next like 5 minutes. But oh fuck, sorry. Yeah, okay, I got the call. That's what's gonna happen because I don't know where I am 63% of the time, and I know that because I've been taking notes and you know, only about like 37% of the notes actually made it on the thing, so I just kind of inferred that the rest was I don't know what I'm doing. Fucking, I hate fucking like when people like fucking like ask like after stream, hey yo, what'd you talk about on stream? I don't remember. I don't know what we did.
And I'm on television.
Oh yeah, we watched Ben Shapiro rap.
Like listen, my pockets are fat. Homie, I'm epic. Don't
Dude, I also hate fucking. Let's go.
Look at the graphs. Look at my charts. You're blowing money on strippers and cars. You go into prison. I'm on television. Dogs, no one knows who you are. Keep hating on me on the internet. My comment section all woke Karens. And I make racks off compound interest. Y'all live with your parents. Nikki, take some notes. I just did this for fun. All my people download this. Let's get a Billboard #1. This ain't.
Have you ever heard somebody fucking so boredly say that? I make money on interest. You don't even make enough money to have a house of your own, let alone to invest in an account which gains interest. I'm over here making lots of money. You're dumb. I hate you. Did you know that I'm making a song? It's gonna go #1. #1 on Billboard. Let's do that. Okay. He just stares like confused, like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Could you not like teach him how to get like any form of like any form of character, any form of anything? He should lose those Biden interest rates. Absolutely. Them goddamn Joseph Biden, goddamn interest rate and getting on my savings account. I doubt he's got fucking money in savings accounts. I'm sure that my dude is very, very heavily invested in equities and companies and like real estate and shit. I'm sure he is very, very well diversified and is very well taken care of for the rest of his and like his family's life forever all of the times. It'd be cool if he like just like wasn't making all that money off fucking, you know, misinformation and being a horrible human, but he is. So shit.
Rap, this ain't money, cars and clothes. We ain't selling drugs, we ain't gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns, ain't promoting stripper poles.
Yo, this fucking dude fucking probably the type of dude to fucking just like take a single fucking hoot and just black the fuck out and then fucking claim that I fucking drugged him. You know? Tom McDonald, the type of dude to fucking brag about, hey, yo, I could take that hoot and then fucking claim you drugged him after you give him a fucking full bowl of some fucking dank green. Fucking absolute whack beta. Fucking fuck you, Tom McDonald. I don't overdose because we don't sell drugs. You're also a fucking loser. You don't fucking do anything except cry about being a white boy. Shut the fuck up. You know, like, goddamn, dude. Wait, don't these dudes love guns? Yeah, they love guns, but, like, they don't sell drugs. And they don't do drugs. They're not going to overdose on drugs, but they have gun, and they go, wow, pow, 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 pow. And that's the shit they do. And then they're just like, oh, sick, dog. That's some fucking cool shit. And it's just like, no, dude, actually, it wasn't that cool. It was actually kind of weird. And actually, like, are you okay, dude? Like, it's okay to like guns and shit, but like, you know, you're getting weird about it. Like, is everything all right, dude? Like, dude, I don't know. Maybe you should fucking chill out on your stance on drugs. Like, I don't know, like, take a few grams of fucking mushrooms and fucking chill for a minute, dog. Breathe. Holy shit.
Gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns, ain't promoting stripper poles.
Oh, there there's the gun part. That's the thing. We're not pushing guns. Yeah, they absolutely are. They absolutely are pushing guns. Here's my boy in the tank. Here's Tank Boy. Remember Tank Boy? Tank Boy.
We won't turn your sons.
Little Donnie Fun, let's go.
Amazing.
Yo, we should make a bingo card. Yo, I bet we could make a fucking like Excel spreadsheet where we put the fucking like different variables into the Excel spreadsheet and then like set it so that like middle cell will equal like free space, and then like fucking make randoms of those, like select and then make like 13 different fucking random ones so not everybody has the same card. I wonder how a motherfucker does that shit. I bet fucking there's like online shit that does it like way easier, and it's just like, dude, don't even try. Just Google game like that, and then it's like, oh, here it is. Bingo card maker. .exe.
Or your daughters in the holes. I don't care if I offend you. I was put to upset you. Care if I offend you. I was put to upset.
Oh my god, they thought they were cool. They posted this thinking it was cool. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. Oh my god, one potato, let's go. Welcome. Great to see you, my dude. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time. Nabil's coming on. We're gonna be talking about fucking how it costs more to be poor and fucking banking and shit like that and those types of things. Yeah, we're gonna be going over that. But yeah, and also I'm gonna be posting this here in chat. If any of you guys are able to help support, oh my god, thank you, Morton, thank you, I appreciate it very much. Thank you, and welcome, fucking Raiders. Welcome, Little Donnie Fund. I don't know if I said it out loud. Yes, I probably did, but I'm gonna say it again. Welcome, Little Donnie Fund. Thank you again, Woke Potato. Welcome, Mary Jane Lane. Great to see ya. Hope you're doing well, Morton. Great to see you as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
This is a certified hood classic.
And yes, welcome. We're still watching these fucking guys. I gotta save this as Ben and Tom, just so that I have that forever, and then we'll stumble upon it again someday. Okay, that's great. Fucking, I'll post that in my Discord if you guys want it. But great to see you all. Welcome. Shout out to fucking Woke Potato. Fucking the best to do it. The greatest out there. Good human. Good friend. Go check out Woke Potato. Great to see you, my dude. Welcome. 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 We're going to be talking with Nabil in like a few moments here, but we're watching this Ben Shapiro fucking Tom McDonald shit. Because it's fucking funny and it makes me smile. And oh yeah, I'm gonna pin this. I forgot to actually pin the message. Here's the message. If any of you guys are able to help Nabil, there's his PayPal account there. They're fucking having some fucking financial struggles right now. If you are able to help support, go send some funds on over to Nabil. It would be very helpful. And it's pinned up at the top there. And we'll mention it again later as well. But yes, of course I'm watching these two dorks. Like, fucking, we've only been live for an hour and 15 minutes. We're we're a minute and 54 seconds into this video. Like, I'm clipping, if you're asking me. Like, I'm fucking going fast as fuck. I'm about to be the third dork for different reasons. Fucking, it's gonna be an amazing time. We're gonna be fucking talking, fucking, and having the best time with the one and only Nabil. And we'll do a shout out now as well, and then we will fucking do a shout out as well once Nabil's on. Should I rename myself to Wokaloo? Because it's a Hindi word for potato. That's fucking awesome. That would be fucking funny. Wokaloo. Based. Great name. Bro, I've never seen mainland Canada flood twice in one day. Climate change is a killer. Dog, shit's getting fucked. Honestly, like, the only good thing about Saskatchewan is we do have, like, tornadoes and shit somewhat occasionally. But for the most part, like, we're the place that I think is going to be a lot of, and, like, you know, like, northern states, like, I don't know, like, North Dakota and, like, Montana and shit. I feel like when climate change is just, like, destroying everything and everyone's just, like, getting fucked, you know, like, we're going to be kind of, like, one of the last places to fully get just fuckered. We're far away from, like, all the water and all the fucking shit like that. But that being said, we do have quite a bit of fires up north, but that's, like, up north, and it's horrible and bad and terrible, and it's gonna fuck with the fucking air and all that shit. But at the same time, like, most, like, the fucking, like, the southern area is just, like, open prairie, so, like, I don't know. There might be some tornadoes, but, you know, it's got a good tornado bunker, and Saskatchewan's gonna just ride her out, dog. Just fucking ride her out, dude. Okay? It's gonna be a climate disaster paradise over here, okay? You know, I hate it here now, but give it fucking 15 years. I'm gonna hate it a lot, but it'll be here. It's actually, like, super fucked and, like, crazy how many places are just getting so fucked. Shit's pretty fucking gnarly. It's pretty gnarly. This year the smoke wasn't, like I said before, like, we get lots of, like, wildfires up north and shit. It wasn't as crazy as last year, but still pretty fucking, still rough. Fucking, can you imagine being Tom McDonald and Ben Shapiro, right? This part here. This fucking part here, fucking, can you imagine being in the studio right now? They're just in front of a green screen. They're playing the song on a fucking, like, speaker or whatever. And it says Ben Shapiro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, Ben. Oh, no. Baby boy Ben. No. Fuck. Benny. Oh, my God. Oh, that's so good. Ben and Tom, too. Okay, I need these. Ben and Tom, too. Oh, so good. I don't even remember what I was saying. This shit's so fucking good. Oh, yeah. These motherfuckers just on a goddamn sound stage, just fucking chilling, fucking with, like, a boombox playing this fucking shit. And then fucking Ben's actually singing this song. I would love the raw audio of this fucking set. There's no one to protect you. You defunded the police. Now I'm gonna get you. He's just being a fucking, just so, like, boring and sad. The facts don't care. No one to protect you. I hope I offend you. I ask myself what would Ben do. I offend you. I ask myself what would Ben do. Let's just keep it real facts. Don't care how you feel, man. If you want the pronouns, I'm the man. I'm the man who don't respect you. Oh, it's so bad. You mad. I guess it's cool to be the victim. Well, I'ma be the man. You said. Dude, like, you're like a fucking white dude. Like, you clearly don't understand the issue. You know, he clearly doesn't understand the issue here. Haha, everybody's saying all these things are going on that are bad. They don't affect me. Haha, you're the victim, not me. It's like, yeah, we know. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the issue. As, like, a fellow fucking straight white dude, like, you gotta fucking understand that shit, dog. Dog, you gotta fucking, like, all fucking diamond out fucking Rolex fucking right here. Fucking dude, you gotta understand that shit, dog, right? Like, you're not like doing some weird like haha PC culture, oh liberals are always the victim. No, like the people you're like calling out right now, like people like protesting and doing shit like as the victims, like, oh, you're being victims and I'm not. It's just like, yes, they are the victims and you aren't. You are not the victim. Yes, you're not making the point you think you're making. What is happening here? Oh my god, stop. Thomas McDonald.
Tension being triggered's all you have. You mad, you mad, you mad. You blame everybody else for every problem that you can. You sad, you sad.
Yeah, this is literally like, hey yo, dog, fucking, you defunded the police, now there's no one to protect you. You guys think you're the victims now? Like, fucking get ready.
I will never say I'm sorry, I ain't taking nothing back.
But also, like, the cool thing about it is, like, I don't think anybody's really fooled that this guy's, like, about that in any way, shape, or form. Like, nobody thinks that this dude's really about that, right? Like, nobody really thinks that this dude's gonna fucking, like, go and throw down in the streets or, like, pull up on you or do some fucking shit. Nobody's, like, scared of Tom McDonald. Like, he's a fucking goober. He's a lol factory. A goddamn lol cow. Nobody's afraid of him. But, you know, like, if there was like a real fucking like, you know, like gangbanger fucking saying this shit, you know, like I could fucking see some shit being like, oh god, this motherfucker's like threatening some shit. Tom McDonald's just a fucking absolute goober. Yeah, he's a fucking poser grifter. You know, like here's an example of somebody who it's like, yo, he's fucking shit and dumb and crazy, but like he's not a fucking poser. Fucking yo, Green Man, are you here? Fucking, here's an example of like, if this motherfucker was saying this shit, I'd be like, oh fuck, dog, like, yo. Stitches, let's go.
What you gonna do with it? Now what you gonna do with it? Better have my money when I come to collect. Better have my money when I come to collect. Pay up, pay up, pay up. I'll put that brick in your face. Now what you gonna do with it? Now what you gonna do with it? Now what you gonna do with it? Better have my money when I come to collect.
Great example of a face tatted fucking clown who, like, yeah, he's a fucking face tatted clown, but like, dude, Stitches is really about it though. Like fucking Stitches really fucking, I went to a Stitches concert. There was like fucking 20 people there and fucking the fucking security fucking like, super long story short, was like starting shit with like these people and like a big fight broke out and people were throwing stools and shit and motherfuckers were like going off and like, all right, we're out of here. Me and my homie fucking Howie, the guy who startled me on stream in the very famous Scared Orcs clip. Yeah, him and I are like, oh fuck, okay, we got to get out of here. And Stitches had like a goddamn heart attack on stream on stage, dude. It was crazy, dude. His like hype man like came, was you okay? And he's like fucking like sitting there fucking like having a heart attack, like, when I went to Mexico, my life changed when I went to Mexico. And he's just like, oh shit. Yo.
Better have my money when I come to collect. Pay up, pay up, pay up. You better have my money when I come to collect.
Pay up.
I got a bullet in the chamber and it's ready to eject. You ain't a man, you can't call it child neglect. Little boy, if you wanna shoot a fade, I'll leave your face licking. You better not tell the police I did it. Out in that cannon, everything goes. Always in the scene with the blood on my clothes. And I go so close to your hoe. Sorry if you didn't know that your girl on my blow.
One hit.
Not a girl on the pole.
I'm selling blow.
I love selling blow.
Let's go, let's go.
Selling blow.
I'm a drug dealer for a interact check. Let's go.
I'll put that brick in your face. Now what you gonna do with it?
Yeah, that's my boy Stitches, okay? Stitches has about 5 songs that are like actually like somewhat bangers, but fucking yeah, that shit fucking slaps. Slim Jesus, I don't fucking know much about. I don't think I've really heard of him.
My money when I come to collect. Better have my money when I come to collect. Pay up, pay up, pay up. I'll put that brick.
Yeah, my dude's fucking crazy. If you want some real wild shit, look up Molly Cyrus by Stitches. God damn. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's like the opposite of like fucking Tom McDonald, where it's like, yo, this dude's like fucking really like a face tatted crazy dude, and his face tats have only gotten crazier. Oh my god, dude. Like, look at him now. Look at this man now. I haven't heard this song, and there could be nudity, so I don't know. We'll fucking skim through here. Okay, it doesn't look okay.
But I don't believe it. I'm a drug lord, I mail it bricks and you receive it. Oh, this is my lifestyle, but I don't really live that life. Feeling paranoid every time I'm selling dope. I don't feel like I'm living life, but I'm loyal to coke. This rap shit bring a lot of fake shit.
But like, look at his face, dog. Like, my dude fucking just like.
I'd rather go back to selling straight bricks. All the streets bring us problems in that jail time. I put my heart in every fucking damn rhyme. I don't.
Yeah. This is his like fucking like I'm reformed fucking Stitches shit now. God damn. God damn. Make me want to go back to that blow life shit, you know? Fucking, let's see, this is the most popular song. It's probably He'll Break in Your Face. Yeah, Molly Cyrus. This shit's so fucking kilos in my bag, fucking banger. Try to change. Mexico's a fucking banger. Yo, fucking remember me. Yo, but yeah, fucking Stitches fucking crazy. These fucking.
I don't care if I offend you. I was put here to upset you.
Like, what a fucking, like, weirdo. Like, just like, dog, go back to fucking Slytherin and learn a fucking, like, morph spell and fix your fucking hair, dude. Fucking, you're a white dude who fucking doesn't show any respect to anything except for your banker when you check your bank account from fucking stealing culture and being a piece of shit who's not even good at it. Fuck you, dude. Like, you're like a real big piece of shit and you should probably fuck off. Nobody's offended. We're fucking sad because you're fucking pathetic, dude. You're an awkward, weird fuck. Like, you're just like a fucking weirdo champ with the fucking shittiest fucking face tattoos. And they're not even, like, scary. It's just, like, bad. What the fuck is wrong with you, Thomas? What is wrong with you? Grow up. You do care if you offend people. Because, like, when nobody's offended, you're like, oh, why didn't I offend you? And it's like, yeah, fucking grow up. Yeah, Thomas.
You can cry and you can scream. You can riot in the streets. You defunded the police. Now there's no one to protect you. I hope I offend you. I ask myself, what would Ben do? Let's just keep it real, facts. Don't care how you feel, man. If you want my pronouns, I'm the man. I'm the man who don't respect you.
This shit has real, like, pussy marijuana vibes. But, like, fucking pussy marijuana is, like, way cooler. Go to the corner and think about your dumb choices. Absolutely. Fucking, god damn it. Like, go away. Go, just take a look at your life. You know? I wonder if I can find that video of fucking T-Pain just yelling, take a look at your life. It's one of the greatest videos of all time. Why were we fucking watching this? Oh, yeah, because we were going to watch a thing on the fucking thing. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Whenever you're ready, no rush to be able to just fucking give me a call. Even if, like, I'm watching something like... Oh, God. Is he doing some shit? Oh, God damn. He's doing some weird Pride Month shit. People so stupid. Oh, yeah. The system. Yo, my fucking buddy sent me this. Oh, my God. My buddy fucking... He's not my buddy anymore. He's the opposite of a buddy, and he's a piece of shit. He's the guy I used to work with at the bank, and then he got me my job at that place where they fired me for streaming. But he sent me this being like, hey, yo, you might like this. Like, and I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Welcome to the world, baby boy. I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb.
You're Canadian. You're Canadian. What are you doing, Thomas? You're Canadian. Thank God we were saved by fucking Nabil. Saved by the Nabil.
Yo,
Alright. Hello, hello, hello. I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm sorry, my video doesn't, my webcam doesn't seem to be working in Discord though. Is that okay?
All good. Nope, all good. Are you streaming right now?
I will be in a minute.
Okay. I was gonna say I can just pull up your stream, but that is fine. I just will put the box on here.
Yeah.
And we will resize this.
There we go.
We will go to.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I love that video, man.
Which video? The Tom McDonald video with Ben Shapiro?
It's like, yo, if you're gonna say like I don't care if I offend you, why make the song? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's exactly it. It's like I'm saying, like, my dude fucking cares so much. Like, that's his whole career is based on, like, can I offend the libs? But, like, he doesn't understand, like, the libs just aren't offended. It's just, like, that right-wingers think that they're offended, and it's just like, no, we just think that he's a fucking idiot. You know, like, left and, like, shit like that. I don't know. It's just fucking dumbass.
His whole thing is like, his whole thing is like, ooh, am I offending you yet? Am I offending you yet? I'm not. Am I offending you yet? Well, I don't care if I'm offending you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He's the I'm not touching you of fucking rap music. And it's just like, God damn, dude. Fuck off.
I'm sorry, Morton. My PC's sorry, my webcam's not working. So like for some reason, like my webcam won't let me play on OBS and Discord at the same time. So I like.
Do you have virtual cam?
I don't know what that is.
So like on the controls where it says stop stream, start stream, or like stop stream, stop recording, start replay buffer, start virtual camera. Do you see that?
Yeah.
If you click start virtual camera, and then you go to your camera options in Discord, like for like the drop down of like which cameras to pick. If you click OBS virtual cam, it'll show like your stream. So like if I do it, it goes like this.
Oh.
It's OBS virtual cam.
I don't have a camera option apparently.
Ah, all good, all good. It doesn't. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But yeah, Massetti spaghetti. All good.
Yeah, yeah. No, like, oh man. You know, it's funny though that like Tom McDonald is like is like people's favorite rapper who like don't listen to rap. You know what I mean?
Every racist white dude's favorite rapper.
Yeah, yeah. They're like, I would never listen to rap, but you know.
Absolutely, fucking yeah. They were like, hey yo, I really liked Eminem, but at the same time, he was just a little too kind to people of color. So, you know, when Tom McDonald came out, I was so stoked.
Yeah, like Tom McDonald fans were the ones that like that split up after Eminem did that cipher. You know, where he was like
awfully hot coffee pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where like the spirit of Yellow Wolf split in two. One went super racist and became that, and then the other one became super whack and became MGK.
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah,
goddamn.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You know, like
yeah, Yellow Wolf split at that moment.
Like Tom McDonald was like watching Awfully Hot Coffee Pot, and he was like rubbing his hands. He's like, "All right, I'm ready."
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that was awful. Like even to this day, it still hurts me to hear. And honestly, like it's one of those things that I'm not an Eminem stan. Like I was talking about earlier, like I will say that Eminem was very influential and very successful and has some great older records, like for sure. But at the same time, like Awfully Hot Coffee Pot is a great milestone of like a okay, shit was at least downhill from here. I think we can all agree. You know, like God, dear Lord, but maybe not. I don't know.
Well, I just remember like, well, when I was younger, like my parents like introduced me to rap and stuff, right?
Oh, cool.
But like, yeah, my mom tried. Like, I tried to listen to one of the Eminem's like early records, and my mom was like, got too much like color on your skin to be doing this like the shooter music, buddy. They're gonna arrest you. Lay down.
You gotta listen to the real shit. You can't fucking listen to some Eminem shit.
My mom's like, yeah, like you play this in your car, you play this on your Walkman. Like, look, they're gonna react to you differently, buddy. Like, this is not good for you. It's not a good look.
It's fucking like that's a serious like what I like not really like the music types of shit, but like when it comes to like I like to drive around and I like to listen to like YouTube videos or like listen to like YouTube video essays or whatever, right? Or like news or whatever. But if it comes through like my stereo, like in my car, like I'm always terrified that like somebody's gonna roll by and it's gonna be like the wrong context. It's gonna be like, all right, we're gonna go to the awful person and hear the awful things they said, and then they come for just the awful things and not all the deliberation on how it's the worst thing, and all that is like, oh fuck, oh god damn. That's why I just use headphone now. I don't play shit through my thing. It's like, you need the context. I'm a leftist. I'm not. I don't like these people. You're watching a thing on like how awful Ben Shapiro is. It's like, I'm not listening to Ben Shapiro. Like, please. Oh fuck.
Just imagine like telling the person to like roll down their window, and you're like, no, I'm a good person, bro. I'm good.
No, it's about how they're bad. I'm not listening to Steven Crowder. Like, no, it's about he's a bad man. Like, oh fuck. Ah, god damn it.
All right, I'm about to go live too.
Okay, word.
Yeah.
Context, absolutely.
Yeah,
They're fucking that's IRL clipping. I'm fucking getting IRL clipped out of context when you come up to me at a red light and you hear Steven Crowder without that he's bad.
Yeah.
Fucking slander.
Well, that's why I don't watch like streams like Hassan or whoever like when I'm driving, because it's like you just know Hassan's gonna say some out of pocket shit, you know, and it's just like, look, it's gonna look really bad at the stoplight. I'll just say it like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I've had people say that they were watching my shit at work and stuff, and I'm like, god damn, dude, like, fucking, you better have headphones on. Like, Jesus Christ, like, holy fuck.
Hey. We got our first chatter. Welcome in, Jazz. How are you doing?
Let's go.
Yeah.
First. Okay, pull up your shit here, and it's gonna be delayed, but it's video. Here we go. Oh, we can see the Rockstar Energy ad here. Fucking. No amount of ads are gonna make me drink Rockstar Energy, okay? Sorry.
Yeah. I remember I was watching. So this was when I was coming back from work or something, and I had my window down. And I was listening to Hassan, and he was like, and he was like, he was going to that girl boss speech, you know, like where he was like ranting about girl bosses. He said something like. Yeah, they're slay queening, they're doing girl boss shit, and like this person like and this person beside me just looked at me and he's like, bro, like, what are you doing? And, like, it's just like,
no, there's context. Fuck. Yeah.
No,
sorry.
He's talking about neoliberalism, guys. Like,
Absolutely. He's critiquing from the left, okay? It's different. Fuck off. Yeah, like that's why like wireless headphones are like the greatest thing that I've ever purchased in my life. Just like the ability to just like have like a single little earbud in and still be able to hear shit around me, but not have those awkward moments where you can be IRL clipped out of fucking context, and it's the best.
Yeah, I actually got like. The one thing I will say about like online like leftist spaces, especially like some of them anyway, is like it's a very easy entry point, I think, into like understanding things, because like you're kind of listening to people who are also just learning as well, you know, and you're kind of like learning together. Hopefully people have their minds open, and the interactive like nature of like streaming helps a lot.
That's the thing I love most about fucking streaming and shit, is that I I was making YouTube videos and shit at the start. I talked about this before and stuff, but like, I don't want to have some shit, say some shit, and then have a motherfucker in the comments being like, oh, well, actually, this minor thing that I could have very easily corrected in the moment and adjusted for. And then it's like, now I have this fucking like permanent video up of like some silly dumbass mistake. It's like, I'd rather just like chat it out with people and like talk about the shit and like deal with that shit now. I don't want to answer a fucking comment. You know, like I hate that shit. I can't do it. I'm so bad at that. Like I'm bad at typing. I have to like fucking say it out loud, and that's the best thing about Twitch and live streaming is someone has some shit in chat, say it, and we can chat it out.
Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, like I've learned a lot about you, about a lot from you, like about banking and about like your worldview and stuff, like growing up, where you came up from. Like that's not really stuff that I can get like on CBC. You know.
Yeah, there you go. I'm providing the value that CBC fucking can't. Okay, fucking that's the shit. That's why you need Canadian content creators like Nabil and I. It's like you ain't gonna see this shit. Okay, you're not gonna see it on CBC.
And one thing you need, and one thing you need to know about Canada is that like we actually get licensed to get our microphones, and when we do get licensed, we all get this microphone.
Yep.
Every single one of us. This is how we do it.
Yeah, it's actually like fucking every year we have to renew our Canadian, and when we renew our Canadian, we have to, you know, make sure that we're all in uniform with the HyperX Quadcast. We all have to have it. So it is a part of the thing that we have to do every year by law.
Yeah, you might actually get your HyperX Quadcast privileges revoked. You know, if you say un-Canadian shit.
Absolutely, you know, and there are some certain clauses and shit that when referring to the microphone, at least once during every 5 minutes of conversation about the microphone, you have to refer to it by its full name, HyperX Quadcast, so that people are able to properly look it up to purchase from their legal Canadian retailers. Just make sure that you are purchasing before January 1st, as that is the cutoff. It will be criminally enforced, and you will be liable if you don't have it by then. So just a heads up.
And every 5 years, you get your hockey stick replaced. Yeah, exactly. Like that's how we do.
Absolutely.
You know, and then, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, like at very least, you know, depending on how hard of a hockey player you are, you know, some people get them replaced every 5 games. You know.
Hockey stick socialism, yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Fucking, that's what we need.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's how it is in Canada, you know, like, yo, like Jugmeat Singh like really watches our content, and he's like, look, like if you don't get like if you don't talk about maple syrup once in a while, you know, your microphone's gone.
Yeah.
I'm contractually obligated to talk about maple syrup.
It's true. Well, like the Canadian content laws, like where you have to have like a certain percentage of your content Canadian, is more than just certain amount of your content Canadian. There's certain Canadian things you have to do and say whilst in your content. You know, you got to shout out Tim Hortons and its new maple syrup flavored things. So it's very important. Very important. Where's my Discord? Oh, here it is. But yeah. Welcome day 2 of 120 sober. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to TALORX gang.
Also, maple syrup. Yo, maple syrup is great. You know, like I don't want to buy a $300 camera and microphone. So like maple syrup is great, beautiful. I love it. You know, yeah, I just be tapping that maple syrup, just tapping it.
Yeah. Shout out to Johnson Maple Farms and the wonderful, wonderful maple trees that they grow that help hold up this wonderful economy that we have here in Canada. All hail the king. Thank you, Tim.
Yeah, and make sure you buy maple syrup every single time at your local duty free, of course.
Absolutely. And honestly, like you should probably pay duty anyway, just because it's so great. You know, like just give a tip to the government of Canada. And which party are we paid by for this one? What?
Oh yeah, I think it's the NDP on this one.
The NDP. And make sure that you cast your ballot for the NDP. This is a sponsored message. Ding ding da ding.
Don't kill me.
Had to add the official Canada jingle at the end.
So at this point, we might as well be sponsored by Denny's, bro.
Oh, goddamn. What the fuck is up, Denny's? Let's go.
No, don't kill me.
Oh, goddamn heritage moments. Yo, fucking the house hippo. Yo, I heard the fucking house hippo is just a Canadian thing. I think that was like a Canadian marketing thing. Do you remember the house hippo?
Yo, I believe that was real.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I believe every kid did. And it was about like truth in advertising.
Yeah, and like I fell for it, bro. I fell for that.
Oh, absolutely.
Very real, right? Like I fell for it. I was like, yo, I genuinely believe there were house hippos out there. And I'm like, I used to leave peanuts, like peanut butter out. You know what I mean? Like,
yo,
man.
Let me fucking share it on Discord here, and we will watch it because it's so good. Because I know there's a lot of people who don't know this and what this is, because they're not greasy fucking Canucks.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Here's for my non-nucks.
So this is a moment that like legit ruined every Canadian kid's childhood.
Absolutely, but also made it at the same time. The most influential and traumatizing event in every child's fucking.
Hey, Johnny, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it.
Actually, I'm gonna undo all the things I just did there and go to a different screen just for one moment. Okay. All right, we're gonna watch the house hippo. Let me know if you can't hear it. Oh, it's muted. So, all right.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet.
Very loud.
Or is it?
Look at...
The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
Goddamn house hippo.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from Concerned Children's Advertising.
No, we definitely didn't. We just didn't.
My 6-year-old dumbass that was not asking questions. I was like, yo, I saw a house hippo. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, goddamn house hippo was the shit, dude, for real.
Like, I literally walked into a pet store and asked them about house hippos.
I bet they got that a lot back in the day. Like, that's that fucking 1999 ass fucking 2000s kid shit, dog. Fucking, I bet they got that a lot.
Yeah.
Fuck, amazing.
I fell for it too, you know? Like I fell for it.
Absolutely, but like, I think it's also a great example of how, even though it clearly states at the end that, like, this isn't real and you shouldn't believe this, like, that part was completely irrelevant and paid no attention to it, and all I believed was, oh my god, house hippo. You know, like, it was amazing. Fucking.
Oh, so Somnium said something here. Okay, so like for the longest time when I heard that message with the jingle, I did not process. It was the first 4 notes of "O Canada." I thought it was like supposed to be a message from the government of Canada.
Yeah.
The same amount of syllables as "of Canada." I'm making sense, but yeah, I feel
the dun 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 dun. Like, that's fucking where, like, a lot of, like, the shit ends with that for the Americans in chat, not all referencing. But yeah, absolutely. I totally felt that same thing myself. Where it took me, like, a long time to realize that was "O Canada."
It took me years to realize that house hippos weren't even real, bro.
Yeah. Fucking.
Yeah. And I don't think it was even that clear. I don't think it was all that clear either, because like it came in like a little 10-second thing at the end, you know, and it was kind of talking about like truth in media or whatever. But like, what 6-year-old, 7-year-old kid is gonna know about what truth in media is? You know, just like.
Absolutely. All the other shit was convincing, like the multiple videos of it, and then suddenly they're like, oh, there's also hippos in the wild, is what you take as a kid. You know, like, oh, they're in my house and in the wild. I don't know what the rest she's talking about here, but okay.
And like house hippo career icon. Yeah,
True.
exactly. Yeah, that's how it is. And so like yeah,
Absolutely.
see, and then after that, I felt like hippos were like cute little animals.
Just living on little peanut butter sandwiches that you left. You know what I'm saying?
BDS is BDE. Just follow it. Thank you.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah. So like I remember, I remember I used to think like hippos were cute and stuff, and I'm like, and now I'm looking it up, and they're like, no, like never
No.
approach,
They want
never
you
approach a hippo in
fucking
the wild.
dead. They'll fuck you up, dog, for real, for real. Like, they are cool and cute and wonderful, but also, like, fucking chill, dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they will absolutely murder you.
Yeah, and they
Like,
look forward
yeah,
to it.
they're massive. Yeah.
Yeah. But
So
yeah.
like these are the kinds of lies that Canadian children have been fed. Okay,
Absolutely,
like
and it's dangerous to kids because fucking they just want to play with the house hippo, but they're just big house hippo, and then they get stomped by the house hippo. It happens all the time.
yeah,
Happens every
yeah,
day here in Canada. At least 3 hippo stompings happen every day.
yeah. It's like you know what the worst part of that commercial is that
Mm.
like for the time like the VFX look real. Like that
Dude,
was the killer.
honestly, like that was some of the best like fucking VFX. That was 24 years ago, dog. 25 years ago. Like that was no joke. Like amazing work. Like better than
Yeah,
most like movie type of shit. So it's so convincing, you know? Like holy shit. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. So I had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, okay.
We
You
all
want a house
wanted house hippos. It's something that every Canadian wanted, you know?
Hey,
Fucking
Zenzer, welcome in.
I don't know if they had a British version of that, you know, like a little mini monarch that comes into your house and makes sure everything's in order.
Yeah.
Cutlery's on the correct side. I don't know. But fucking I miss the hippo slimy cat memes. The hippo slime what does the hippo slimy cat mean?
What is that?
I don't know what that is. Can you send hippo slimy cat meme? What that means? What that means?
Yeah,
But yeah, that shit's fucking awesome. Big fan of the house hippo advertisements.
yeah, yeah,
I would say it was probably one of like the most successful media campaigns in like Canadian history at least.
yeah.
But
You know, like Canadian advertising is wild. You know, like we used to like Mildred was saying. You know, we had like heritage moments that were all about Canadian history that were supposed to like span
mm,
hundreds of years, and they covered it in like 1 minute or something. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like that shit was wild, dude.
absolutely. The fucking heritage moments, fucking classic. Yeah. I would I wonder like who they got to act in those. Like I would have loved to have been like in one of those fucking heritage moments. That'd be cool to be like an actor in one of them. Fucking I
Yeah,
don't care what you cast me as. I just want to be in it. That'd be cool.
I do remember heritage moments was getting called out by like the indigenous community because they used non-indigenous actors for the parts with indigenous people.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, I care about what part I get if it means that I'm doing something like that. That's the asterisk in my statement. I wouldn't do that. That's bad. But honestly,
Not your
also
nice
like
small person. Yeah.
also like as like a leftist, you can also very easily make the critique of heritage moments as like pushing the fucking neoliberal Canada fucking agenda and like its side of the fucking
Yeah. Like,
history and the it's gonna whitewash its history.
yeah, just being like, oh, you know, a couple of sad things happened in Canada, but like, you know, otherwise we're great. You know, we're chilling.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
we're just we're just maple syrup. We're just maple syrup socialism. Let's go.
Absolutely. Y'all remember Tommy Douglas?
Oh man.
Fucking we'll just do a heritage moments on that boy. Saskatchewan classic, one of the greatest, like Saskatchewan legend.
I feel like by the time you're done your career, you're going to be a Saskatchewan legend.
Fucking I would love to be able to do something meaningful. That's I just want to do something meaningful and helpful. That's all I want to do. I hope so and I appreciate that. But
Mildred says beer commercial culture. Let's go.
fuck yeah. But yeah, like Tommy Douglas is a fucking goddamn real comrade, and it's sad to see fucking Saskatchewan socialist past be reduced to like it's fucking chuddery today, you know? Just pure chuddery. When we had like legit socialist movements here, like we brought Tommy Douglas and like Saskatchewan and shit were like the first to bring like healthcare to Canada and shit. Like, oh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, what are you sending me? The worst cat meme. Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you click that link, you'll fucking see it. I'm just pulling it up on stream here. God damn, it's a hippo. Okay, it's just a hippo. I thought it was something else. I was like, oh god damn, that's scary.
Oh, do you also have another Canadian heritage moment lined up?
Oh fuck, I can pop up a heritage moment. Fucking yeah, we'll give the non-nux example of a heritage moment. Heritage moments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the classic. Oh, this is the best one. This is the fucking best one. Oh yeah, let's go. Yo, okay, this is the fucking Canadian basketball heritage moment. This is a fucking classic. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen on Discord. Oh,
I'll also say that Terry Fox deserves way more than a Canadian heritage moment.
Oh, absolutely. Well, like absolutely. Terry Fox is a fucking real one for real. The Terry Fox run and shit still happens. Like, it's not as fucking like. I don't know if it's as big as it used to be, but
I know schools do it.
Schools, yeah. Shout out Terry Fox. That's another fucking Canadian like hero.
Like he's genuinely a goat.
Absolutely. Okay. I'm just gonna change my screen so you can just play this heritage moment. Okay, here we go.
They're wearing khakis?
Sorry?
They're wearing khakis and like belts and shit.
Oh yeah, dude. They're at McGill University in like 1891. Look at that. They're wearing suspenders and khakis.
Oh, what the hell?
No, Frank, don't carry it. Dribble it. Dribble it. Frank, dribble it. Frank, shoot.
There's just too many Canadians on camera. I'm sorry.
It's just too Canada. Just too much Canada.
I'm sorry, Nautical.
I know it is triggering, but we will work through it together. Watch, they're gonna fucking.
All right. Maybe we can't allow a carry of a
They're gonna cut a hole in this shit.
It sure slows things down having to climb up there every time.
Well, then let's cut the bottom out of the basket.
Ah, but I need these baskets back.
They figured out a deal.
100 years after James Naismith from Almont, Ontario invented it, basketball was being played by hundreds of millions of people.
Wow. A Canada heritage moment. Oh, goddamn. Certified classic Canadian moment right there.
This can't be shown again.
All right, we're back. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, I think you went off camera now.
Yeah, what happened? I heard sound.
Oh, there we go.
Shit, like crashed or something. That was weird. Okay. Okay, on. I didn't even like close the heritage moment. It just closed on its own. Oh shit, I have double. Oh god, I got multiple windows open. Oh no, that's your stream. Oh fuck, I'm tripping. I'm looking at your stream and my Discord, and I'm like, wait, what? Why do I have two of the things? Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
but yeah, that was
you know what?
Heritage moment. Sorry.
I'm genuinely like joining the. I'm genuinely starting a petition because like we have enough raccoons now in Canada that like they should become a national animal. You know,
I love raccoons. They're awesome. Cause havoc, but they're fucking fun.
Yeah, put them right up there with the Canadian loon or whatever. Beavers. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, they're right up there. Like petition to put like raccoons on the $2 on the toonie. Something
That's
like yeah.
that is very fair. I think that raccoons don't get the respect they deserve. You know what I mean? Like fucking raccoons are seen as like pests and little fuckers when they should be really seen as like fun little fuckers. Like
Yeah.
they definitely don't get respect in their name at all.
Yeah,
know?
like I have like families of raccoons outside my house, and like you see them like all the time here, and like once in a while, like if you order like a DoorDash or something, they'll like steal my food.
Oh, those little
You know?
fucks.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? Like if you manage to beat me to my own food, you deserve it. It's all good.
You got to be on the ball. Like we're in their hood. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a firm believer of like I love animals very much, but I also don't fuck with wild animals. Meaning like I don't get too close in any way, because like honestly, I believe that animals have the full right to fuck us up in any way at any time, and we are always in the wrong. You know what I mean? Like we're in their territory. Like I get attacked by like a moose or something. Like I was in the wrong spot. Like I shouldn't be here. Like that. The moose was right. I was wrong.
Yeah, and like raccoons literally ride the subway in Toronto and they get off at like their stop and everything. Like,
That's awesome. See, like they're taking advantage of our shit, and if we happen to get in their way and they fuck us up, that's our fault.
Yeah, exactly. We deserve it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we absolutely deserve it. So like it's part of my plan now to like overthrow Doug Ford by like training a raccoon army,
Yo, dude, a raccoon army. They're smart little gremlin thieves, Wildcat says, and that's true. Fucking they are, and they're smart. You could train them. Oh my god. Yo, if you could fucking like get Rob Ford's like dry cleaner or something in on it and get them to like spray like unnoticeable to humans but very attractive to raccoon sprays on his suits. And then like there's like raccoon pheromones, and then the raccoons will just like straight go for him everywhere he is. And then especially if they're well trained, like woo. Yeah, like a phalanx of raccoons coming at you. Fucking dear lord.
Yeah. we just talk shit here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like oh, sorry, I forgot to say, congratulations on getting married, bro.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. We were just at a wedding last night, actually, and it was pretty good, and it was great, and it was fun, and all of that stuff. And a lot of the people who were there were at our wedding, and like everyone was fucking asking us, like, how does it feel to be married? And like we're both kind of like the same. We've been together like 10 years. But at the same time, it's really cool to be able to say wife, because like I like that word. It's nice. I didn't like the word fiance, and I feel like when you've been with somebody for 10 years, like I don't think like girlfriend's like the best, not the best term, but it just doesn't feel right. I don't know, and like to be able to say it is nice now, and like that's the only thing that's really changed, but I like saying that, and it's like, oh wow, that's nice. So that's changed. And no, but it's been wonderful. Yeah, the night was great. Everyone was happy. It was wonderful. Everyone got along. Nobody was having any issues with anybody. Everyone was happy. It was wonderful.
Did you have a little ceremony?
Yeah, well, my dad actually married us. Like he does wedding officiation, officiates weddings and stuff occasionally and stuff like that. Like he does a little bit of everything. But so he married us, and like we did it like essentially like 7:00. We fucking did the little quick ceremony, said our vows, did the thing, and then like pretty much like right after that we started the reception. It's pretty much like from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. And it was fucking awesome. Like it was quick and good, and everyone was like down and awesome, and it was the most relaxed, free wedding I've ever been to. Like only wedding I've ever been to with free weed. So
shit.
That was awesome. Yeah, fucking I rolled up a fucking zip, free fucking joints, fucking out on the smoke fucking out in the smoke section, fucking and shit like that, and it was great. Fucking not a lot of my buddies are like big dancers, like they danced a bit and shit, but like it was very like chill, and we had like different like games and shit, and it was real cool. It was real great.
Hey, welcome in, Stop Lover. I yeah, like speaking of like dancing at weddings, like everybody's so awkward until one person does it, you know?
Absolutely. Fucking a lot of like my girl's friends really like dancing and shit like that and stuff like that. So like they were having a good old time, and everyone else, like all my friends were probably just like, for the most part, we were outside fucking just like smoking.
I remember
It was great.
I remember one of the most like awkward wedding experiences I had. Like, I went to a friend's wedding and I was like, and I was her best man, right?
Mm.
And well, her or his best man. Like, I guess I was the couple's best man or something. So like, yeah, so she invited like a bunch of her coworkers and everything like that, and like, you know, not a lot of people of color, but like put it that way, right? And
Yeah.
so this one guy, this one other brown person comes up to me and he's like, man, we should stick together. We're the you know, like we're the only two brown people in here. And I'm like, bro, like, you just made it weird, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like, get away from me. Like,
Yeah, this is weird.
Just like, bro, like
what's going on?
Like, wait, why am I sticking to you again? Like, please leave me alone.
Was it a good wedding? Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was a good wedding, and like she had warned me that like this guy was her boss, and he was just like really fucking awkward.
He's probably just trying to find something to talk about, you know? This is awkward as shit.
I was just like, yeah, like now I notice, like, thank you. Like,
That's so funny. That's fucked.
yeah. Yeah, and like and the thing is like when you're at a wedding, you know, you're especially for me, because like I didn't know a lot of people. I knew the couple, but like that's all I knew.
Yeah.
Everybody, like I was meeting just everybody new, and like, yeah, that was an experience.
Yeah. I'm not very good in those situations, and I'm gonna be in that situation not next weekend, but like the weekend after. I got a wedding, and my wife's in the wedding party. So like I'm just like I'm gonna be just like there with like, I don't know, like I'm a table by myself because she's gonna be at the head table, and I'm not gonna know like anybody else. So I'm a little nervy about that. I'm very awkward in those. Oh, you guarantee I will. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be like fucking probably get edibles and shit, like, and just like eat them at the table. It's gonna have to be like next level fucking stoned, because I'm very bad in those situations. I don't know what to do. I'm so bad at like making casual conversation. If somebody talks to me, I'm good at like talking, but like I'm not good at like being the first one to talk.
Yeah. I think it's the same with me, you know. Like for some reason, whenever like I'm at weddings and whatever, like it's because usually like if my friend's getting married or something, and like their family members may not know me or whatever. Like I feel kind of awkward when people like come up to me, they're like, "How are you related?" You know, and I'm like I don't know, like I'm here though.
Yeah. I was asked to be here, so I'm here.
Yeah.
It's
yeah. No, but like, how do you know that person? I'm like, what?
How do you really know anybody?
It's a little awkward, you know. Like it's just like, you know.
It certainly is. Fucking, and it's a type of situation where like this type of situation where I wish I was a drinker. Like if I was like a drinker and shit, like I don't know, it's more socially acceptable in many places still, you know, to like sit there like having a drink and being like drunk, as opposed to like standing outside and coming in smelling like a fucking hoot farm, you know?
Yeah.
But
one piece of advice I would give about weddings is like, please just hire a cameraman. You know what I mean? Like, because like a lot of them, a lot of them are like known by their family and whatever, and their family like calls in a favor, and you know, like they don't get paid at all. So like, don't be that wedding people.
No, fucking pictures and videos are like super important. Like they're important to me, but like they're super important to my wife. And so we got a videographer and a photographer, like a pictures and video. And so fucking the videographer was with us, super awesome guy, fucking loved him, super great. And then 2 weeks later, which was yesterday, we go to a wedding, and guess who we see? The videographer. Awesome. So like we're like waving at him and shit, like smiling, and every time we see him, give him the old head nod, like "Hey, good to see you again," kind of nod or whatever.
Yeah.
And then fucking my wife's like by him or whatever, like standing by him, and he's like, "Hey, do I know you from somewhere?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, you videoed our wedding 2 weeks ago." And he's like, "Oh no, that was my twin brother." Yeah, so it wasn't him, and we spent all night like waving and like nodding, like kind of like giving like subtle nods and shit to this fucking dude who had no clue who the fuck we were. It was his twin brother who also works like they're a brother company and they do the shit. I was like, oh fuck, that's so awkward.
So, are you 100% sure he wasn't memeing?
Oh, yeah, 100% sure. And like we knew that he had a twin brother, but we thought that he was in Ontario. Like we thought that like he was out of Ontario and he ran one here. And fucking, it was funny because our photographer was calling him by his, at the start of the night, called him by his brother's name, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm this." I was like, "Oh, sorry." And then fucking, yeah. So I'm sure they get it a lot. You know, I'm sure all twins get that shit a lot. You know, like you. Yeah, it's kind of hard, especially when you're like identical twins. Welcome, Redlink. Great to see you.
This couple wants to take me home for a third.
Absolutely. Yeah, he was kind of like weirded out. Well, not weirded out, but like kind of like confused.
Hildy, thank you for the raid.
Hell yeah, let's go. Hilda gang, fucking all the Canadians fucking joining together in unity. This is synergy at its finest, you know?
Yeah, see, this is what we mean. The Canadians really pull through.
They
Welcome in
do.
Port Nickel, you know?
Absolutely.
Okay.
The fucking realest ones.
Yeah, all the Canadians pull through. Thank you, Hildy, for the raid. I appreciate it.
Canada gang.
So we're just talking Canadian shit right now.
Yeah, we're just kind of going off on different things. You have a Canada thing to bring up? Say it now.
We already went through the house hippos.
Yeah, Morton's saying that we need to get fucking Hildy on stream now. Fucking.
Wait, I think
too many Canadians. Oh no.
Oh yeah. No, I think it's me that froze.
Okay, yeah. Because I can still hear you and shit, but yeah, your stream froze.
Okay, now we're back though.
Let me
just refresh or something.
Refresh. Reload. Control R. I got an ad. God damn. But yeah, it should be fine.
I think we're back. There we go.
Back. Still buffering for me. Yeah, the ad's not even playing for me actually right now.
Ah, weird.
Yo, chat, is everything still okay on my side? Yeah. Let me play my shit here. Okay, yeah, it is. So it isn't.
Are we good?
Not having issues on my side.
We should be good now.
Okay. Still buffer. Okay, yeah, the fucking ads are going for me.
I'm offline now.
The upsetting spaghetti fucking.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm back.
Let's go. We can do the thing. No, I got just a black screen. Refresh. Yay. Okay, people are saying refreshing. Yay. I'm refreshing. Yay, it's back. Refreshing. Yay. Is it correct? Woohoo. Yeah. Let's go. There's just too many Canadians. Stream couldn't handle it. It was like, oh my God.
Too much maple syrup.
Absolutely. It was clogging up the joints. Couldn't fucking move. It's too much. Much too much. But yo, we should do an all Canuck fucking stream panel sometime. And we get fucking all the fucking Canadian fucking streamers together. And we just be Canadian and do the Canadian thing.
Hey, welcome in, Lexi. Yo, we out here.
Welcome.
We out here.
Welcome.
Yeah, we're just talking random Canadian shit right now.
Yeah, we're just hanging slanging. But I'm sure there's like a lot of fucking Canadian streamers that I don't even know are Canadian. You know, like, what is happening? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go.
There's some secret Canucks out there.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to get him. Got to get him in the fold. Be proud, fucking. Well, maybe not proud of Canada, but openly out there that they are from Canada, the land known to some as Canada.
To the Raiders out there, like who just came in, me and TALORX have already gone through this, but like Canada, you can't just stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to get licensed by Jagmeet Singh, and then when you do get licensed, then you get your shipment. You know, you get your shipment of HyperX podcast microphones, and we got to keep bringing that up every 45 minutes. He'll be those.
Yeah, yeah, that is true. Fucking everybody who comes on the stream has to have the HyperX Quadcast. As per contract, we got to say the full thing. HyperX Quadcast microphone now on sale at Best Buy for $99.99 Canadian. Use promo code TALORX and Nabil for 25% off with mail-in rebate.
Yeah, and then once you buy that microphone, your vote will automatically be counted for the NDP. So you know.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't even need to go fucking vote because it's an automatic vote.
Just imagine just how much election misinformation we just spent.
Yo, fucking. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I actually probably shouldn't say the story. But yo, fucking. Yeah. Goddamn. Fuck Scott Moe is the end of the story. I was gonna tell a story, but I'm like, it might fucking like dox me a little too hard, so I'm gonna not say the story.
Yeah, Strange Brews on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh goddamn.
We are doing international Brit Bong stream soon, so it'll be really fun.
Strange Brew? What's Strange Brew? I don't know this thing. What do? They make fucking weird drinks or some shit? It's a movie? Oh, that's why I haven't heard of it.
Oh, it's a movie. Oh, never heard of it.
Yeah, I've seen like 6 movies.
TALORX loses his Canadian card? No. Like I'm fairly sure, you know, TALORX has seen some of the Canadian movies out there.
I've seen fucking Fubar, and that's all I need to see. Fucking, yo, dog, I'm from fucking rural Saskatchewan, dog. Fucking, we watch fucking goddamn Terry and Diener chug some fucking pill. What more do you need? Tron Funkin' Blow. It's all you need to know. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Yeah. Isn't Harold and Kumar a Canadian movie?
Is it? I know they're Canadian. Or like they're Canadians, aren't they? Like.
Yeah, like I feel like it's Canadian.
How old is Strange Brew? Like is Strange Brew like an old movie that came out like a long time ago, and it's just like beyond my time? Like, why have I've never even heard of Strange Brew?
It's a beauty way to go.
Let's see here.
Yeah, okay, so Harold and Kumar was shot in Canada. But it's not like, the setting is not Canada.
I have not seen this film, but it's this 1983 Canadian classic. This shit here.
All right.
Yeah, this is it's just way before my time. I'm sorry. You know, like, I'm sorry. Sorry. It just wasn't my thing. Fucking, but like fucking honestly, the only Canadian movie you need to watch is Fubar, and the only fucking Canadian TV show you need to watch is Trailer Park Boys. Okay, that's all you need to know to fully understand Canadian culture.
I think that's fair. Oh, yo, watch Kim's Convenience. That one's really good.
I've never actually seen it.
It's good. It's set in Toronto. You know, it stars a Canadian Korean family. Yeah, it's like sitcom format, but like it's really funny.
Yeah.
Kim's Convenience is where it's at.
Welcome, Fleabag. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, I haven't fucking seen it. Like, is it on any streaming services, or like do you need like TV?
I think it's on Paramount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to sail the seas on that one.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's really good. It just finished, but yeah.
Like finished, like or like it's done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like that shit. Like, I like watching shows once it's like fully over, because then I'm not like fucking waiting in suspense for a season to come out like 3 months or 6 months later, and just like I I can just watch the full thing front to end. I don't have to wait, and I know how it ends. Big fan.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I think we need more like Canadian productions because like I can't think
Oh,
of much.
absolutely. Well, in Saskatchewan, a big thing that was like an issue is like in Saskatchewan there was like a movie tax credit, like a film tax credit that people got, and there are actually quite a few films and shit like that that were made here in Saskatchewan, and we had a bit of a film scene here, and the fucking piece of shit, I believe it was the SAS Party fuckers, removed that quite a while ago, and that caused a lot of issues with, you know, people not being able to afford to make their films and shit like that. We need to fund the arts, make more Canadian films. And as much as I make fun of like Canadian content laws, I do think that it's great that there is a space made for Canadian content in a world that's just infiltrated with American nonsense. We should have some Canadian nonsense as well.
Yeah, of course. And like, and you know, I really think that like the Canadian art should be something important to us. Because I think like despite the fact that we are very similar to America, I think there's a wider diaspora here of like people of color that like just kind of don't.
So you're cutting out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ah.
Oh, hello. I heard that.
Am I okay now?
Yep, you sound good now. But it looks like your stream's frozen again. Oh, no. Sorry, just your video is frozen. I can see me on your stream. Hi, I'm waving.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
I can see me, but like, yeah, your video camera is not having a time.
I think for now, then I'll just turn off my video.
Oh, good.
And I'll just be like this.
You can put on your rant Sona.
Yeah.
If you had to have a rant Sona, if you were gonna have a rant Sona for like a video, what would your like rant Sona animal / person / whatever be? Your rant Sona.
My rant Sona? Oh man. I'm really into Pokemon, so I probably have something like that. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Like a fucking Pokemon-esque fucking rat soda?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty sick. I want like maybe like a fucking like crazy sloth. I think that's kind of like what my rat soda would be. It'd be like a chaotic sloth rather, where it'd be like a chill sloth, but he would also like have the rat soda part where his eyes get really big and he goes like wow, and I think that'd be fun. And he can make a lot of like real cringe videos with it.
Yeah. Let me try to add a video capture device again. I have no idea what this is. Let me see here.
Ooh. All right, I'm muted here, so I can yell at my chat here and see what's up. Hello, chat. What's up?
Okay.
Oh yes, you are back. Hello.
There we go. I made it.
Beautiful. Welcome back. It's good to have you back.
Yeah, I think it's just because my computer's a little old and like the wiring is kind of coming off.
Getting overloaded a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, like but I did have a chance to think about it. You know, like if I had like a rent Sona, I think I would. It would probably be like an angry Pokemon, you know, because like that's what I feel I already am.
Like which Pokemon? Like, do you have a particular Pokemon, or like your favorite Pokemon? Like, if you want to get into the Pokemon shit, like I got questions, thoughts.
Okay, let's go. I think I would probably get like. Oh man, okay, there's. Oh man, I think it would have to be like something cute, but like really pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe like.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. I can't. Well, it would probably be a Riolu for sure. You know, the baby form of Lucario.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Because not only am I pissed off, like it's a psychic Pokemon, so I'm sending everybody bad vibes.
Hell yeah, fucking I love it. It's more than just a normal fuck you.
It's just like all of you getting it. All of you gonna feel it.
That's some fucking good shit. What are your who are your favorite like Pokemons? Like they don't have to be like just like your favorite, like the ones you like the most, like.
Oh.
And they're like, well, yeah.
For me, I would say Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like, I'm about to get real nerdy, but like the type matchup in the first game with Bulbasaur is crazy. Like, he has like he is either strong 2 or has like elemental resistance until like the 5th gym or something. Like like it makes the game a lot easier just picking him.
Yeah, that's very fair. Fucking
definitely the easy mode.
I love fucking Bulbasaur from like the anime. Like I just like love his attitude, where he's just kind of like a little like he's very like defensive of like his homies and like he'll fuck your shit up, but like super caring and nice and loving, but at the same time like you don't fuck around, you know? Yeah.
What about you?
My favorite Pokemon of all time is Tangela. And I think that Tangela gets no love or play. Yeah, Tangela is my favorite Pokemon of all time. I relate a lot to the Tangela. Like it's just like a little ball of vines and chaos, and he's just like fucking chilling there. You know what I mean? He's just trying to exist, but like, where is he? What's going on? Nobody really knows. I don't even think Tangela knows. I don't think Tango really knows what's happening, or why it exists, but I can almost guarantee that Tango battles with that, questioning why it exists.
I too am a tangled mess trying to chill. Yeah, I feel exactly.
Yeah, absolutely, and like that's why Tango is my favorite Pokemon. I made this phone case like on the back. You can kind of see it. All my favorite Pokemon, like the Japanese fucking cards versions of them, like from the original 151. It's just a piece of paper that I put behind a clear case. But yeah, Tango is my favorite of them for sure. But I got multiple. But I'm also like, I like many generations of Pokemon. But obviously, I'm very, very partial to the first 151.
Yeah, I have like a binder.
Sorry, got out. You have a binder, a Pokemon cards, I'm assuming you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have like a binder full of like pretty expensive cards actually.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit.
I'm just waiting for the right moment to sell it,
Fuck, well, hey, if you're ever fucking looking for someone, oh, your camera just fucking cut out. I don't know if you are aware of that or not.
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Okay, word. But yeah, fucking, I have quite a Pokemon collection on my shit. I got my shelf and shit here as well. I haven't really like bought much shit in some time, because like I've been like broke and don't have any money to buy Pokemon shit, but I've been collecting Pokemon shit for a very like long time, like game systems, cards, things like that. Fucking yeah.
Did you buy the Pokemon 25th anniversary collection?
I got quite a few different things from that. I got some of like the I got like all of the, maybe not all, but I think there's like 6 of them. The different plushes that were like in like the boxes and shit. The little fucking things. I got quite a few of those. I think I might have got a couple of like box sets, but they're upstairs. I got like, yo, here, let me turn this on so that fucking chat can see this as well. Fucking set my so I can see it. Oh fuck, I'm so dumb. Okay, here we go. Like on the back wall here, you can probably see like the games on there, like all like the original like games like in the box, like fucking and like I got like kind of like on this fucking this here my fucking wife got me back when we were dating like a few years, on the wall here it's a Pokemon Game Boy in the middle, and then the original like Game Boy Color games and Game Boy games all around it. And it has like the Mewtwo quote about how it's like not about the circumstances of your birth, but what you do with them, you know? And like, it's so amazing. And then you can kind of see on this bookshelf here, that top row, like it's like a Pokemon shrine, or I got like a Pokemon game, N64 and Switch and shit. Fucking
you you and I have some shared history with that quote because like my mom bought me my first Pokemon set, and she wrote on the inside that same thing.
Oh, that's amazing.
Because like, and like, I still have the box somewhere, but like I hold that box dear to me because like back in the day, like my parents were just like new immigrants, right? And like we didn't have money, and my mom probably emptied her bank account to like buy me that that booster box set.
Yeah.
It was like
Yeah.
literally about these pennies, and she wrote that like in her in the box like when she was gifting things. I was like,
That's
you need to
amazing. Yeah, that does. Like that's fucking goddamn beautiful, dude. Like that's amazing. Like that's just like the modern day handing down of the gold engraved watch. You know what I mean? The booster pack with the beautiful fucking message written by your mother quoting Mewtwo. You know? That's beautiful.
Yeah. So like, it was definitely like a generational thing, because like my parents, at least like my parents, participated in it a little bit too. They went to the movies with us, that kind of stuff. So like, yeah, it was kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's great. Fucking my experiences with fucking Pokemon were quite different than like probably a typical experience with Pokemon. Like it started out like Pokemon was fine, and then the church fucking said that it wasn't good, and then we burned all my cards back when I used to live in BC when I was really young.
Like legit burnt?
Yeah. Like with the church, like we burnt them.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a thing like that.
Oh, very much, very much. At an evangelical church in British Columbia. I'm not going to say the city. When I was young, this was probably in like 90. Oh yeah, 99. Fucking like right when that shit was like just after like shit kind of popped off and got very very popular. And like I had cards, I had buddies who had cards. I remember fucking buddy's birthday, like when Pokemon just first came out, and he had like a Pokemon themed like fucking birthday, and like that was fine. And then suddenly like shit was like bad, and like my parents were kind of like, like we don't really fully know, but it's better to be safe than sorry, and we're moving, we might as well, kind of shit, But like it was always kind of like weird, and the satanic panic was strong with them. Like, they evolve into deeper levels of demonic possession and shit like that. And then eventually they let me have Pokemon. But the school I went to was like a young earth creationist fucking church fucking school. And it fucking was like banned and bad and evil and demonic. So like it was always like rebellious to have Pokemon, and so like I was like I had to hide that I had Pokemon. Like I wasn't ever allowed to talk about it.
Julie's saying the same thing. I remember it happened overnight. The church led the crusade against Pokemon.
Yeah.
See, like I knew it was a thing at like the national level. I didn't know churches like actually like did it at like at the
Oh
individual.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like fucking like at least my church when I was in BC did. And I think that like it's so crazy to think of the cards that were burnt. Oh, it makes me so fucking sad. And like oh goddamn. I guess it makes the ones I have more valuable now, I guess. But like that's so sad. Like that's capitalism fucking, I guess, fucking warping our minds. But fucking goddamn, it's so sad.
So the mosque was a little bit different. The mosque didn't really understand Pokemon or anything like that. So it's like
yeah.
The mosque was more like, well, you can buy all the cards you want. You won't get to enjoy them because you'll be reading Quran 5 times a week. Like,
that's fair. That's
we
fair.
Don't care.
Yeah. And like with what free time?
Yeah. Say, what are you gonna do? Like buy a bunch of like cardboard and just and read Quran anyway. So like whatever, man. Like who cares?
Absolutely. Yeah. No, that's fucking funny.
So yeah, like we never had any free time. Like when I was a kid, because like I used to go to Quran lessons like 5 times a week, 3 times 3 hours a day or whatever. And
God damn.
Like, yeah, like what fun.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, no, that's fucking Yeah, I would fucking love to fucking talk about that in more detail. Like, we don't have to do that today, but I would love to learn more about like that like experience and those types of things, because
Yo, I'm in. I can do it.
yeah, like I would love to, like, we can set aside like a few hours fucking to chat about it, because like my experiences and stuff like that were different, as like it was in my school and was taught to me, you know, like at like chapel that was in school and Christian ethics classes in school and those types of things. But it was I'm sure a very different experience. And you said like you went to it like after school, like it was like an after school experience. Yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely do this again next week. You know, like
Yeah, I would
I'm
fucking
ready to
love
talk
to.
about religious trauma.
Yeah, fucking yeah. If you're down, we can fucking definitely chat, because I love to fucking learn and chat about things like that if people are open and willing to, and
Yeah.
feel okay doing it.
See, just to be like very brief about it, the different like the reason why I think like being Muslim is a little bit of a different experience is because like
He's there. You just have to look
in a
close to the bottom
way,
right.
especially post 9/11, you had nowhere else to turn to, right? Like you're just like
Yeah.
like the mosque isn't good for me because like it's you know it's religious and you know to like it's yeah it's just pushing a well I won't say pushing but like it's not for me because I'm not religious, right? And like I kind of don't like it there and stuff like that. But like on the other hand, it's the only place that is like where I'm not facing, you know, white supremacy.
Yeah.
Like, so
Yeah,
it's
it's the
like
only place you feel
kind
like
of here.
safe and shit, you know, like
Yeah,
from that at least.
yeah. It's like so. I guess I'm here, you know, and I'm just sitting down because like there's certain yeah, like especially post 9/11, you know, you I didn't really feel like going outside much. You know,
Fuck.
and you know, you have to have a community, but like at the same time, you know, gotta keep yourself safe too. So
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
there's like
for
a
sure.
there's like entire stories, man, like that I'm gonna tell on the next Monday, I guess. But like where police would like infiltrate mosques and you know the like mosque elders would like tell you how to like notice them, that kind of stuff. It's wild.
Yeah, I would definitely fucking love to talk about that and learn more, as awful as those things are. But
So we're
some more.
yeah, we're going over to your expertise now. So there's
Yeah.
one thing that like a lot of people who are Muslim, who are even Muslim, don't know, but it's actually against the law in Islam to get a mortgage. Like,
Hmm.
like if you're paying interest on something, you can't like you shouldn't be buying it. You have whatever it is that you want, you have to be able to just afford it outright. Otherwise, like, it's completely impractical. You know what I mean? Like,
It,
and yeah, go ahead.
it does make it like near impossible unless you are extremely wealthy to be able to purchase a home, if you have to purchase it outright without using debt. We could also talk about I'll let you kind of continue there, but ways that we had buddies try to get around and sell saving accounts that fucking Muslims shouldn't have had to them, and try to get them to get accounts that they didn't actually want. We can talk about that after.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah, so like the ruling is that because like you know you don't want to be I guess it comes from a good place in the sense that like you know you don't want to be in debt and you don't want to be like you know held on a
Mm-hmm.
to a contract forever, you know. But like at
Yeah.
the same time, like we'll never have a home if we want to do it like this.
Yeah.
You know, we'll never have intergenerational wealth. We'll like look nobody has $2 million to throw at anything. Like because that's how much it costs to buy a home here in Canada.
In
Like
Toronto.
yeah.
Yeah, in Toronto, not everywhere in Canada, but Toronto or like areas of Vancouver for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like
It's
you live in
crazy.
Mississauga, you live in Toronto, like good luck. Good luck to you. You
Yeah.
know?
Even over the last few years, prices since COVID have gone up so much on homes and shit. Like, it's been crazy. And then when you factor in the changes in interest rates, the cost of owning that home, even if the price of it hadn't gone up, like buying a home, it's gonna be so much more expensive just due to interest rates and how mortgages in Canada work. Mortgages work different in Canada than they work in the U.S. I don't know what you want to talk about in particular, but I can explain all of those things. But I'll let you kind of like continue.
Yeah, you were talking. We should go off on the accounts that were created for Muslim people. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take this hoot real quick here, and then I'll tell you about how motherfuckers tried to trick Muslim people into getting certain accounts. Cheers.
Yeah.
So, banks. So banks have definitely understood that there's a lot of money in the Muslim. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of banks in the Muslim community. Or sorry. The banks have understood that there's a lot of money in the Muslim community. The banks feel, from a bank money making, like every dollar needs to be put to work perspective, is being put to waste. If your money is sitting there and not earning interest or isn't being as efficient as it can be, meaning like as risky as it possibly can without causing issues, and as liquid as it needs to be, or the ability to take it out, it's a waste. It's a waste of potential in the eyes of a bank. So they've now come out with things that are more like halal accounts or halal investing methods and those types of things. And they put on seminars or have specialists or those types of things who can help put people into things that are closer aligned to actual fucking Islamic like teachings and those types of things. Investing in companies that are somewhat more in line with X, Y, or Z, or forms of interest or debt taken on that are not as haram, for lack of a better term, not as bad. So there are now certain investments and ways of doing things that are halal investing practices and those types of things. But when I was working in the bank back in 2016, like you said, fucking, what we knew is that fucking a Muslim, well, this is what we were taught. The Muslim people were not able to get interest on their accounts because they weren't able to get something for nothing. That the prospect of you just getting something for having your money there, interest, I put in a, oh my god, holy shit, thank you Globus for the raid, oh my god, sorry, maybe it's good to take a pause here so we can wait for them like right before we get to the thing. Good timing. Welcome. Oh my god, welcome. Great to see y'all.
Yo, what up, Kai?
Great to see y'all. Welcome. Read and Rap, Kai, Pharaoh, 3D. Great to see y'all. Fucking Globus, welcome. Thank you so much, Textilian Overlord. We got the one and only Nabil on. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. You guys are just in time.
It's actually kind of cool that Kai is here. We went on a whole thing about Pokemon a minute ago.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Tell me your favorite Pokemon in fucking in chat. Fucking welcome. We were just fucking getting into the more serious fucking conversations. So you guys came in just in time. We're talking about ways that we in the bank, for those of you who don't know, I should probably say this. I was a fucking bank, a financial advisor in like Canadian banks for 6 years. The senior financial advisor. I was the president of the Scotiabank Young Professionals when I worked at Scotiabank. And I was on the the emerging leaders list, which was like a group of dudes who they're looking at for like, you know, other things. I was very good and I worked very hard in that. And I did it for quite some time and then kind of had a mental breakdown and couldn't last any longer because I just hated everything that it was a part of. The types of things we'll be talking about. So I don't do that anymore and I left like 3 years ago. Maybe even 4 now. Fuck. So fucking yeah. That's the kind of like the background on that. But we're talking about when I was in the bank back in 2016 and ways that we would try to get fucking people who were Muslim to put money into savings accounts that were not halal, not good, not for like in like their religion would say no to, but kind of ways to talk them into it. So that's kind of the context of what we're talking about. Those who are just coming in right now.
Yeah, Satnam says, excellent conversation, like something everyone should be talking about more. Not gonna lie, like banks are not only pieces of money storage, but educating people about finances. And we are always seeing that they don't do this.
Yeah, like yeah. I fucking used to do like a Financial Fridays thing, like back when I first started. But then I completely stopped. And like I haven't really talked about it unless I've been talking about it with Nabil. But yeah, like I do think that it is important to talk about. But I like talking about it with people who have, especially Canadians, because I can't really say a whole bunch for the US, even though a lot of things are similar. Like I can't say like a lot, like if as talking about mortgagey shit, like you can't, like the US and Canada are very different, you know, like there's different things. So yeah. So essentially,
One thing,
oh, sorry, continue.
from my own experience, I would warn Canadians not to rely on overdraft. Like, don't do it.
Oh yeah, like yeah, we can definitely talk about that. But yeah, for sure. That's a way that banks, it's more expensive to be poor. That we can talk about that. But so essentially, just like what I was just saying before the raid came, we were taught, and not taught, but like told, like around the office, like talking about it, that fucking most of people were not able to get interest because it's getting something for nothing. You're putting your money in an account, it's just sitting there, and you're getting money, interest, for it, just sitting there. That's a no-no. You can't do that. So what they would often do, they being Islamic or Muslim people fucking who fucking were practicing and didn't want to get this interest, is they get certain types of accounts where you would get zero interest up until a certain money limit. Like $5,000, any amount over that you get interest. And then they would open multiple accounts and then put less than the amount in so that they did not get interest. But the way that fucking like the way that like the structure kind of worked, the incentive structure at the time. Sorry, my kitty came and she's mildly distracting, but she's so sweet and I have to pet her head. Is that like fucking you wanted to get fucking investment dollars in, you wanted to get money in that would get you like, goddamn, she's on my keyboard. That would get you fucking investment dollars or shit on your card that went to your bonus and those types of things. So essentially what we would try to do is we would try to get them to put it into interest-bearing accounts. Yep. And so essentially what we would say is that no, it's not the fucking bank, it's not the bank giving you free money. Essentially what's happening is when you put money in a savings account, you are lending the bank money, because we take that money and then we do things with it, and then we give you a piece of that money for allowing us to use your money. That's how savings accounts work. We can talk about that in a minute here if that's something that's interesting to anybody. So it's essentially not your money just getting you money for doing nothing. This savings account essentially operates as like the bank paying you rent for borrowing your money. And we are paying you rent for the service that you did. And some people would get it. Very, 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 very few did. But fucking I knew a guy who fucking, he got quite a few fucking big deposits into savings accounts with that. You know?
Yeah.
So like that's greasy. But that's just like reframing it as paying rent, and it's, you know, we're using the money and paying you for it. It's like that is fucking real greasy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And that's the thing that like I think a lot of Muslims don't know as well, is that like so for those of you that don't know, like gambling is impermissible in Islam. And what a lot of banks do with your money here in Canada would be considered gambling with your money. So, like, yeah, I guess I was coming at it from the point of like, you can't really operate in Canada with these kinds of religious rules at this point. Like, if you want to participate, like you have to, you know.
Yeah, there are areas where you're gonna obviously have to bend, or just not be able to buy a home. Unfortunately, there's no way, unless, like we said before, that you're able to buy a home without debt. You need to get a mortgage. You have to, unless you're very wealthy. You have to, in order to function in Canada here.
Yeah,
like you just have to. You don't have to get interest on your money, but you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, and Computer's also right. Like the things that the they don't all, Muslims also don't have control over what the banks invest in either.
Yeah, and that's where that like I was talking about, those new halal investment things come from now. Are now kind of like, they're more transparent investments that are more in line with Islamic tenets. I don't know how good they actually are. I've never done like a deep analysis of them and how true it actually is, and how much is just, you know, like mutual fund dealers fucking trying to slang some shit. But there are those things now, and there's a whole like kind of like ethical investing, finger quotes, meme that's going around, and I call it meme, where like I do think that there is some benefit to somewhat to, like, if you're investing in shit, being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a mutual fund that's like only green nice companies, and it's just like, okay, sure, like you can do that, but like at the same time, you buying into those companies, they're invested in all these companies, like the way that the market's just intertwined and shit, like, you know, it's pretty hard to actually invest in just good things and not bad, unless you're just going to small businesses and giving them money, you know, and investing in them that way. I don't know, it's very hard to do that on a large scale.
Yeah, it just kind of sounds like what you're saying is it's just going to take a little longer to go full circle. Like the same thing is going to happen. It's just going to take longer. You know, there's going to be more hands involved. That's all.
Yeah, like, and I think that, yeah, I think that there's going to be some grease in there, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't know a whole bunch about like the actual investments and shit that are going on in those like halal investment portfolios, but just based on what I know, like, it's kind of hard to completely cut yourself off from connections to not to some, you know, you're gonna be connected to some haram things tangentially. You know, like it's pretty hard to disconnect yourself.
There's just no avoiding it, really, and like you can't get puritanical about it.
No, absolutely, absolutely. It's one of those things that, like, regardless with like that, if you're getting into the pool, like, yes, you can get into a section where Buddy didn't just piss in it, but like there's 50 people pissing in it on the other side. Like, you're in that pool, you're in piss. It doesn't matter, like you're in it. Once you get in it, you're in piss. It may just be a little more or less concentrated piss water, but
See,
yeah, you should
what you
invest
can-
in a Bill coin.
Yeah. See, what you can do is you can invest in me either through PayPal or buying a sub, or you know, bits or something.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The fucking the Bill market's up.
Just get it.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like and I've noticed that this happens like particularly in Canada. People, it's like you were.
Oh, sorry, you cut out.
Oh shit. No.
Okay, there you go. You're back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but your camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back.
Okay, no problem.
It's like you were saying before, that it's more expensive to be poor here in Canada. You know.
It's more expensive to be poor pretty much anywhere that's like fucking capitalist. You know, like I can't speak too hard with my chest on anywhere else, but I would imagine that the United States is very, very similar in all the ways that we talked about last time and all the ways that we'll talk about today, you know?
Hey, MCC, what's up? How are you doing?
Let's go.
Yeah. Making it big on YouTube. I'll be watching your streams too.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And by the way, yeah, and also welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was no problem at all. It was no problem at all. You know, like we love assisting people in the community, and you know, when anybody needs help, you know, we should try and pull through.
Absolutely. And speaking of that, fucking, we have a homie in the community who does need help. Fucking make sure to go into the fucking pinned comment. Fucking help, if you can, send some money over to Nabil and help a homie make it in this disgusting capitalist system that we're all slaves to. Fucking, we can make it through if we work together. Click the pinned comment. We can do the thing.
Yo, you want to know some creepy shit that I just saw today? Some guy in Toronto is literally renting out his balcony for $300, bro.
Jesus Christ, dude. I'm sure he got 1,000 fucking messages like, hey, yo, what's up? Yo, that shit's fucking nuts, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, it is wild. Like that's how bad the living situation is getting here in Toronto. And look, like I'm not like it's not $300 for a balcony. Yeah, it's not immigrants' fault. It's like for coming over. It's nobody's fault like that. It's specifically the way the housing market here is set up.
Mm.
The banks have done this. They've made housing incredibly expensive, unaffordable to the average person. The average person is no longer buying a home.
Yeah.
They're staying home with mom and dad. Like, look, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
You know,
It's impossible to not for many. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it really, really,
And
really is.
and like Brampton is very is the same way. People are renting out their garages to like 5 people. Whatever. Like I don't blame the people. I'm not blaming the people, and I'm blaming the landlords, and
Yeah.
I'm blaming the banks behind them. You know,
Absolutely.
but
Yeah.
like it should never be a position where like now people have to seriously consider living on a balcony.
Absolutely.
That shit is wild to me.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting, especially while fucking homes sit vacant, while things fucking sit empty. Though like there is a significant shortage as well that like it seems like needs to be addressed in a lot gnarlier of a fashion than it currently is.
The thing is like, yeah, Brampton is cool, but like it's being ruined by a lot of bad infrastructure, like on purpose.
I can't speak on that. I don't know. But
Oh well, the
I'm
thing is
from
actually,
Saskatchewan, the land of the shit infrastructure, so like I don't know
well,
anything.
the thing is I can't because I go there every day, so
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no, I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, no, like the situation here, like in terms of banking, in terms of housing and stuff like that, it's all related. And now we're at the point where like people are literally paying to sleep in a balcony and freezing to death in Canada's most inclusive city apparently.
Yeah, it's really fucked up, and something that's like just a problem with like the math don't math, and this is like a something I can speak to in terms of like the banking math not mathing more and more and more. I can't really speak to like how fast or how many things are being built, but when it comes to like getting mortgages or like borrowing in Canada, you have to meet certain ratios, TDSR and GDSR. Like the total debt service ratio is essentially your ability to service debt. And I'm sure we talked about this last time. Like your income versus your debt payments. You make $1,000 or $2,000 a month, but you have $2,000 in bills. Well, you obviously cannot afford to take on another $300 a month payment. It doesn't work. Yeah. Whereas like essentially it's 40 to 43% depending. There's some little asterisks there. So essentially you can't have more than 43% of your monthly income going to debt payments. Asterisks needed. There's some stuff there. But that's kind of like a limit on the shit. So when you're fucking looking at your monthly payments, and those monthly payments are obviously going to have to go up because the price of the houses are more expensive. So obviously your payments are going to be more because you have to buy $1 million house to even get like a house in Toronto or whatever. Fucking, but the income isn't going up. Then that ratio is going up in the wrong way just automatically. And there was very little buffer room years ago when I was banking, and I'm sure there's much less now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm typing it wrong, but thank you for the follow. Song is out to lunch. I really appreciate it.
Let's go.
And I see those, and I see that emote, and I love that emote, and yeah, thank you. Yeah, welcome in. We're talking about the Canadian banking system and the way that it at this point it's just started like being predatory towards people, and how difficult it is, and how to potentially navigate it. So this is something that me and TALORX do once in a while. Like we'll get on stream and we'll be like, please protect yourself from bad banking. and bad banking practices. So we do this. We don't do this as often as I'd like, but
Yeah.
we've done this before, and we'll do it again for sure.
Yeah. No, most certainly. But
Yeah.
yeah, no, like it's really fucked. So like I don't know how people with the current wages that people are making and the current prices of housing and understanding that you just like the math needs to math on some of these things in order to even get in. It's very, very difficult. Like, and only getting more and more difficult to the point of impossibility for, well, it is literally like impossible for many. Because even if you have like a down payment and shit, like you still have to have the income to be able to service that shit, and incomes are just fucking shit and whack and fucking bad and shitty. And
Sup now says credit card companies are marketing credit cards as gift cards now. Yeah.
well, they do have fucking some credit cards that are like, like the Visa vanilla cards where they're like a prepaid Visa okay, so this is actually an interesting conversation on like types of visas that we have, at least here in Canada. So there are prepaid gift card visas.
Yeah.
Like the vanilla cards that you get at a gas station. It's like $50 and it's Visa. Then there's the prepaid Visa credit cards, which are actual credit cards, but you prepay like a limit like on it. And then there's like cash secured fucking credit cards from Visa, and then just unsecured credit cards from Visa.
Yeah, we love our lurkers on here. Do not worry about being a lurker.
Absolutely, lurk gang. I am a big lurker. I've almost exclusively lurk.
Yeah, so like now it's getting to the point where like, so just to put it into context, I'm a world class lurker. I love lurking. Yeah, that's awesome.
Me too.
Yeah, so like a lot of people in Toronto making 3 times the minimum wage still don't meet the average rent. Like average rent, I mean, like
absolutely.
it's crazy out
And, and it's also crazy to like also like assume that like a motherfucker's only bills are just like their mortgage and like housing payments. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers got to pay like payments to like exist in any way, like cars and shit like that, and like the amount of like other like debts and payments just to exist. It's fucking ridiculous nowadays.
Yeah, that happened to me. I was dumb enough paying the price for it. Ooh, yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. Just catch up. Manufactured spending stream when, yeah, yeah. Shit is wild. Like, look, and it's not any of our faults either. You know what I mean? It's nobody's fault. Like,
I think that it's I think like I honestly think that it's like pretty purposeful in the way that the system of banking is and how it operates and how it kind of is like intertwined with the owning class in terms of what we can do is lower wages and increase use of credit and access to credit. And I think that extreme increase in credit use and access to credit, easier credit, came in tangent or in like hand by hand with the lowered stagnation of wages. And we as a society have become more and more and more dependent on that debt, where being able to exist and not have debt is almost like an unachievable goal for a huge portion.
New York says my rent is 3/4 my income here in Vancouver, not including bills. Yeah, it like,
absolutely.
It's like, I think a lot of privileged people don't understand that we don't just pay rent. You know, we buy groceries. You know, like you gotta eat. Like I think, no, you gotta eat for real. And like you have to buy clothes. You know, you have to buy transportation, whatever that is, whether it's gas or bus or whatever. It's
something that I've also noticed is that like a lot of the fucking privileged people that we would call, privileged people who fucking have like these nice big things and stuff, like I really, really want to emphasize that a lot of them are in significantly more danger than us average people that we're not talking about here. So like when I was working in the bank, I started out just as like a, you know, basic like advisor. And then as I grew through the banks and became senior, like I wouldn't talk to people unless they had at least $250,000 in investable assets, like cash to invest. If you didn't have at least $250,000, like I wasn't talking to you unless I was like helping somebody take a meeting that they didn't have time for, you know? So like I started to deal with them more, people who had higher incomes and more money. But at the same time, yes, you can have $250,000 in investable assets and $2.5 million mortgage on a home that fucking you're barely making the payments for at the same time, you know? And like that's the type of thing where shit hits the fan for a motherfucker like that for a fucking minute, you know? Like that motherfucker goes a couple months, like it is gonna, like that shit crashes hard, you know? Like those motherfuckers are gonna come down with owing like 2.5 minus 250 $2.25 million in debt that they're gonna have to declare on and shit like that, you know? Like motherfuckers are just giving her. These motherfuckers have so much, they leverage every fucking penny they can because they know it's ratio based, and it is so crazy how much a lot of these people don't own shit that they pretend to own. It's all debt.
A predatory economy is too light. We are in a subjugatory economy. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. And here's the thing, and I agree, like to the point where it's like the system didn't become bad. It was born bad. Like it is bad in its very essence. I like to use the example of like, imagine the first dollar ever being lent with interest. You know, like here is $1, the only dollar in existence. You owe me $1.10 back. How does that work? You know what I mean? It relies on like a whole bunch of people and that kind of buying into it, and there's like a system into that. But it is predatory in its very nature. It is subjugation, and it is a way to ensure that, hey, yo, I would make a fucking major change, a major leap, a major, you know, life changing shit, but I can't. I gotta make sure I can pay these bills. You know?
Yeah. And through no fault of your own, that's how you end up living on a balcony.
Yeah, absolutely. But
you know, it's not the renters, it's not the tenant's fault. You know, it's not anybody's fault but the landlord and the bank, like I always say. But like, that's how it ends up happening.
The landlord, the bank, and the legislators that allow and enable and encourage it to happen. I think that this whole fucking idea that fucking being a landlord and shit is anything but fucking a predatory, awful thing is ridiculous. And I think that fucking we, like, legislatively, like with policy, should fucking make it so that being a landlord is predatory to your taxes as well. In that fucking, oh, we find out that you're fucking landlording and own multiple houses, well, guess what? We're taxing that shit fucking hard as fucking interest income, a percentage of the value of that home every year. Fuck you. You know, like, there's shit that you can fucking do to really fuck with some shit. But I hate it. The worse than individual landlords, which are bad and shitty, and like, don't think that I'm letting them off the fucking hook. Like, I'm certainly not. Yeah, the corporate, the big ones. And I can't say too much, but fucking a lot of them are fucking owing things on backups on taxes and on fucking utilities and on all these things, and don't pay their shit that they need to, and just fucking are just like corporate fucking slumlords. You know what I mean? Like, they're just absolutely disgusting vampires. Even worse than individual fucking landlords, which are bad. But like, oof, those are the ones we got to really make fucking nervy McDervy. And the fact that like politicians and shit don't do shit to make that shit so fucking like, goddamn.
Housing is a human right, you know?
Absolutely. I think that honestly it should be fucking taken over by the municipalities. All those buildings should be taken over by the municipalities and fucking ran for fucking non-profit fucking shit and run by the government. Fuck off.
My opinion, you shouldn't even have to pay to be housed. should just be what you
Absolutely.
deserve.
Absolutely. Like I think that like, you know, like people will make different amounts of money in different things, and if people want to fucking put money into like a house and do things for like their house or whatever, then like awesome. And that's like a place that you enjoy, you like your different things or whatever. But like I think like good fucking housing that you feel good and happy and safe and proud in is a human right. You know, and like when I say feel proud in, like I don't mean that you need to be like flexing, but I mean a place where you can come to and not feel scared or grossed out or embarrassed or anything like that because it's not inhabitable. You know what I mean? Like everybody should have a place where they can feel happy, safe, and proud.
Yeah, and you shouldn't be waking up every morning wondering whether you're going to lose that place.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Like that's the scariest feeling in the world, I'm sure.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And so like that goes back to like I think a lot of ways that like some people may not know that banks do to people of color. You know, like people of color are only allowed to live in certain places. Like this doesn't happen just in America. It's not a redlining issue just in America. You know, like it's happened to me, it's happened to friends and stuff where they have really good credit, they have whatever, but like the bank will only put them in Etobicoke, you know, like for example. Right? Like the bank will tell them, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you can continue. I have a story of this exact thing that was so sus.
Yeah, and so like banks would tell them like, hey, you know, like you're gonna get places in Brampton or you're gonna get places in Etobicoke, and like, you know, despite having good credit, despite having like a good job and everything like that, or whatever it is, you know, you're kind of relegated to like these places. And there's nothing wrong with these places, but like I'm just saying that like they banks have a specific mission to put you in areas that are less served by the municipal community, you know.
My story isn't necessarily about like mortgages and like those types of things necessarily. It was about a super sus line of credit fucking application that honestly I have no explanation for besides like, yo, dude, that's got to be racist.
Yeah.
Fucking, and then we can come back to the banks and mortgages in a second. But
Yeah.
he was a homie. He was a fucking awesome dude. He was the bank's like fucking mobile mortgage guy. So he went around and actually helped people with getting mortgages for the bank. And he was an Indian dude, and he had like a obvious Indian name. And fucking, I have done so many credit applications. I'm very comfortable saying thousands, if not tens of thousands, of credit applications. This motherfucker worked for the bank, had no debt except for his mortgage that he had with the bank that he worked for. And fucking, he had like credit cards and those types of things. His TDSR, like his total debt service ratios, like I was talking before, totally in line. Nothing fucking wrong. We went to apply for a $25,000 line of credit because we were talking about the importance of having a line of credit for financial planning. If you have, you know, whatever, we can get into that another time. If you're able to get it. And they did not approve this motherfucker. This was like the most slam dunk fucking application. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dog? Like, it was crazy. And like, we fought it and it didn't get approved after going to adjudication. And like, we kind of just like laughed about it. And we're like, this is fucked and awful. But like, I reflect on that frequently where I'm like, yo, that is so fucked. That is so like, that was fucked. And honestly, I have no explanation. Like, it's one of those things that I can't say that they're like, oh yes, this dude has an Indian name, he's a brown dude, we're not going to give him this line of credit. I can't say that that happened, but I have no explanation besides like, yo, there was some fucking sussy shit going on here. Like, that was fucked.
Yeah, no, like, and that's what they rely on, right? Like that plausible deniability, you know, like where it's like it's a pattern and we know they're doing it, but like we can't, like, you know, we can't. Yeah.
What it
so sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, continue.
No, it's just like it's more of a thing where like people of color know that it's happening because like it happens to like everybody that they know, but like there isn't anybody really like admitting it. You know what I mean? There isn't, and like nobody's. It's not a policy anywhere, so it's just kind of like it's kind of hard to prove it to people who haven't experienced it. You know, like
Yeah, it's odd. Like when it comes to the mortgage thing, when it comes to like the bank's culpability and potential weird champ fucking if not fucking racist behavior, would it be that they place people in certain areas? That would be more on like the realtors or like the brokers maybe if they're like picking areas for that things. But like the banks generally don't care about where you go. It's normally based on dollar amounts. They only care on the property once you pick it, that like is it, they probably won't give you a mortgage if it's in a bad super like risky area, risky from a bank perspective, you know, like if it's by like a power plant or something like that where like it might not be default insured or something like that, then the bank won't allow you to mortgage that particular property. But the fucking bank is like more like, that's how shit can be used to be kind of weirdly, from a bank perspective, weirdly redlined like certain areas, because they're seen as higher risk areas, and those types of things on that. But like they made like fucking the mortgage loan officer or approver is where the fucking weird champiness can come into. And like postal codes, like I was saying, like the area can be kind of like this area is risky from a bank perspective in that high default rates, increase interest rates slash, you know, stuff like that. That's where things come in. A lot of things can be hidden in the term risk analysis.
Yeah, my OBS just disconnected, so I'm here.
Shit.
But like, yeah. But what I was thinking, as well. So when my parents, there we go. I'm back. We back.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
The deep state's
when
trying to
my-
end this stream, but they won't do it.
Yeah.
I'm getting a Big Mac fucking ad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, the fucking Royal Arch Burger or whatever the fuck.
I do not condone this. I do not condone the Royal Arch Burger. I like, look, I am anti McDonald's. Like, let's not, no, like,
anti Donald gang.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a Rockstar
No,
Energy one now. Okay, we're
please,
back.
please, nobody, do not feel the urge to buy a cheeseburger.
Yes, don't do it.
Yeah, but yeah. Sorry. What was I saying? But like, there's just a lot of things like you were mentioning that just like people won't say outright, but it comes off as like sus, right? Because like when my parents immigrated here, they immigrated with a bunch of like Somali migrants, at the time. Like there was and they put them all in like one condo, you know, like everybody's mortgage was getting approved for one condo.
Well, yeah, and often with like a lot of those things is that there's some like contracty stuff with like groups that bring people in. Like here we have like Open Doors Society or whatever, where they like bring in like immigrant or like like migrants and refugees and things like that. And they bring people in, and they generally have like places that they put them in that have like contracts with them. And like I often question a lot of these companies that have some weird interest in these things. I can tell my experiences about fucking immigrant accounts, opening accounts for new immigrants to Canada.
Just one thing I want to add in though, it's like my parents noticed this as well when Somali migrants came to. I'm just gonna say it up front, like the Etobicoke and the Dixon compound where like my parents are from. When POC migrants started coming in, it went from like a white majority to like a Somali majority within like a year or two. Because like a lot of the white families, you know, did the thing, you know, they did the white flight. They were like, okay, there's families of color, you know, coming in across the street, like, got to sell my home now.
That's fucked.
Like, like that's just the thing that like, that's just like some of the patterns that, you know, a lot of migrants noticed as well. Yeah. Wherever we go, they run away.
And that's been like historically documented, like throughout history. You know what I mean? Like it's not new and it hasn't changed in many ways.
Yeah.
But things, yeah, it is a thing. Fucking the banks fucking like there is fucking a lot of fucking racism and stuff like that. But like classism is like a a huge issue, you know, like if you're you know, like a Nigerian doctor, they're gonna treat you way better than if you're a broke ass fucking dude who's just fucking in the lobby. You know what I mean? There is still fucking like racism and those types of things, but I think you can see a lot of that intersectionality between fucking racism and fucking classism in the bank.
Yeah. But then if you're a poor Nigerian person in the lobby, that's a whole other issue too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you do see you see shit like that. These people are just fucking weird champs.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of racism in like I don't know what like the proper term is, like fucking where it's like a lot of racism here in Canada towards Chinese people in the sense that it's like, hey yo, we need to fucking get more Chinese clients in here because it's associated with like money we need to fucking bring that in, and lots of fucking racism in that sense as well. Fucking that's what I saw a lot of.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck RBC, CIBC, TD, whatever. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Jim says we are the only species that is homophobic or racist. Yeah.
Yeah, Canadian banks in general, like they've all had their issues, they've all had their scandals. They will continue to have their issues and continue to have their scandals because it's based on a foundation of issue and scandal. It's based on, you know, garbage in, garbage out, and it will continue.
Yeah.
And the thing too, sorry, last word I'll say on this is that like Canadian banks too, internationally, are held in high regard as some of the best banks in the world.
Really?
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Like the major, the big five banks, like TD, CIBC, RBC, BMO, fucking Scotia, fucking they are like held in very high regard. Like our financial markets, like banks, held in very high regard internationally. And you see fucking the big Canadian banks going into the States pretty heavy.
Yeah. And by the way, we don't condone or like any of the actions that banks take here. Like this stream is about this stream is about helping avoid the pitfalls that they create for you.
Oh yeah, I literally left the bank and took like a 50% pay cut to not be a part of it anymore. It destroyed and killed my soul. Yeah, this isn't an ad for a bank, and if anybody got bank ad vibes from this, please let me know why so I can make sure I don't say those things ever again.
Yeah. This is just so that you can survive in this society, right? And know some of the pitfalls where you won't get taken advantage of by a large bank.
Yeah. When I used to fucking do Financial Fridays, I used to have like it essentially titled like how to get fucked less, because you're gonna get fucked. It's capitalism. You know what I mean? Like there's no way to not get fucked. You know, like the system is built to have you fucked. You know, like that's just what it is. It's there to drain you of your fucking capital and replace it with making it their capital. That's what it is. And so essentially, like you just need to like understand that and try not to get too fucked and reduce that if you can. Reduce the fucking.
One thing, reduce the fucking. Sorry.
I'm here to provide lube, okay? You know, like
exactly. Yeah, well, we're here to make sure. Oh my god, I can't even say it. Like, yeah.
We're lubing you up and letting you know what's coming.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, banks are really bad, and they're built to profit off of you. And yeah,
For anybody who doesn't know, that sound is actually computer, and he made a sound for me where he calls me a hole enjoyer.
Oh yeah, fucking nothing wrong with that.
Favorite sound.
It's all right to enjoy that.
But yeah, no, like, so one thing I would tell you, I would tell people, like, I've been on the receiving end of paying, of buying a mortgage, and it didn't end well for me, right? I would tell you, yo, like, whatever the banks say, whatever anybody says, speak to your lawyer first. Like I know your lawyer will cost you a little bit, but like it's worth it all in the long run. Like have a lawyer like look over the contract, have a lawyer look over the bank, have a lawyer look over all the financials like involved with like owning the house. Cause like but it may as well have been. Yeah, yeah. But like the thing is that like there's a lot more cost involved with owning a home than paying the mortgage. There's like if you're getting there's the property tax, there's the maintenance. Maintenance can be as much like half
Yeah.
of like the mortgage that you pay. Like it's crazy. Like your mortgage might be $3,000. Your your property tax will be $400, right? Your maintenance will be $900, and at the end of the day, you're really actually paying close to $5,000 a month just to survive, just to like literally have a place to live in. So like I there was this condo that was near me, and like everybody was like, yo, this is so beautiful, like I want this house no matter what, I want this house no matter how much it costs. And they saw the mortgage, and they're like, yeah, I can tolerate this.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, they didn't see the property tax, and they didn't see the maintenance fee. Like that shit cost just as much as the mortgage did.
Yeah. Yeah, and like so to that shit, so there's a lot there. Also, like I will add an asterisk that like yes, in anywhere you should always speak to a lawyer before fucking doing like a major thing like that. But I will say like everybody needs to understand that the word mortgage means death pledge. Okay, that's where it comes from. Etymologically, it means death pledge. That's what it is, and that's what you're taking upon yourself, and you need to understand. Fucking, you need to understand that if you're not in that house for at least 8 years, unless there's some significant increase in the value of homes around you, you're going to lose money if you sell it before that time with legal fees, realty fees, and mortgage prepayment penalties. You need to fucking understand that. Also, fucking, when you're getting your mortgage, like your GDSR is like TDSR, but it factors in property taxes and half condo fees and heat. And like it is taken into account when you get your mortgage. And then here in Canada, we have a stress test where it's essentially the 5-year rate plus 2, I believe. That essentially means like, hey, yo, if the interest rates go up 2%, are you gonna be able to afford it based on the current conditions, yay or nay? And you do have to pass that. That being said, though, like even if you do, and I've seen some ways to do some lending jujitsu, to like really fuck around, that doesn't really account for significant fluctuations in interest rates come 5 years down the road when you have to renew your mortgage. But that might not even make sense to a lot of people on what renewing a mortgage even means. So might talk about that. But
A question also is, are cooperative banking models such as credit unions, are they a valid alternative?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of credit unions. I think that like credit unions, like don't get me wrong, like I don't think that a debt-based economy and those types of things is the way forward. Like don't get me wrong, like I'm a goddamn communist, I'm a fucking leftist. I don't want to have to live in a world of like loans and like lines of credit and shit. So like I don't want that, but at the end of the day, like a co-op and like cooperative groups and like cooperative banks, for lack of a better term, or credit unions as they're better referred, fucking are in my opinion a better way of doing things, where essentially the difference is that a bank is run by shareholders. It's a publicly traded company. You can buy and sell fucking the stock in the company and vote on a board of directors. The board of directors essentially does the shit, and you're running based on like a CEO. Whereas a credit union, like the members are the owners. So by getting accounts, depositing money, getting loans, investing money, that's where the ownership comes from. There's still like, like often like board of directors and shit, but like it depends. But you have more say in the shit, and it's just a better organization. There are hangups to it and those types of things. Like when you're traveling internationally and those types of things, or out of your hometowns, unless like they have a agreement with other credit unions nearby, there can be issues with like paying high ATM fees, shit like that. But they are awesome, and they would work better if like they were mandated.
Yeah.
Like if we fucking, it's just like anything fucking public, you know what I mean? Like if public healthcare works because everybody has to do it. Once you start fucking adding things like private options and all this nonsense, it starts to erode the efficiency of the public good utility.
Yeah.
And I think like if we had fucking like public bank, like government ran like fucking banks, hey yo, here's the shit, here's the rates, here's the stuff. Hell yeah, I know there would be a lot of people fucking mad at me on that, on like the economists and shit trying to fight me and shit, but hey yo. But yeah, credit unions are a decent option. The bigger, the stronger, the better. And then once they get real big and real strong, we've nationalized them, and there we go.
Yeah. And I obviously don't have that kind of inside info, but like I'll tell you one thing. This is again, like a warning advice to like to potential new homeowners or people trying to buy homes. One thing that a lot of people who are selling you a home will try to do if their home is fucked up, and they're selling it for a little bit more than it deserves because some internal stuff is not working. They'll tell you not like if you don't do an inspection, I'll take $3,000 off. They'll tell you
that's
that, right?
That's us.
Yeah. So like the $3,000 is not worth it, chat. The
It's not.
3K, no, please don't do it.
And that is a great tangent to also go into when it comes to getting a mortgage. The fucking 1,000, 3,000, 5,000 cash back isn't worth the fucking worst rate and shit. Yo, do not be fucking tricked into the mortgage fucking, hey yo, if you get this mortgage with this bank, we'll give you 3,000 cash back. We'll give you whatever. Like, yo, if you can get a mortgage that's actually good and has something like that, then like cool, but like don't get fucking tricked. Like don't get duped. Because I've seen some motherfuckers get in some real bad situations. If you're doing something like that, then you better be goddamn sure you're in there at least 8 to 10 years. Fuck me. Don't fuck around, because you will find out.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, again, like I was mentioning as well, what they'll do is by the way, home inspections when you're buying a home is free. Like it comes with the sale. Like that's what you're supposed to do.
Depends. But like you
Well,
yeah.
at least if I remember correctly, I was mortgaged at RBC and they did it for free.
Okay. Yeah, we added it into like the mortgage, like final closing costs of the shit.
Yeah.
We factored it in, but
so it's like, please remember that like no matter what, you should have a home inspection, because like some of the damages are $100,000 up, and like that's going to be on you once you paid it, once you bought the home, once you've taken the mortgage and all that stuff. So like be very wary when you're buying a home, and or you're even renting, right? And like somebody says, hey, like I'm going to take $500 off if you don't do an inspection, or I'm going to take, or if you're buying a home, I'm going to take $5,000 off if you're not doing an inspection.
yeah.
Please be wary about that. Please, please, please. I did an inspection. They left out a $1,200 gas reducing fan. I backed out instantly. They were hiding more shit. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're hiding something, like the odds are there's probably more,
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful. Be aware. Stay alert, stay safe.
Yeah, so absolutely, please
And
don't do that.
Don't do things too emotionally. Don't get too emotionally invested. And also, here's a big one. Don't take your goddamn fucking mortgage pre-approval too fucking seriously. Holy shit, dude. Honestly, I think that we need to completely reform how we do that shit. Oh my god, the amount of people like that I feel like I've like ruined their fucking lives, which I didn't actually, but like, oh fuck, like these are the types of things, like a million of these types of little things, like really just like destroy your soul over time, you know? Where like motherfuckers should be pre-approved on shit because, you know, based on the basic numbers and the basic documents that are provided, yeah, based on this, you should be able to afford this amount roughly. But then when you go to do the full application where you're actually doing a full loan application, you realize, oh wait, no, we were way off because of this thing that wasn't mentioned earlier. And no, I know you fucking like you already put an offer in on the house, but you can't actually get it. And they're like, what do you mean? We were pre-approved. And it's like, no, you weren't pre-approved. It's like, yo, this is the range. And like, that's assuming that everything's right, which it wasn't. And it's just like one of those things where you're just like, God damn, I wish that this wasn't the way that things happened because it sucks. Like it's so shitty because you can't fully finish and complete the application until like the offer's in and you have like the full inspections and all of that shit, you know, like at least like the bank ordered inspections, which can often, or sorry, appraisals, not inspections. I've been saying inspections. I'm meaning to say appraisals. You know, like, so it's fucking, I hated doing mortgages because like so much shit could go wrong in the last moment. And people put so much hope and joy into finding this house, you know, like fuck.
And you know, you can't blame them either. You know, they're happy. You know, they want to be happy. You know, they want to start a life. They probably want to start a family, and you know, that's the place where they see it all happening. But like, you know, be very wary. You know, like, unfortunately, I think there are people out there that would prey on like emotions like that. You know, you wanting a home, you wanting a good place, you wanting to find a space where you feel safe, and they're very good at playing on that. You know, and hey, Raptor Blue.
Let's go.
Thanks for the raid.
But yeah, like when it comes to the bank wants to get you approved for as much as they can possibly get you approved for. When it comes to the realtor, they want to sell you as big of a house as you can possibly get approved for. You know what I mean? And it's really, really important that you don't go for the biggest thing you can possibly get approved for. If you're going to like the top of like your pre-approval limit, like that's like that could put you in a really bad situation, you know, at the end of the day. And you can say, oh, I didn't mean to fucking switch it. But at the same time, like, I understand that for many, you may not be able to escape having to do that, but oof, you know, your income drops at all and you're fucked. Interest rates go up at all and you're fucked. You know, like it's scary. It can be very scary out here. Like, goddamn, dude, our housing market's quite a situation all throughout the country, not just in Toronto and fucking Vancouver. You know, like everywhere. Like those are just more extreme examples because numbers so high. But like, oof, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I think we can go even further into it. You know, we can go into gentrification and everything. Like it all, like, you know, banks all play a role in that, right? Like they specifically, you know, like price out people of color in communities that are underserved, and then put like, you know, some giant ass like hockey rink right next to it, and like drive everybody's rent up so that the people who live there can't afford it anymore.
Yeah. Absolutely. It is a serious fucking problem. And it's honestly like at the point now where like the people that they're trying to gentrify it for, white people, let's be real here, they can't even afford that shit either. And now they're kind of in a fucking goddamn conundrum because like fucking there's serious goddamn issues here. Like very, 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 very few people can afford these. And that's where you start to see, once again, which I think are a huge, huge driver of the issues, commercial interests buying up these properties, you know, and renting them out and those types of things. And driving that shit up higher and higher and making the dream of home ownership for literally everybody fucking like not really a reality. So
Yeah. So do you feel like those homes just end up like going empty then, like, or do they get repurposed for something? Like,
well, it depends. Like there are fucking definitely certain places that go empty and shit if they're not paid for and those types of things. And that does happen. But essentially fucking these corporations come in and just fucking buy up all the fucking properties and fucking try to put up their cheapest fucking shit they can possibly make and suck out the most amount of rent they possibly can and still keep things to a level where it's profitable. You know, and they all know and they do that balance and they do that dance, you know?
yeah, I just wanted to share a story. You know, like I come from a place that is adjacent to Regent Park in Toronto. So if anybody knows what that is, it's like it's a place where there are a lot of people of color, especially brown and black immigrants. But it's also the cultural like touchstone of the area, right? Like that's where Toronto hip hop comes from. That's where like Toronto jazz music, like if you listen to a Drake song, he probably stole it from somebody who lives in Regent Park and some poor person who lives there, you know. And so like now what they're doing to the area is they've decided that like low income housing is not something that they care about. That's what the banks decided, and they, you know, they started Regent Park. If you look it up on Google, you'll see what I'm talking about. And yeah, uh, and so what happened was, I guess they decided that you know the low income immigrants that were the low income residents who were living in the area were not like buying enough stuff, and they were not, you know, they were not quote unquote contributing in what like in terms of what the Canadian government thinks is contributing. So they were just like, okay, like we're gonna build like a bunch of hockey arenas. We're gonna make everything. We're gonna build a bunch of nice stuff in the area so that everybody's rent goes up and they can't afford it. And now, because the residents are holding their ground and you know they want to live there because like it's their right, you know, it's their home, right?
Yeah.
The Canadian government sent everybody like pamphlets and notices saying like, hey, you know, you got to be out by December or we're gonna bulldoze basically now because you're
Yeah.
not leaving. You know?
Yeah. We're gonna revitalize this neighborhood whether you want us to or not. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, okay, come revitalize it. God
And then
damn.
they're gonna build homes that you know none of these people can afford, so they're gonna have to go somewhere else. You know, be homeless. I don't know, right? I hope not. But they're gonna build new homes, and you know, I think you know who's gonna move in.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, Starbucks. Like they're gonna have a bunch of Starbuckses. You know, they're gonna have like hockey arenas, museums and stuff. Museums dedicated to the culture they destroyed, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Historic Regent Park. You know, it'll have a whole section. Very nice.
Yeah, and Johnny's also right. I think that with the crash, housing just became cheap, so corporations bought everything up and jacked up the prices when individual people couldn't afford to. Yeah,
There was a lot of that, and there is a lot of that, and with like COVID and shit, there was a lot of fucking opportunism. There always is when it comes to market crashes. One of the things that really, really radicalized me, like fucking, I was already fucking going down that road, but fucking seeing 2020's like market correction and like crash that should have crashed even harder was really the thing that really just fucking like snapped my brain, like fucking radicalized the shit out of me, because I'm like, it's all a fucking lie. It's all a lie. It's just all a fucking opportunity to fucking allow things to grow, then crash and consolidate. Allow things to grow, crash and consolidate. Allow things to grow, crash and consolidate. And that's the capitalist fucking way it goes. That is how it works. And like that's like, and then you sort of see and like reframe the things that like you're taught when you're like selling investments, you know. It's like, you know, like when that happens, like that's the best, everything's on sale, you know, you go and buy, like that's great. But it's like, dog, like when these things are happening, like often like it's also in conjunction with like serious actual harm in like the world, and like people like not like getting fired and like losing their jobs and shit, and we're like, yes, what an awesome opportunity to increase my pre-authorized contributions, and oh yes, I'm gonna keep my savings account in here for a little bit here because shit's gonna crash soon, and we'll fucking put it in then. Then you take that, like, on an individual level, it's like kind of like greasy, and I didn't like being a part of that. But then you take that to an institutional fucking level, and it's just like, oh shit, like this is way bigger than just some individual fucking people trying to make a couple bucks on a market correction. Like, god damn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
so like,
yeah.
I really hope that like some people in here who may not have known, took the warning about predatory like housing practices. Like that's important. Like we know, everybody knows that you want to, like, you love your home, you want to be loved in that home, and you want to do all that stuff, and like that may blind some people, right? Like it blinded me. Like, I'll just be upfront. But like, please take the time, and even though like the house may seem like the most perfect thing to you for you, please take the time to read the fine print.
Also, take time to fucking read the fucking things that aren't in the fine print that you don't fucking think about, such as buying a home and then moving into it with a conjugal partner for a few years. I think it's over 2 years where you become common law, and then there is a property right and claim to that property, and those types of things too. And then there's consequences when it comes to selling that property, because you have to do a fucking release of covenant, which is a fucking pain in the fucking ass. It is a fucking struggle. It is not fun for anybody. You like it will have serious consequences. So just make sure that like I'm not saying that like buying a house is like evil or bad or anything, like it's not, but like it's one of those things that you got to be very aware of what's happening, your situation, and you got to be kind of in a more stable place for at least, you got to be able to try to be for at least like 5 to 8 years minimum.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? When you become common law and you bought a home, even if you bought it before you became common law,
yeah,
like that person has claim to your home now. So like, be sure that relationship works. Like, like splitting up is devastating enough, but then having to deal with selling property and splitting up is it's bad. Like it could take a long ass time and a lot of trauma.
Yeah. So it's just like some of those things that it's not that you shouldn't take these steps or do things or buy a home with a partner or anything like that, but just be aware of the risks and the things that could happen. I had a buddy who he fell madly in love. And when I mean madly, I use it in like the Mad Hatter sense, where it's just like, yo, this is irrational. Like crazy in love with this lady very, very fast. They were dating for like a few months, and then they bought a home together. And they fucking broke up like 6 months later, and poof. It wasn't a good time. You just get fucking smoked and penalties and fees and just time and energy. It's not a good time. So just be aware.
And I also want people to know that like ODSP is basically nothing. Like you can't even pay rent on ODSP really. So ODSP is Ontario Disability Support.
I'm gonna ask what that is.
Yeah, so that's the Ontario Disability Support Program, where if you are unable to work for whatever reason, that's the allocation for living that you're supposed to get, but like it doesn't even meet market rent.
Oh yeah.
ODSP per month is less than the average bachelor apartment rent in Ontario and probably elsewhere in Canada.
I can hear, but I gotta go piss quick. I'm listening.
Yeah. So if you suddenly find yourself living with a disability, it's like getting hurt at work or getting sick. Long COVID is a big one right now. You become unhoused instantly, basically. You can't own assets. So it's like you get punished basically for having like things like a mental health issue, or for having like a physical issue where like you can no longer work. It's very difficult to get ODSP. you have to qualify under like a very strict set of rules, and at the same time, it doesn't meet market rent, and then you also can't own assets. So like no car for you, none of that. Like so, it's very difficult. And also ODSP in Ontario, what they do as well is they monitor how much you get in gifts, how much money you get, like how much money goes into your account. Like if it's like a family member sending you money to help yourself, like it's they also monitor how long you live in they also monitor how long you're staying in Ontario. So if 1 month or whatever it is, you happen to spend a few more days outside of Ontario for like a family issue or whatever, like it can get bad. So like our ODSP program is not amenable to housing here. Yeah, exactly, Andy. Like it's not amenable to housing here, and it's very difficult for people to survive in Ontario under ODSP. So I just wanted people to know that.
And I can only speak for Saskatchewan here, but to back on that is that when you don't have enough money for housing, where do you go? You go to the government housing if you can even get any form of it. And where does that tend to be? In areas that are farther away and in food deserts, in places where, once again, it is significantly more expensive to be poor because you're not going to a grocery store. You're going to a gas station or a convenience store and getting your bread for like significantly more if you can even get it, or all of these things. And it just continues to enable or it continues that cycle of fucking like just not being able to get out because you're getting fucked by the goddamn system. And welcome, Paradigm. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Saskatchewan is the Ohio of Canada, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Is Ohio super chuddy though? I don't think Ohio is super chuddy.
Yeah, and also to qualify for help in Ontario for ODSP, like I was mentioning, you have to declare every month that you haven't left the province. Otherwise, you lose that support. So, like, God forbid, you have to go to a family member's house, someone's sick, whatever, and they're out of province. SOL. And social housing right now is backed up to the point where I think people are on the waiting list for like 10 years. So, like, that's how bad it is.
Yeah. I fucking wasn't smiling at the awful situation. I was sent this amazing fucking emote by a Paradigm that needs to be blessed. It is a very beautiful emote. I'm not sure if you're able to see it. But it is a fucking 10 out of 10 emote. And may the Lord bless you and bless this emote and its usage. And may it continue to lurk and linger in chats for many a day. May its reach be strong.
All right. Let me see if I can find it.
It's beautiful. I can post it in your chat.
Yeah.
There's the link. You need to log in to send a message. Fucking goddamn.
Oh.
Goddamn chatterino. But it is beautiful. Thank you so much for sending in this beautiful piece of art. And may it continue to grow and thrive and spread joy for all who see it as it spread joy to me.
It's not like Spider-Man twerking, is it?
No, it's a good one. Where's your stream? Okay, here's your stream. Let me go like this. And go into chat. Okay, there you go. Here it is.
Oh, that's the better TTV. All right, sick. We love better TTV emotes.
Absolutely, 10 out of 10. Amazing.
Oh, is that Paradigm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
This is me when I'm doing my rage Pokemon content, right? Like when I'm doing my rage rant.
Absolutely. I think it's very relatable. We've all felt that way.
The rant soda.
Absolutely. Oh, goddamn. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm hoping that like you and I can do this more often, because I feel like we have a lot to say, like me from my experiences and you from like the actual knowledge.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And there's a lot of aspects and a lot of things to it, and a lot of ways that things are, experienced differently, and yeah.
One thing I would say is please get a paralegal or a lawyer that you trust when you're buying a home. Do not do not walk into a bank and say like, "Yo, I need a mortgage right now for this home," and have nobody representing you. I know representation can cost a little, but like the downside of getting screwed costs so much more.
Also, something to consider from like the bank perspective is like when you are doing things with a lawyer, when you're drawing things up with a lawyer, often when it comes to like speaking to a lawyer about purchasing a home and those types of things, often their legal services are billed through and charged to the mortgage in those types of things, or they come out of down payment amounts. We would often recommend 1.5% of the property's value for closing costs. That's realty and legal fees.
Yeah.
So like that's like a significant amount of money when you're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Like, so 1.5% was a rough estimate of what you would expect of legal and realty fee that would need to be paid at closing when you were taking possession and signing your shit.
Yeah. So I guess I was just trying to stress how important it might be to get a lawyer, because like, you know, you're a first time buyer and lawyers, you know, see these transactions all the time, and they know what is predatory and what isn't, where like they might be able to catch something that you're not, you know. So
I would also say go to multiple mortgage brokers.
Yeah.
And look at different places. Don't let them just pull your credit everywhere. They don't need to pull your fucking credit. If you have like a TransUnion or Equifax ass shit on your fucking phone, like your credit score doesn't play a huge impact into mortgage rates or anything like that. They can tell you a rate and those types of things based on a few factors without pulling your credit score. So just make sure you're not doing that and not letting everyone pull your fucking credit, because that's not good and that will hurt you. And mortgage time is generally where you see a big drop in people's credit score for multiple factors, but that being one of them.
Yeah, and there's one thing that certain
credit score sucks, but it's important. Sorry.
There's one thing that I learned like I'm doing a law course now in paralegal studies, and we're not exactly supposed to, well, we don't deal with everything regarding the sale of a home, but one thing that they do teach you is that very often people who are selling a home, if you're not paying attention, when they're making you buy the home, they'll also make you pay for their lawyer's fees. You know, like their realtor fees. Yeah, they'll make you pay for the closing costs and their realtor fees. Like you don't
fucking, that's the type of shit that, like, honestly, like, that's some like greasy shit fucking that, like, ooh, yeah, like that's real greasy, and you should fucking definitely be aware of that shit ahead of time. Oh fuck.
Yeah, so they should be the ones paying for their own realtor and their closing fees.
And your fucking banker should be fucking calling that out and seeing that, because when fucking we as a fucking banker are going through your mortgage application, if we see, so we go through everything. Okay, what are you buying here? You're buying this house, blah, blah, blah. Okay, there's a deal here where they're fixing the furnace and all that stuff here. Okay, awesome. That's all in the appraisal. That's all good. That's all good. And then it's like, wait, you're also, by buying this house, they're going to give you a free Toyota Corolla? Wait, what? Like, all of the additional costs or potential costs or things that are of value, that add value, that are not accounted for, should certainly, your bank person and goddamn your lawyer, both of those parties should be pointing that the fuck out. Because that, you know, honestly, also too, I think that's something that's really important, is that, like, to your point, to like emphasize your point a bit, like, yes, there are a lot of really greasy bankers that are awful, most of them. There are a lot of greasy lawyers that are awful, a lot of them. But also something that I noticed, and it's because there's a lot to take in, and, you know, people are excited / like, just like there were so many decisions they already had to make, that like when you're having these really important conversations and going over stuff, people's eyes just glaze the fuck over, and they are not paying attention to anything, or like it's just not clicking in their head, and you're telling them very important things and they're just like, nodding along, like zombie nodding, and you're like, you really need to understand what we're talking about right now. So what I'm saying is when you're in that situation, I know there's a lot of things to fucking that are on your head or on your mind. Please get a cup of coffee, get alert, and try to pay attention to those conversations because there's really important things that are said there.
Yeah. And I think we should also bring up just how bad and abusive the credit score system is.
Yeah, we can definitely talk about that. Fucking, we can do a whole few hours on it, but yeah.
Yeah, like just to be very clear, like here in Canada, your phone bill goes to collections once and you're done. You're done, so like you're done for like 2 years.
It can have a very serious impact on your credit. I highly recommend in those situations, if you're doing a credit application or something like that and you find out that you have a collection, an active collection, please reach out to the original company that you got that debt from and see if you can pay it through them. If you can pay it through them, they'll send a letter to the collection company saying, "Hey, yo, just kidding. It's been paid. Take it back." And that can help. But from like a bank perspective, we would see active collections as bad as a bankruptcy. Like, you're just getting declined right now. Like, you need to take care of that before we'll even look at giving you money.
Like, I can tell you from my perspective here, like my story. My phone bill fell into collections for like 3 months, I think, and my credit rating like tanked by like 300.
Oh,
and yeah, and now you can't and it's almost that makes it almost impossible to rent a home, right?
Yeah,
makes it almost impossible to buy a home unless like again you sign up like to the absolute worst, most abusive mortgage ever. You know.
Well, I always like if anybody ever brings up social credit score, which fucking, like whenever anybody ever talks about that, like I think the fucking best question or best thing to respond to it is like, what are your thoughts on TransUnion? What are your thoughts on Equifax? You know what I mean? Like these companies who run the fucking credit system, because credit scores can seriously affect your life so much. Like, it's bad, it sucks, it's awful, it's not good. Like, it's not good, it's very bad. But like, it is our reality, and like your life is significantly easier or harder depending on that credit rating. Like, it just genuinely is. And the things that I would see most frequently that just destroyed people's shit were unpaid phone bills and unpaid parking tickets. And it honestly, fucking, I probably said this last time, but it hurts my heart and like it kills me when I see these fucking pieces of shit on Facebook saying they're like these fucking lawyers in Nebraska or some shit, or maybe it's true there, but it's not true here. They're saying, you get a fucking parking ticket in a private lot, rip it up. There's nothing they can do. Yeah, there is.
Oh, there's a lot.
They'll send it to collections, you fucking loser. Like, and like these motherfuckers are giving this horrible advice and like potentially ruining people's fucking credit,
Yeah. Yeah, like I probably have like three parking tickets like at my school right now. Like, you got to think about paying that off too.
Yeah,
You
there
know?
you go. But I know that like just saying like just we'll pay off like the debts and shit is a lot easier said than done in many situations. But at the same time, like it's just one of those things that like the point isn't just we'll pay off your debt, stupid. It's like I understand that like we're all leftists here and we all understand that credit scores are whack capitalist nonsense to control us and fucking it's fucking class warfare essentially. Like fucking I get it. But also like there's like some things that like fucking you should also like understand that like if you fuck up your shit, like it is really gonna fuck up your shit in our current system. And like you better fucking really be pushing hard for that revolution ASAP because it's very hard to exist with that,
So I know this is I now that we're talking about credit score, I know this is British content, this is like this
Bonger
is
shit.
this is oi bruv content, I guess.
Oh god damn.
But like have you guys like for people who watch like Black Mirror, there's like an episode that is kind of about like
the Prime Minister fucks the pig.
Well, that too.
Yeah.
Like there is an episode about like about credit score where like instead of you like paying your bills and whatever, like your credit scores and how much people like you. And like every time you do something good, Like people will like give you points, or every time you fuck up, like yeah.
I haven't seen that, but I have watched a lot of Community, and the Meow Meow Beans episode is based off of that. So if any of you guys have seen the Meow Meow Beans episode of Community, I think you should get the reference. And yeah, it is a lot like that.
Phantasmus is another good TV version of that, yeah. And so like this was after Community.
Oh,
yeah.
Community fucking did it first? What was Community based off of? What were they referencing?
It's called Social Score, I believe. Yeah. And so like every time you say something like a little spicy or whatever, you swear or whatever, like your social points will go down, and that will like prevent you from, getting
Doing
like
the
a
thing.
mortgage or going to work. Like people with less than, and like obviously like racialized people probably get like their points down like a lot faster.
Yeah,
So like
higher multiplier.
yeah, like brown and black people like can barely maintain a 2.0 to like go to work. They can't even get through the door.
Yeah.
You can't even have kids with a bad social score too. Yeah. And like later on the lady is like trying to get a good mortgage, like we were talking about all day today. Lady's trying to get a good mortgage, but like the bank won't offer her a good mortgage because she doesn't have a 4.2, like she doesn't have a 4.5 approval rating or something. She has like a 4.2. And like, yeah. She tries so hard to like please other people, and like it just ends up like breaking her mind.
Absolutely.
And like, that's the way I see credit scores in a way, It's all credit scores are all about like how palatable you are to society, how much of a quote unquote good citizen you are.
Yeah. It's
with no margin for error.
It's essentially like, from a bank perspective, it's a risk rating. Like when I would see somebody from like a banker's perspective, looking at a credit score on like loan worthiness and shit, it's a trust score, and credit scores, like trust. Once again, I want to make sure that people understand before I say these words that I don't like credit scores. They're bad. But this is like the fucking banker perspective is that fucking it's like a trust score. Just like trust, it's very difficult to build and very easy to lose. If you have a fucking history of not paying bills, that's reflected on your credit score, and the past behaviors are the best indicator of future behaviors. It's a no from me immediately. Like that's just like how that calculation works in a banker brain.
Yeah. And don't worry, Andy, I didn't take it that way. We were just memeing.
But yeah. I was fucking saying that fucking all people in Saskatchewan are chuds. I was asking if they have a lot of chuds, because that's like here. We are very chuddy. But yeah.
Hold on. I keep getting disconnected.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Oh. I ended up quitting Twitter, Hildy.
Fucking smart, man.
Yeah.
But Ohio do be having chuds? Word.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
The stream just went down for a minute. I think it's my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is pretty bad right now.
Refresh, hold the line, everybody. Hold the line.
Yeah, we're effing right now.
I'm muting my fucking shit here. What's going on, TALORX chat over here? I'm muted over on Nabil's side while he gets his shit going. I hope you guys are doing well. Great to see you. I hope you're enjoying the conversation. I hope we're all having a good old time. If there's something that you fucking have experience with or a thing, let me know. But I hope you're doing well over here. Great to see you.
Hildy is just too powerful. Yeah.
But no,
there we go. I'm back now.
Hell yeah. But no joke, we do need to fucking make a big like Canada panel where we just bring like all like the best Canadians on, and then the Canadians all just fucking have a good old time.
Yeah, we gotta get Hildy, we gotta get Peacefire, everybody, bro.
So. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking like sick Canadians out there that are awesome, and then we could just be like, "Hey, yo, you're a cool Canadian."
I'm thinking of like, I'm thinking we could do it like for our if we want to talk about religious trauma, like on Monday, we can set it up with a few people.
Ooh, like a fucking Canadians with religious trauma stream?
Yeah.
There we go. Fucking, I think we could do that. We could look into that.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
yeah.
Like we can talk about religious trauma from like all kinds of perspectives. You know, like I know me and Peacefire are Muslim,
Yeah.
and yeah, and any other Canadian who wants to, yeah, any Canadian who wants to join in. You know, like there's a special kind of like maple, like maple syrup trauma that goes on around here.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's fucking it's the same kind of trauma, but we say sorry after. You know? It's a
Yeah.
fucking Canadian type, and it's sad. But
We literally say sorry for our own trauma.
yeah, absolutely. That's the Canadian fucking maple syrup type
It's like,
shit.
like if I'm talking like Canadians do this a lot, like if I'm talking about my own trauma, and like and you're receiving it well, right? Like if I'm talking about it, I still feel like I'm still like, yo, like like my bad, I must have heard TALORX somehow. Like, I'm sorry, bro.
It's the Canadian way. But fucking yeah.
I'm sorry my pain hurt you.
It's just like, no, dude, not at all. I'm sorry mine hurt you. It's like, no, it didn't hurt anybody. And then we're just sorry that we were sorry about it and brought it up in the first place. They're like, oh no. We all just have a little apology circle. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful.
Yeah. That
Fucking
is such a Canadian thing. It's like it's so real that like we'll talk about how like things bother us, and then we'll be like, "Man, I'm really thinking about the other person now." My bad.
yeah, just sorry, dude. Yeah, and then you said the most Canadian thing, like apologizing for apologizing. It doesn't get more Canadian than that.
Yeah, yeah, right. Like, in fact, the only people who should have ever apologized is Canadian heritage moments for like lying to us all about the house hippos.
Absolutely, it all
They
comes
should be the ones
back.
apologizing.
Welcome, Alice McGee.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, for real. Like Canadians don't are not exactly as like the way Americans see them, in the sense that like we're always sorry about everything. But like once in a while, like the stories will come out.
It is also kind of true. You know what I mean? Like considerate, but like that doesn't mean that like like we're always just like the nicest people. Fucking Canadians can be pieces of shit too, but same time, it is important to apologize sometimes. Say sorry.
Yeah. Peacefire says like maybe we're all sorry because we noticed the sorry state of affairs in Canada.
That's so true. Fucking words of wisdom from a very wise human.
Yes.
Yes.
Very much so.
Shout out Peacefire now. Fucking great content. That like
Yeah.
fucking I love lurking fucking Peacefire streams. Fucking like it's the type of thing where it's just like I don't really have anything to add. Like what am I gonna say? Like, I'm just gonna lurk and enjoy. like I'm just learning and enjoying, and it's just like I don't have anything to add. I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah, he's great. Like yeah, he does like music nights on Saturdays and stuff.
Mhm.
That stuff is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great shit. Good stuff.
Yeah. And so we have this thing like going on in chat, like where like I jump in and I say like some ridiculous story about him, and like and people are like, yo, what the fuck is happening? I'll jump into his chat, and I'm like, yo, the reason why Peacefire always starts his stream so late is because he's busy rescuing cats from burning buildings. Like it's like some stupid shit.
True, I can see it. That
and
wouldn't
the
shock
poor
me.
guy, and the poor guy rolls with it too. He's like, yeah, man, like stop revealing everything.
Giving up all the secrets, trying to be humble and not tell the stories of saving the cats, and just making it hard.
My stream just keeps going down now. I think I
Yeah.
might have to raid into you when this is done.
Oh, good, my dude. Yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, it's not having a good time.
Yeah.
But it's weird because like your fucking Discord's like having fun and like it sounds like it's decent for the most part.
No, I think it's literally just my OBS.
OBS. Yeah. Do you have an update? Because my OBS crashed on me the other day on stream. Last stream it crashed on me, and I've updated it and I haven't had any issues yet.
Yeah. No, I forgot to update. I think
that'll help. Because I think it's a common issue that's going on right now.
All right.
Like,
I think I'm gonna rate. I think I'm gonna rate into you anyway.
all
like,
right,
so
word.
that yeah, and then if you like, we'll get set up again for Monday.
Yeah,
full
word.
on full on religious trauma panel.
Hell yeah, let's go. Canadian religious trauma.
Yeah, maple syrup flavored.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know if I have very many people right now because like I kept crashing, but
Oh, good. Fucking.
Yeah. We're definitely gonna do this again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a fucking wonderful time, and I always love talking and going down different tangents and chatting and exploring all different areas of fun things. It's always a great time.
Yeah. I always try to say, like parting words to my stream. If anybody hasn't told you that they love you today, these Canadian content creators love you.
Absolutely.
We spread our love to you through our HyperX podcast. Social.
You got it. You got it the last 45 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, so that's how we do it. You know what I mean? We spread our love to you through good quality through these microphones.
Absolutely. High fidelity HyperX quadcast microphones.
Jagmeet Singh, pay me.
Absolutely. I'll be waiting for that check.
All right. Yeah. Just want to say, if you haven't received any love today, I hope you received it here. If nobody has told you that they love you today, I want you to know that you're loved, you're appreciated, you're valued, and please buy some duty-free maple syrup when you can.
Based.
All right. Rating out. Have a good rest of the stream, Tal.
All right, my dude. Peace. Yeah. Bye. Yeah. What a wonderful time. Amazing. Oh, there they are. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my God, welcome. Great to see ya. Let's get the music playing. Welcome. What a wonderful time. Wasn't that fucking great? Fucking good old fucking chats in the peel. Always a wonderful time. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry that OBS has been a little fucker for you. But I think updating OBS will help because that helped me and my shit was crashing the other day. So fucking, but welcome everybody. Welcome Raiders. I can't wait to see you both next week. Yeah, it'll be a fucking great time. It'll be a wonderful time. Hell yeah. I think that's the issue. Yeah. It's all for me. I don't know. Maybe it's weird. Give me a reader. I'm welcome, cheese bait. Y'all know what's up. All right, let's turn this song down a little bit. It's too loud. Yo, I got fucked up on margaritas this weekend. I haven't gotten drunk in like 13 years, dog. I was feeling it, and it was awesome, and I loved it. Frozen margaritas and fucking a Bellini. Let's go. It was fucking awesome. I had such a great time. It was my fucking best friend's birthday. Get out your bongs. Get out your rings. This is a great song. Give me 4 margaritas. I'ma put it in my tush. Give me 5 margaritas. Give me 5 margaritas. Give me 1 margarita. We're gonna need it. Margaritas. Give me 3 margaritas. She don't need no fucking liquor for the shit she about to do, but she off me and I got tequila shots in me. I'ma get the full, cause she said una no es ninguna. Dos mami chulas, a las 3 I'm about to do ya. How your boyfriend never do ya. Genuinely like a really good decision. Took it to Taco Tuesday, this bitch lost both of us. The best fucking idea. I've never done it before. I've never been a tequila guy, but it was wonderful. Slurp. She said make it hurt. You know I'm a Mexican, you know we put in work, and now I got a leg slide. Can't you beat, can't stop, face down, ass such, she dead like K-pop. Give me 1 margarita, I'ma open my legs. Give me 2 margaritas, I'ma give you some eggs. Give me 3 margaritas, good to see you guys. Give me 3 margaritas, give me 3 margaritas, I'ma put it in my puss. Give me 4 margaritas, I'ma put it in my tush. Give me 5 margaritas. Give me 5 margaritas. Give me 1 margarita, 2 margaritas. Give me 3 margaritas. Margaritas. Going out with my baby and I'm trying to get in. Wanna give my man something that he'll never forget. Loose it up to bust it open for the end of the night. Had 1 frozen Rita and I'm feeling alright. Got a vibe between my lives, about to be real frisky. In a Mexican restaurant being so risky. 3 Cadillacs and no need to talk. These tortilla chips ain't the only thing they want.
Give me one margarita, I'ma open my leg. Give me 2 margaritas, I'ma give it some legs.
Thank you. I wasn't counting the dabs while I was while talking to the bill.
I'ma put it in my puss.
I
Give me
didn't feel
4
that.
margaritas, I'ma put it in my tush. Give me 5 margaritas.
Fucking.
Give me 5 margaritas.
Let's go. Fucking. All right. Where should we go? Let's go to hell.
Margaritas. One.
All right, back in hell. Welcome back to hell. Thank you for the margarita dab. It was wonderful. It's a great time. But I hope you're feeling fucking better soon, jellyfish. Fucking, that sounds rough. Too sick to hoot. It's never a good time. You know, I've never enjoyed that. It's never been a fun time. You know, it's also never been a fun time. Watching Tom McDonald. We're not going to get through this whole fucking video. We'll probably get to like 2 minutes of it. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Why am I getting so many raids today? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, Justin Freakin, welcome.
Damn, son.
Welcome.
Amazing.
Great to see you guys. Shout out Justin Freakin. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Justin Freakin, clinically insane. Great to see you. Welcome to chat. Amazing. We're about to watch some awful shit. New World 666, welcome to chat as well. And Holiday, great to see you. God damn, everyone's fucking rolling through today. God damn, dude. And you know what I brought for y'all? The worst goddamn content you could ever fucking imagine, baby. We're in hell for a reason. Amazing. Welcome. We just finished an amazing conversation with the one and only, the very great Nabil. Shout out to Justin Freakin for the raid. Thank you again. Fucking welcome, Minty. Welcome. Great to see ya. And shout out as well again to Nabil for an amazing conversation. God damn. What a wonderful time. I enjoyed it very much. And I said, wow, what an enjoyable time. Awful shit is my shit. Hell yeah. I love awful shit too. This shit though is like kind of like super awful. Are you ready to see? For those of you who are here before our talk with Nabil, you already know what it is. Because we're coming back to it, baby. It's Tom McDonald watching Tom McDonald's You Missed. It's Tom McDonald giving commentary on Tom McDonald. It is Tom McDonald in a knit sweater with no shirt under it, with Minecraft on the screen, fucking listening to himself. Ducky, is that how you say it? Ducky? Is my dyslexia helping me here? Or is it DCU? DC Yuck. Ducky, let's fucking go, baby. You know, like, fucking, they say fucking God does everything for a reason. And maybe fucking he gave me dyslexia so that I can probably get Ducky right. Duckers, let's fucking go. Let's get them Duckers in chat. Hell yeah, let's go. And thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to the TALORX gang. Is he the most Canadian American or the most American Canadian? That is a great question, okay? Honestly, he is the most, this answer may shock you, okay? He is the most conservative Canadian, period. You may say, TALORX, didn't we just watch before fucking we talked to Nabil? Did we not just watch his song American Flag? What do you mean? He has to have some American in there. No. Every chud Canadian wants to be an American. Every like real greasy fucking like fucker like this wants to be an American. They all do. And that's why they all go down south to become Americans. When I was a libertarian weird fuck who didn't really understand anything except for what my dad knew, fucking, I loved, like, I had American flag swim trunks. I loved America because I liked the way they did things. They had a cool vibe, which was America and freedom. American flags. Yeah, all you're gonna see is American flags. Yeah, that's cool. That's badass. And I wish Canada wasn't so whack and beta as fucking as it is. And I wish it could be cool like America. So I think that fucking Tom McDonald isn't like more Canadian or more American and Canadian. I think he's just a goddamn Canadian chud who fucking finally got the fucking dream of going to the United States and being able to live there and wave an American flag. But he will always be a disgusting, greasy little bitch fucking Canadian traitor fuck who will never be an American. And the fact that he wants to be an American is fucking a sign and a signifier of a fucked up piece of shit who hasn't grown the fuck up. Coming from somebody who fucking used to really love America, okay? I still know it, like fucking know the national anthem, and I thought the Star Spangled Banner was fucking like a song I had to sing and be like, yo, that was good, I knew the song. It's a fucking loser, dumb fuck who doesn't know anything, and it's just a Canadian fuck who wants to be American. Stop. So yeah, that's my answer. The Tom idiot, this human makes me have diarrhea. It's just his stupid face. He's not even American. I know, but he fucking wants to be. He loves the power that America represents. And that's what he wants. That's what it is for all Canadian chuds. Is that fucking America represents power. And fucking the ability to use that power and to push that power and the pride in that power that Canada doesn't have. Canada's just subservient little bitch to the United States. Fucking Canada just sits back and takes it. America knows how to display power. And me being a Canadian saying I like America is me saying that I am displaying power. I am cool. Look at me. America is cool and awesome and can display power. And that's the understanding. It doesn't go beyond that. And they think that that's cool. They don't understand what like displaying power is or means or why. That's not good. And if they did, they'd be like, yeah, war, military, the fucking planes come. They don't give a fuck. They'll just boo, 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 boo. And they don't fucking think. They don't allow themselves to think. And now that he's made so much money off of it, his fucking brand cannot allow him to think. Being a dumb fuck chud is just being a dumb fuck chud. But when you build your brand around being a dumb fuck chud, you do not allow yourself to change. Or you have to like make that character even more distinct from your person and try to separate yourself. But at the same time, if you, the person, Thomas McDonald, fucking are actually trying to go away from the chud piece of shit that Tom McDonald the rapper is, if you actually have any principles and change your ideology, you couldn't allow Tom McDonald the rapper to exist. It's just sad. We have so much power as a limp dick. Limp dick power. Fuck that shit. This is just sad. We have as much power as a limp dick. We, Canada. I disagree on the Canada-America land thing. Give all land back and culture land. Welcome, Andy from Ohio. Fucking
amazing.
What did I don't disagree with that at all. I don't think I said anything counter to that. But fucking, or you're saying you just disagree on the whole concept of Canada versus America? Yeah, I agree. And like honestly, I think most people here would be like, "Hey, yo, Turtle Islanders." I think most of us are fucking Turtle Island lovers around here. Okay, for sure. But yeah, fucking this motherfucker definitely ain't about it. And he wants that Canadian American distinction, and he doesn't want to be fucking American. He wants to be fucking. He doesn't want to be Canadian. He wants to be American. Welcome, DJ Dub D. Great to see you. Shout out DJ Dub D. Fucking, we'll get that fucking butt fucking counter going. All right. Let's watch as much of this as we can, which will be like not much, because I don't know if I can stomach it. All right. Tom McDonald, watching Tom McDonald while Minecraft is on the screen. This is a very bright and fun looking room. Personally wouldn't be like my shit, but like it is really cool. This chair does look fluffy, and like it would be fun to pet the fluffy chair. It does look like it would be very difficult to clean, and I think it could get very gross very quick, but it is a very nice fun chair. Listen, I thought it was based the first time Canada set the White House on fire, and welcome another visit in Minecraft. Hey, yo, fucking... I might have to write a song about it, fucking, so that I can say my, artistic feelings on the situation. But, yo... If things need to go where they need to go, then they need to go where they need to go. Okay, I'm not here to stop history. Okay, but let's just say that fucking if Tom McDonald turned around, set that Minecraft game onto fucking open world, and I could fucking do whatever I wanted in that game. Tom McDonald threw me the keyboard to the Minecraft game right beside him, and I said, "Hey, yo, Canada, do what you gotta do." I be playing the goddamn game, dude, is all I gotta say, bro. I'm gonna be playing the fucking game. Give me the reins. Give me the reins. Put it on free play. We're just fucking vibing, dog. Absolutely. We're just chilling. Okay? But unfortunately, the unfortunate situation is that we're gonna have to chill and vibe with a little bit of Tom McDonald, because the first words that are here on the screen are, during a rally, shots were fired in an attempt on Donald Trump's life. This is a song called You Missed. And I have not heard the song. Welcome to the TALORX gang, Andy from Ohio. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially. Is that It's My Dog Birthday? That's my guess before even opening the link. Yo, we still need to do the T-Pain appreciation stream, Nabil. What the fuck? Why is it like Sash? What the fuck? Hell yeah, It's My Dog Birthday. Let's go. Banger.
If you in it with your dog, put your dog out. If you in it with your dog, put your dog out. If you in it with your dog, put your dog out.
We're gonna take a hoot to this.
Dog, sing it out loud. It's my dog birthday.
I got there's glasses. There's the glasses. I got them. I gotta put the glasses on. Oh, Kitty, come here, sweet girl. I got my cat for the T-Pain. It's my dog birthday because Newton will come down. Yeah, let's go. We got the T-Pain edition Oakleys. Let's go.
Sing it out loud. It's my dog birthday. We gon' do whatever we want. Popping bottles, taking shots of Patron. We gon' do this shit all night long. If that's what you wanna do, this all is for you.
Kitty girl, I love you very much. That looks like Nitty Boy, kinda. The husky.
Ain't no sitting down, we gon' get that out of you. Let's make a movie, baby.
But these are like legitimate, like the T-Pain edition Oakleys. It's the 3 rings okay fingers, not as before the fucking Nazis stole it. And then the T-Pain Teddy for Teddy Payne. The Teddy Payne Teddy. God damn, baby. Let's go.
We ain't hung out in a while, you be moving crazy. But tonight you getting lit, we gon' do this shit for you.
Oh, it looks like Nudie Boy. Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, T-Pain is amazing. Oh my God, Jilly. Oh, you made my heart very happy. I'm so glad we got another T-Pain fan here. Let's go. Fucking, we gotta do the T-Pain appreciation stream. I'm like one of the biggest fucking T-Pain fans. Oh my God, Dust or Not. What the fuck is happening? Welcome. Thank you for the raids. Oh my God, everyone's raiding today. It's an amazing day. Welcome, Mix Matty B. Great to see you, my dude. Welcome.
Amazing.
Oh, fucking, oh, goddamn, to be able doing the Lord's work. My fucking song I Walk Down the Aisle to is a T-Pain song. It's an amazing song. I like his Animal Crossing song. We played that earlier, Nooks Bells. We literally played that earlier, Nooks Bells. Oh, goddamn. Yes. Oh, he's so great. Yo, okay, it's too late to start the T-Pain appreciation stream, but yo, I will be doing it ASAP. Fucking, oh, he's so great.
I see you bought them cakes.
He's like one of like the best. Like, he's like one of the funniest, and he's an amazing. He does have an incredible discography, and Epiphany is a fucking masterpiece. If you listen to the Epiphany album front to back, and like, it is honestly like one of the greatest albums of all time. It is like, oh my God, like the story is like fucking like dark, but then like there's like a light at the end, and oh goddamn, it is truly amazing. All of his albums are great, and even later albums like Oblivion and shit like that, like all fucking great. But like fucking, oh goddamn, what a real one. His cover of War Pigs was fucking. Ozzy Osbourne himself said that his cover of War Pigs was the best cover of War Pigs he had ever heard. So, you know, I think that fucking that's all you really need to hear. Yeah, he really is. And like fucking even like his like a lot of his like art, like his shit like Freaknik the Musical and shit was like huge, like hugely like great. You know, like there's so much like amazing work and stuff that he's done that I could and will go on for hours about. I have a whole playlist. I don't have this in the T-Pain the Goat playlist, so I'm gonna add it. Oh, actually, it is in T-Pain the Goat playlist. Never mind. But yeah, no fucking yeah, it's amazing. The song I walked down the aisle to is Officially Yours by T-Pain. It's like a legitimate, like, it's like a wedding song. Like, it's made to be a wedding song. Like, the music video is like a wedding. It's amazing and is beautiful and one of the greatest of all time. T-Pain, Teddy Payne, however you want to say it, Teddy Pendergrass down. But yes, fucking make sure to go fucking follow Dustinot. I make sure that I have not been following. Fucking, I didn't know Dustinot fucking streamed. Fucking, I've seen Dustinot in chat. But yes, make sure to go fucking follow. I have followed myself. Make sure to make number go up. Go follow, go check out Dustinot. Sorry, I got distracted by the fucking Teddy. But yes, fucking follow fucking Dustinot. Fucking also download T-Pain's Epiphany album. Listen to it front or back. Usher told him that he was ruining music and it depressed him for years. Absolutely. Fucking yeah. It really, really fucked with him. And the Jay-Z shit with fucking Death of Auto-Tune really fucked with him as well. Even though, like, I don't think that fucking Death of Auto-Tune was really throwing shade on fucking T-Pain. Like the only time he said T-Pain, like it seemed like he was saying like, "Get back to rap, you T-Paining too much." Like seemed to me like fucking that's for T-Pain. But I don't know. I could definitely see why you'd think that was a huge diss, like death of auto-tune, like fucking goddamn, you know. But yeah, no, he's really done some great work, and I love that he's like super open and honest and vulnerable about, you know, his situation, going broke, his, you know, how he got to where he is and like where he is now, and T-Pain was like, he's slowly starting to get some more respect, and it's great to see some respect, but like T-Pain's one of those dudes who really has not gotten the fucking, he's laughed off a lot, and it's just like, dog, like I don't think people really see him as a contender for a genuinely like revolutionary musical mastermind. He is a musical genius that is definitely looked down upon, I think, and often laughed and sloughed off without truly fucking understanding or giving it a listen. He started out fucking writing shit for people, and like when like they'd be like, "Ah, nah, fucking this ain't it," he'd be like, "Well, no, this is it, and I'm gonna record it," you know, and shit popped off. I think "I'm Sprung" he wrote for Usher, and he didn't take it. And he's like, "No, this ain't it." And he's like, "All right, well, I like it, so I'm gonna do this because it is." And that was like one of his first shit. But yo, here's the fucking, we're gonna listen to this song. It'll be like one of our like last fucking things, and we're not gonna listen to the whole song. We're just gonna be listening to one of the T-Pain songs that has not aged well at all. Right here towards the end. Oh fucking no, we're watching Tom McDonald. Okay, we don't have time for this. Okay, I do want to watch a bit of this. We're not gonna listen to Send Me an Email. We'll listen to that later. Okay, we got to watch a bit of this. I do want to get at least a little into this and see if this is something that we continue on Wednesday or not. Unless I'm having somebody on Wednesday, I can't quite recall. I'll have to go through my DMs and double check because I forget. But I don't think so. If you're like, "Hey, yo, TALORX, we were supposed to talk on Wednesday. Hit me up." If you want to talk on Wednesday, hit me up. All right, let's go.
Okay, good morning.
We're tired.
So tired.
Who is this? Is this his like wife or his friend or his partner or?
I am going to sit down with.
I don't know who this is.
Tom had us up till like 3 o'clock in the morning last night.
Had to do it, man. Yesterday was a super important day in the history of the world.
What happened?
I'm trying not to cry.
Oh,
you cried your eyes out yesterday.
Fucking.
I was really shaken.
Because of the assassination attempts?
What?
When that phone call came in.
Yeah, Tom's sister called us and told us that. What did she say? I don't even remember.
She said they just tried to kill Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Oh my God, can you imagine me? I guess some people care about that shit hard. But like, can you fucking imagine? You know, I'm still shaken up. You know, they tried to kill the fucking president of the United States like 2,000 miles away, and I got a call, and they're like, "Hey, something that absolutely didn't affect you until this moment when I called you far away, failed to happen and didn't happen at all, and was everybody's totally okay." You know, when I heard that, I was like, "Oh shit, they're coming for Tom McDonald next." You know, if they're coming for Trump, they're coming for all of us. You know, I was really shooken up. I didn't feel safe. I knew they were coming for him because he made that song about being a patriots under attack, and you know, it's almost like a prophet. You know.
Yeah.
And I said, "What?"
The only time the right wants to use pronouns. Dear Trump, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my phone address and pager at the bottom. Absolutely. All right, Tom. I wrote my name on the starter cap. There you go. Okay. I'm sorry. I've been busy. I'm in Mar-a-Lago. They tried to shoot me. Here's a starter cap. It says Make America Great. I wrote my name on it. I heard something crazy that you were crying about them shooting at me. I hope it wasn't you.
And she said, yeah, you got shot.
Bro, they tried to kill Donald Trump and his approval rating didn't even go up. That's what, dog. Honestly, I was shocked genuinely at how quickly that blew over. I thought that they would try to milk the fucking nipples off that shit hard, but like it was such a whack event that they couldn't even really do a good job, you know? It was a right-winger fucking shooting at him. They couldn't even milk that shit. There is an ad coming in, I'm sorry, but not really. You're probably gonna miss a little bit of Tom McDonald, so you're fucking welcome. Like they couldn't even milk that shit, and that was fucking whack, dog. Like they fucked that up, dude. God damn. Fuck, they fucked that. They're so close, so close. Fucking. I heard that Jack Black and Cal Gassick, Tenacious D are back together. After the whole don't miss next time comments, which based, but
shot. I think he got shot in the ear. I sat up out of my chair, and you were already like had tears welling up in your eyes. I remember you looked right at me and said, "How could somebody do this?"
No, I didn't say that. Yeah. I did. That's so
shut the fuck up.
Sad and adorable.
Yeah, and
that's so sad and adorable. No, it's not. Fucking what's sad is that he missed, and what would be adorable is if he didn't miss.
I'm not like a big like. I make my political songs and stuff, but I'm not like a big like jump on
Dan Clancy for Protective Eye. You're welcome, everybody.
But I started asking, I was like, are you gonna do a video about this like right now?
Yeah, and this shit just like hit me in my fucking soul. I just felt like I had to do it, so we did it. I sat down.
My dude doing the cringe fucking, you know, we had to give it to him. Fucking They Shot My President edition.
Made the beat, wrote the song, recorded it all in like 2 hours. And then you were streaming, and it was like...
I had to stream. I had to just do something else.
Yo, we made this 2-minute song fucking in 2 hours. I'm sure it's going to be really deep. I'm a lyrical miracle, but you missed. You tried to shoot him, but I'm a lyrical miracle. Good try, bitch. I'm a lyrical miracle. What? People under attack. I mean, Donald Trump under attack.
Because I just
You're crying again.
I know, okay? It's
He's
just
okay.
It's not about Trump. It's about like the state of things where people are so like fucked up and divided that like
you fuckers, you know goddamn well. You know goddamn well what the fuck you're doing. You know goddamn well what the fuck you're doing. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna peek this goddamn microphone, okay? Oh, why is everybody so divided? Haha, are you triggered? Aha. It's like his fucking half of his songs. And just shut the fuck up, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You think that greasy ass bitch fucking beside you is helping? No. Your boyfriend or whoever Tom McDonald is to you is like an issue. What are you talking about? Stop it. Stop it. You either don't understand what's going on here or you're fucking lying to us. What is happening here? How can you sit next to Tom McDonald and say these words? What is happening? Oh my God.
they hate the other side so much that they're willing to like kill the person. That it's just like the state of things that's like really sad.
Shut the fuck up. He was on your team, you fucking dumb fucks. He was a Republican. Oh my God. Yeah, and fucking the other side, the left, yeah, we're fucking pretty sad that he missed. Fucking stop. Welcome. Wow. Welcome, Neon Wraith. Great to see ya.
Amazing.
Boo-hoo, Trump got an ear piercing. Absolutely. Barely. Fucking barely even that. Guy who writes pejorative songs about trans people? Absolutely. Yes, that one. Avon Animation's latest opus really nailed the Trump thing. Fuck, I'll check that out next stream. Fucking.
What a sick
Stop crying, you
reaction.
little wussy.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I actually need a Kleenex. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I meant to say, if you don't know, that this is my boyfriend Tom. That's Tom. right? I made the video
Okay, so they are dating.
at midnight last night and then stayed up till like 2:30 editing it.
Yep. And then got up at fucking.
Horrifying example of political extremism is a horrible example of you not shutting the fuck up, taking 2 fucking seconds to look into what happened, waiting for fucking things to come out about what's
John,
going
you
on,
thinking me?
taking advantage of the situation.
Put
like
out with
fucking
it.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. The devil's here. Fuck. Shout out devil, I guess. Little fucker. You little fucker. No, what was your Twitter DM? I'll check it in a second. What'd you say?
8 a.m. to drop it.
During a rally, shots were fired in an attempt on Donald Trump's life by a Republican, by a right-winger, let's say, to be more, you know. I don't know if there's a Republican or a right-winger. He was registered Republican, was it not? They missed.
Bitch, you missed.
They burn in the country.
Oh, yo, you're so cool. Oh, you're so cool. Oh, fucking Tom, you're so tough. He should change his name to Tough Tom. Tough Tom is what he should change his name to instead of Tom McDonald. Hi, I'm Tough Tom. I'm gonna say you missed. I'm gonna say it. And make a rap song with cool song with some hops and eyes.
Bitch, you missed.
They burning the country down with their progressiveness. It started with changing what gender is.
No, it was a right winger. None of this has to do with the left.
And graduated to your racist if you think that your life matters and your skin don't have melanin. They don't want peace, they want.
Oh yeah, I wrote this song in 2 hours. Dog, you wrote this song fucking for the past 2 years. What are you saying? This is the exact same fucking song as all your other songs, so you're gonna change the chorus to say, haha, you missed. While not actually looking into the situation at all. Yeah, that's what I said before. It's gonna be fucking lyrical miracle shit. God damn.
Skeletons. They want men to pretend that they're feminine. They don't want an election. They got so offended by freedom that they just try killing the president.
I got to hear that bar in my kitchen yesterday.
And I thought, what a fucking idiot. What the fuck is this loser talking about? And then I realized, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. And he knows what he's doing, but he's making so much money off this shit that he doesn't even fucking care. I don't know why everyone's so divided. Well, I lie about everything.
And when you said
the kitchen
it to me, like that they just tried killing the president.
You went like this and you said goosebumps.
You went like this and said goosebumps. And then I went, don't worry, I'm tough. Don't have goosebumps. I too want to cry in my soul because a patriotic Canadian that loves America, and they try to kill our president, the president of the United States. But don't shed another tear, young lady. I am here to defend you. They missed, but don't worry yet. Don't worry, my love. I will be the one who protects you. I won't miss when I protect you on the next time. I got your back, and I am always alert, always vigilant. Don't worry. You say goosebumps, I say I hear protect.
That is an indicator in our relationship.
I was like, perfect.
If I cry when listening to a song or I get goosebumps or something, that's like
fucking absolutely. Fun fact, trans caused the Trump shooting. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, I know there's a kappa there.
the ultimate cosign because I don't like.
That's what the song
I'm
is.
quite straight faced, you know.
Shut the fuck up! Play the song. I want to hear the song. I don't care about either of you.
Okay, back to reality.
Yeah.
Celebrating
Back to
an
reality.
attempted assassination like you're part of Antifa.
Bitch.
Dog. Don't inspire. Okay? Don't fucking give fucking. Come on. Don't do that. Motherfuckers out here, we'd be wishing Antifa was that cool. In fucking, Minecraft and shit where you're playing the game and shit, and then you can make like the Antifa fucking village. Fucking on like there's certain servers and shit. They're talking about shit where they be saying, we wish they were that cool. He's doing 5 seconds at a time so he doesn't get a DMCA takedown on his own video. Oh, god damn.
God, the left.
I like the live ad libs that we're getting.
Yeah. That was like
yeah,
one of the things that like hit me so hard. Like when it first happened and we first got the news, and then we went to Twitter, and there was all these hashtags trending from.
He ad-libbed bitch. Yeah, it's so good.
Celebrating an attempted assassination like you're part of Antifa.
Bitch.
Thank God the left.
I like the.
Oh yeah. It is so good. Fucking, that's some premium ad-libbing. Honestly, like, I don't know. I really don't know fucking how you could really do anything else, you know? That's pure genius.
Live ad libs that we're getting.
Yeah. You had one job. How could you miss that? It's saying like, you had one job. How could you miss that fucking face? Blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, yo.
Yeah, that's fucking base comment, and I support that comment wholeheartedly.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you, Tom McDonald, you bitch-ass motherfucker. Suck my dick, you fucking hog-loving bitch. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you had to say, Tom McDonald. Fucking, they shouldn't have missed, and fucking, it's unfortunate. Fuck you.
Like.
That's a human being. Like, I don't know. I guess, like, because you're really fucking famous, and I think people don't understand that you're, like, a person who, like, eats breakfast and, like, calls their parents and, like, does all... Do you know what I mean? You're like you're like a human being.
In years.
Thomas, please.
Sorry, I'm trying to lighten the mood.
Lighten the mood. Shut the fuck up, you fucking... What a loser.
That's the saddest part.
Make people there who went yesterday to go, like, support their guy who they thought was gonna, like, make their life better, and like
fascist. He's a fascist, and it sucks that so many people fall into the fucking. It sucks that so many people fall into the fucking spell of this fascist, and it's horrible that fucking instead of Trump, somebody who was a bystander or somebody at the rally got hit. That is horrible. And it sucks that right-wingers need to fucking shoot each other all the fucking time. Not each other, fucking go and shoot people all the time. Let me be clear. Right-wing fucking white nationalist weird fucking pieces of shit always need to be shooting each other. And it sucks. And it's bad. But if you're going to be shooting at people and you fucking have that and you fucking miss, like, you fucking goofed up, you fucking idiot. I was like, fuck you, bro. That's my neighbor's president. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's a fucking Canadian ass motherfucker. Holy shit. I hate being reminded that he missed. Absolutely. I'm sorry. I only like a human being. It's a stretch calling Tom McDonald famous. Yeah, like, he's infamous for sure. He's definitely infamous.
That's
like,
the saddest part.
And you're gonna sit there and you're gonna say,
He was there with his family.
yeah, holy fuck. And you're gonna sit there and you're gonna say that fucking, you're gonna celebrate that a shooting happened? You're fucking...
No. They were heartbroken that a shooting happened and it didn't take Trump. That's what they were doing. They weren't celebrating. Mass shootings on the regular, and they're approving ammunition vending machines in Texas. Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, and that's so fucked. And they're the ones who keep perpetuating this and ensuring that it keeps happening. You know what I mean? Like, it's really fucked up. Like, it's really fucked up. You know, I'm a big fan of never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. You know? Yeah, goddamn fucking Rittenhouse. Like, as a Canadian looking at Rittenhouse, like, it's just so objectively, like, fucked. It's like, honestly. Yeah, absolutely. Remember Pulse? They wished more had died. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, same with, like, Rush Limbaugh and shit, you know? Like, oh, how can you say things about fucking him dying and, like, pissing on him and shit? Dog, fucking celebrating when fucking gay people died of AIDS and shit. Like, what a fucking piece of shit. Rotten hell. Rest in piss. Fucking should have died sooner. Fuck him.
Disgusting.
Not fucking saying fucking violence should have taken him earlier, but fucking natural causes should have taken him earlier.
Anybody in their right mind, regardless of where they are on the political spectrum, all the way left or all the way right, anybody, doesn't matter.
All the way right.
Anybody that saw what happened yesterday, and that doesn't just vehemently denounce that and condemn it and feel horrible that things have gotten to this place is a fucking asshole.
They're a piece of shit. And I never say anything
Tom McDonald calling me a piece of shit's fine.
like this on the internet. But
Even if you're somebody that just viscerally hates Donald Trump, that was fucking wrong.
because people should be allowed to vote.
Yo, if fucking, like, being disappointed that a fascist didn't fucking get hit fucking in a mass shooting and a fucking just person in the audience did, if being sad that that happened is, like, bad and makes you a piece of shit, then, like, that's okay. That's okay. I feel horrible that that man who had issues for years couldn't get proper help. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking, I'm sad that fucking the country of the United States of America has such a disgusting problem of mass shootings. I'm disgusted that these fucking people of that party that that man represents continues to allow these things to happen. And to continue to perpetuate and push this fucking gun culture that ensures that these things continue. You know, like, I do think that mental health plays a role in certain things, obviously. But the rest of the world has mental health issues as well. And we don't have a mass shooting every 5.5 fucking seconds. You know what I mean? And if that's what it took to send a fucking message, that's what it takes to send a message. But the message wasn't got because it was just some fucking innocent person. And if an innocent person gets hit, nobody cares. It's only when a goddamn war criminal and piece of shit gets hit that it's a big deal or like an issue that anyone cares about. And you're a piece of shit for fucking wishing it was the piece of shit for getting hit. We have a serious problem with mental health services and access to care. That's absolutely true. We do here in Canada as well. A very serious issue with that. I'm sure they have like shit like that in like the UK and other places. Like I don't want to downplay the issues that the US has with fucking mental health and those types of things. But I also don't want to downplay the rest of the world's issues with mental health. Just to minimize the effect that the United States' complete lack of giving a fuck about any form of gun regulation has. Like, yes, healthcare is a serious issue in the United States that is fucking lacking. But also, like, it's more than mental health in the States. It's a national fucking disease of fucking right to bear arms ass American patriotism ass fucking nonsense. I think plays a big role in that shit too.
For whoever the fuck they want.
Right? And like now people are so brainwashed that if you vote
Dude, this is so crazy.
for Donald Trump, somehow you're a fucking racist.
People are so brainwashed that they drop a song within 2 hours automatically accusing trans people, leftists, and the fucking liberals for a right-winger shooting at Trump and missing. Yeah, some people are so brainwashed. You fucking goober fucks. It's fucking goobers.
Like it's like so fucking brainwashed. If you don't wear a mask, you're fucking racist. If you don't like everything.
If you like Donald Trump, you're just immediately you're bad.
If you have an American
bad.
flag in your profile, you're a fucking racist. Like all of these things are.
I don't think anyone's saying if you have an American flag in your fucking profile, you're racist. There's probably like a high fucking percentage of like openly racist pieces of shit with American flags and their shit. But America does have a racist fucking history, and if you're like super hardcore, like yeah, America's the best and the greatest and does nothing wrong, then I think you should definitely have a fucking conversation.
Like, ugh, it's crazy how everyone draws these lines to shit. And I don't know.
Yo, fucking line draw. This is like the fucking line drawer right here. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I want to hear his fucking stupid song continue. I don't care what they have to say.
People are gonna be fucking disgusting.
I do,
Let's all look at that.
To lock him up in a cage. Now you trying to kill what you hate. Bitch, you missed.
That's the craziest thing, man. It's like, yo, like smear campaigns, anti-Trump propaganda.
Oh, fuck. God damn. Where's the button? I never use it. I'm not even gonna find it. It's fine. I don't. Oh, here it is.
I'm not in a fucking cult for Donald Trump. Fuck him. Fuck his family. Fuck all these people.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
See, I shouldn't even be live right now.
In Britain, comedians joked about the end of football, soccer, which ones used in Canada seasons by saying, "We can go back to identifying people with England flags in their windows as racist." In Canada, we use fuck. It depends, but soccer. Most people say soccer, but I'm sure that's changing too. But yeah, fucking, there's certain things that you can be like, hey yo, at certain points, it's like, why is that there? You know, like it's kind of sus.
Sex scandals, charges.
Not the anti-Trump propaganda. Yeah.
Tried to lock this guy up and put him in prison.
I know.
That didn't work. And then everybody.
Sorry, propaganda.
was kinda
Anti-Trump
like,
propaganda.
okay, well,
You
if
gotta
that
be
didn't
careful
work,
for
what's
that.
next?
Trump
We're gonna try and kill him.
syndrome.
And then
Not they though.
no,
It's
but
just
that's
this
what
one.
people were saying.
Wait. Wait.
And everybody was kind of like, okay, well, if that didn't work, what's next? They're gonna try and kill him. And then
Not they though.
no,
It's
but
just
that's
this
what
one.
I need to go back.
sex scandals.
Okay, so they're talking
That's
about
the
fucking the
craziest
anti-Trump
thing, man. It's like,
propaganda.
yo, like smear campaigns, anti-Trump propaganda, sex scandals, charges. Tried to lock this guy up and put him in prison.
I know.
That didn't work. And then everybody was kind of like, okay, well, if that didn't work, what's next? They're gonna try and kill him. And then
Not they though.
no,
It's
but
just
that's
this
what
one.
people were saying. They're going to try
Yeah.
to kill him. So now that this has happened,
It seems to say one person.
I mean,
This guy's
it's,
just
it's,
such-
group of
it's
people.
very coincidental for that narrative.
Yeah.
I wonder how. Mega isn't crazy or violent. Most of us love God, family, country, and neighbors. Blood and soil. We just want to live in peace, but we'll fight for our nation. Okay.
The guy who did it is such a fucking idiot. Like, you literally just like, you made people who like Trump love Trump. You made
No, you didn't. You did fucking nothing. Nobody actually cared. And it's shocking how few people cared after this.
other people.
Every conservative person I know said you were all along when I
Are you talking specifically about the people going off on Twitter right there?
Cause y'all are exactly as crazy as every conservative person I know said you were all along when I
Are you talking specifically about the people going off on Twitter right there?
For a long time, I just felt like I don't think that the left is as crazy as everybody makes them out to be, but I still think they're
How you make them out to be. You're making music about it, you fucking weirdo.
wrong. But
also fucking I am noticing the time and I've already gone like fucking 30 minutes fucking past my normal time. Who should we raid? We will finish this at another time. I'm shocked you made it this far, mainly because I skipped so much. But who should we raid? Is there someone fun to raid? See, Wrathbone's live. Maybe surrounded by insanity. The mayor? I would, but he's got 1.2 thousand people there right now. Which is crazy, dude. What the fuck happened? What's going on? I don't, like, my raid won't mean anything to... I try not to raid, like, fucking, like, people who fucking, like, got, like, big shit going on. Because, like, it doesn't fucking mean anything. You know? He's on the front page? Is that why? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. No, like I thought Like I don't really watch a bunch, but like fucking yeah, I thought it was like maybe like 100 or something. But yeah, no, that's great. Like, get on you, fucking. That's great, fucking. But yeah, that's huge numbers, fucking. I want to give it to someone who would matter a bit more too at this current juncture. Sure, let's go over to fucking Adrian Vixen. All right, let's go on over. Go say ayo, hello, hello, and go be kind and nice and have a wonderful time. Thank you to everybody for being here. Fucking, oh, Doom, great to see ya. Fucking, sorry, I'm like ending right fucking now, right as you come in. But I hope you're doing well. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Fucking, sorry for ending right as you come in, Doom. Much love, everybody. Bye.
Hey, Taylor! Thanks for the raid!
TALORXLIVE raided your channel with 32 viewers.
Hi, thank you so much for raiding! How are you? How was the stream? Everyone in chat, please give TALORX Live a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hi, I'm Adrian. I am a non-binary, queer, autistic, disabled variety streamer. I cover leftist news and politics and shit that I find interesting. We are currently watching this amazing piece put together by a channel called Rev and Reeve.